Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com. Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I wanna get that thing, that makes me cool like crazy. That bad is that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Academia Alliance Games, sponsored by Globe Telecom and Logitech, powered by Valiant Esports Club. I am your caster, Dre,
And I am your analyst, Skippo.
and for our first game of the day, it's gonna be the MGS Club from Mapua University of Makati versus the Romançon Gaming from Delsa University of College of St. Benilde.
Yeah, I know these two are basically one of the top universities dyan when it comes to Valorant. No, they are showing a lot of their skills back then, even back before this this games or alliance games natin. They've shown a true skill and even true dominance in the games right now. And I am expecting a lot of things going to happen within our first game talaga dito, Kuya Dre.
And I am expecting a lot of things to happen to Skip because be able to qualify for the play-ins is already a big deal. And this is a time for the players to actually shine because there are not a lot of players that are able to enter these tournaments which and be able to represent their universities. Well, on the side of Romançon Gaming, I have been able to watch them and they were playing against Valiant Esports Club that time. And I don't know. What I saw was they were able to compete, but Valiant Esports was just too much to handle. So for me, the name of the game or the narrative here of this series is: are RGE strong as well, or are they just is Valiant Esports Club just had a really great game that time, and we'll see against MGS clubs.
then again, Kuya Dre, we all have our ups and downs when it comes
Yeah.
to these games talaga. So you never know. Sometime like you have your winning streaks and even your losing streaks. It's everyone's day somehow, but one should fall and one should rise when it comes to these games talaga. So then again, at least for me, I'm expecting a close fight between MGS clubs and RG talaga. So I don't know about you, Kuya Dre. So I'm expecting na parang maganda yung mga games na parating natin. So I'm really hyped up sa first game natin. First game pa lang, hyped up
Yeah.
na ako eh.
Well, for me naman kasi, I am expecting a lot of close games because this is the first day and I expect a lot of nerves to kick in because for some, this is their first big tournament.
Nga pala, no, Kuya Dre. It is nice to see some rookies join in on the big stage dito sa mga national or even at sa amateur games natin dito, no. More so, we are already on a national level of play, so it is really interesting to see the rookies down on the field competing against the titans of Academia sa sa game natin sa Valorant.
Well, talking about the Titans of Akad Arena, they're not gonna play in the play-ins, but do you think that playing in the play-ins is a good pseudo warm-up or like to get your team chemistry better? And if you qualify for the playoffs, that will give you will that give you an advantage?
But to be honest, when it comes to that, having the play-ins or yeah, it does make you show off your skills to the public as well. And also, syempre, it's not all about the play-ins. It's like the chemistry behind it as well. On scrims, on having your team play scrims, having the proper game knowledge, proper observation of the team. So it's not all about just the play-ins, but it's more so about the practice and also the chemistry of a team. So talagang they really need to practice to in order for them to improve better and better. That's why like pro teams, you see pro teams like scrimming all the time and also competing in na not just matchmaking, but just by like sometimes like side tournaments that are less popular than this. Pero like then again, it really shows off their skills sa mga bigger games na upcoming once na nandito na sila sa main stage.
And if I remember correctly, MGS clubs was also able to participate last Akad Arena, the last Akad Arena tournament, and they also have experiences. So I think that these two teams have already scrimmed, and I think they know and they are prepared for whatever that they're gonna throw at each other.
So ayun no. Basically, I don't know. We don't know. We're not really so sure about that. Even though they scrimmed a lot, even though they basically basically on how like the teams between these two are basically facing each other. So somehow they are familiar with each other. But then again, the meta does shift. Like let's say the new map, the new agent, so a lot of things, and also buffs and nerfs. It may alter some metas within the game, so it would be interesting to see some different plays coming from these different two teams.
And talking about the meta, it's gonna be very interesting to see Pearl map picks, Fracture map picks, and a lot of interesting agents select as well because there has been some nerfs, some just great agents now, like Phoenix. Phoenix was really out of the meta for some time, and now because of the change in flashes, the
Yeah.
change in how his flash works, he's just really back.
Basically, aggressive Phoenix. Ooh, such
Yes.
flashy plays. To be honest with you, I love playing Phoenix. But then again, for some reason, at least in my book, Phoenix, yes, he has been improved, but not to the point he can basically like alter the team play more so, and also could possibly even help the team. But then again, I would say he would be great in an aggressive comp, and also Fade. Have you seen Fade in the meta a
Yeah.
lot? Like especially on Down on Pearl or Ascent, even Fracture. We've seen like unique lineups to clear out the whole site. So it would be interesting to implement the new agents, the new the new maps, the new changes, especially right now since live are or the things are live. Like let's say the new Pearl changes or the new Stinger changes. It is really interesting to see on how this plays.
Especially with what you said, no, Fade and KO and Phoenix. The difference in how Valorant was played before as to now is the utility usage, and it's very interesting. How will these teams set up their A takes, their B takes, how they will play their retakes? Because the amount of utility available in this meta right now that we are playing on, especially the KO knives, the blinds, and the mollies. It's gonna be very interesting to see how creative these teams have become, especially after a break. You know,
Yeah, basically, I love Val. At least personally, I love seeing the utility use of per team. Like it's some sort of, at least for me, it's some sort of art to see that every person in a team is throwing utility and basically just taking a side, basically just having, enjoying, or even just dominating the battlefield. So I would be hyped to see everything thrown at them. So yeah, I love to see new team comps as well, unique team comps, like especially when it comes to Valorant agents that are not in meta. Like let's say Neon. Neon doesn't really see a lot of play when it comes to like these somewhat big of a tournament because everyone like needs to contribute to the team. So then again, Neon can be a good, well, an interesting pick or even so it would be an interesting game once we see a Neon pick, at least for me.
and with the talks about team compositions, we all know that the single duelist setup has been very popular these days because of the priorities on utility usage. But do you think that the double duelist setup is still viable in this meta?
When it comes to the meta today, a lot of agents are currently just basically flash for themselves. A lot of agents can also just take a site coming from themselves, like let's say Fade or Breach. They could just take the site on their own. But I would say yes, it is still viable to have a two duelist setup. But then again, the utility is more needed when it comes to a well fleshed out team. So I'd still prefer to have a one duelist setup or even sometimes no duelist setup just to take a site. But then again, it is still somehow or some other way that two duelists can still be viable when it comes to pro play or even amateur play or even pro play.
Well, aside from the meta, we could also be thinking about that these players are also thinking about that the prestige that they will be able to get if they actually qualify for the playoffs. Being able to play against Viridius Arcus, Ateneo, of course Valiant Esports. Playing against those teams is such an experience, even though we can say that those people are dominating the scene. That is still a great experience for these people.
So it is really interesting, and especially uh, then again, we still have a lot of games to upcome. So it is really interesting to see the meta change, or even not even just meta, but like we're coming up dun sa mga teams na parating sa atin.
And I hate to interrupt your beautiful analysis, Skip, but we are heading on to the agent select between MGS and Romançon. And it looks like a jet lock-in here for Romançon, insta-lock here for the side of the De La Salle Catch of Saint Benilde, along with the KO as well. We have already been talking about the utility usage priority, and here we see Astra, Breach, Fade, and KO getting locked in for both sides.
Then again, see, as you can see, like coming from MGS, then again, like it's more of a one duelist meta, as we said earlier. Like it's yes, two duelist meta is viable, but then again, as you can see, like the teams, or at least MGS, is preferring to take the one duelist meta because they more prioritize the utility usage rather than the duelist being just taking every fight themselves. And I think also Romançon Gaming is also doing the same route as the one duelist setup because of the Sova.
Choose your
KO is seeing
agent.
a lot of play recently, especially with that knife disable. The agent's abilities is really strong. It is really also interesting to see that a lot of like utility users are going to be bursted into sight. So expect, to be honest, chaotic plays, and also
Yeah.
would be interesting on how they retake or even take sight.
Because there are a lot of combinations that you could do with a jet plus a utility agent like KO. You could flash with the dash. We could do something with fade with the prowler, and there's just a lot of combinations with a lot of utilities here for the side of both teams. And I just can't wait for this match because with the picks, with how the picks went, I just think that this is gonna be a battle of setups, and how will they both read each other? How will they play both sides? The retakes are gonna be very important. The way that the players is their utilities is gonna be very important as well.
So as you saw earlier, it's also interesting. I think I saw Astra earlier. So it's Astra back in the meta. Actually, not even just back in the meta. Astra is really powerful as a sentinel and even a controller. As we are seeing right now in the first game of the pistol round, as you can see that still Astra is still right there, and with the trade of Omen coming from RG.
It looks like it's gonna be a very early mid pusher for the side of the defenders here. There we go. Serious here. MGS Clubs gets that first blood of this series. And now, the side of RG here are gonna be halting their push. But as I say, that Patrick gets inside the side,
Spike
plants the
planted.
spike, and they're now gonna be going for this post plant. The
And again,
side
as
here
we're
of MGS is gonna be trying to go for this retake, but the initiating and the drone here came out from heaven, which gives them a lot of information, trying to clear out the angles. Okay.
As you can see right now, Brickcase is just getting one as well, and Puerto Rico also basically want to demolish coming from RG, securing the site. We saw earlier that they took site as well, coming from MGS as well. They took mid control early, but then again, it was unfortunate that that plan didn't turn out well coming from MGS. It was a complete miss, but it was a great plan nonetheless. Taking mid, especially mid control, is really important. But RG just comes out on top, taking A, retaking everything, securing the site, planting the bomb, even just basically demolishing the whole team right now. So, but then again, it's still anyone's game until now. And as we're seeing right now, MGS is still on a save round, while RG just basically coming up to the securing the round for them.
Well, I didn't notice, but Courtesy is actually playing here for the side of RG. As you all know, Courtesy has been playing for the side of Oasis, which has been a professional Valorant team. So I think his experience playing in the pros is also gonna be a very good contribution here, especially in the way that he could shot call this game. And as we can see, it's gonna be a big hit here for the side of RG, as they are already inside, and all the players here for the side of MGS are out in A, which they will actually try here for a retake, and it looks like they're gonna try to retake this at B lobby instead of going through market or CT. Now, how will they read this? RG actually has a alarm bot here on the side of B main, but there's nothing happening yet because RG here just trying to go for this post plant. Meanwhile, MGS setting it up here. Bad Buster will try to go for this concuss onto B main before they enter the site. Meanwhile, everyone on the side of RG here are going out of the site, trying to push, and there we go. 2C here gets that 2K. Puerto Rico
One
gets
enemy
another one.
remaining.
Serious gets one back, but Suzy was just too much in this round. Gets a 3K and secures the second round here for the side of Romançon Gaming.
As we saw earlier, that again, Romançon Gaming basically just secured everything coming from earlier, secured full bot even. Now it's their bonus run as of the moment, while coming from MGS, they need to play safe, especially on a safe round. They need to play together because of those bans. Those specters can just dominate just in a 1v1 battle right there, so they need to stick together in order for at least to get one pick for them and basically ruin their economy.
And here we go. The knife has detected two players trying to push on the side of RG here from A main, and now they're gonna try to go for this A split, trying to go for catwalk here, but the smoke here has appeared in middle, which could halt their progress onto market. Now the drone is out here for courtesy, trying to scout if anybody is trying to catch them off guard, and he sees nothing, which looks like they'll decide still go for catwalk, even though they saw that there's a lot of things in mid. There is the smoke here in on garden, and Suzy activates his dash. Looks like he's gonna try to go for an aggressive pick here. He sees Sirius, but Sirius gets that kill onto Suzy. Gets another one. He's got a 2K. Tries to go for courtesy. He gets it. Gets a 3K here. The Blade Storm is actually up here for Sirius. Will he try to use it? But I think he's just gonna use the Phantom here. The dash was also activated. As I say that, Taz gets that kill. And now it's a 5v1 situation here for the side of MGS. How will RG play this?
30 seconds
Then
left.
again, we saw earlier that basically RG just pushed up on long or in mid. Sorry, it could have been a split push coming from BK's right there, but right now BK's is trying to flip this up, but gets Sirius just closes in the round with an amazing 4K right there, leading into a flawless round. But then again, we saw that coming from RG, they tried to push up mid, coming from short or going too short right there. It would have been a great timing if BK's did come out or push even faster, because it was a great advantage. They could just split push. One of the players coming from A right there would have been sandwiched. No one was really on Heaven earlier, so they were hidden really nice coming from Heaven, so they could just push it. Then again, it was a nice try coming from RG, but it could have been played out well earlier.
As we can see, the scan detects another two players here, but I want to say that Sirius is actually getting serious here for the side of MGS, as he's been getting multiple frags. And here we go with that eco. It looks like it's gonna be a very effective eco round here for the side of RG, as they get a lot of picks here. It's now a 4v1 situation. How will Babatunde here try to retake this with the 4v1? If I were him, I would try to go for picks that could destroy the economy here of RG. But this is already a great economy for the side of RG, because they are able to get a lot of with those limited guns.
As we saw earlier, the push coming from MGS right there, coming from mid, it was a nice try coming from them. They tried to sandwich RG to stop for the push, or even just bulldoze them coming down from B main, but unfortunately it did not work. And they also aggressive push down on B main, leading into a 1v4. Yes, they did get one, but then again, with the loss of 4 PP coming from MGS, it was a really good drive. It would have been a good match, but again, RG read that really well, and basically compensated for it, taking them down on top, leading into a 1v4 situation. Babatunde getting one as well, and Rick is just closing in the round, leading into a 3-1 on the score right now, Kuya Dre. So, as we saw earlier, as I said earlier, basically, we tried to overwhelm them down on mid and B main. Unfortunately, that RG read that very well, played it very well, and RG, because of that, they came out on top on last round.
And interesting how fast that they played that round, which led to them taking a lot of risk, and they got eco frag there by the side of RG, which was very interesting, because if you are the one who are going on an eco, it is very understandable to go for that push. But if you are the one going for a full buy, going over aggressive there or an overheat, it would have been really risky. And now we are seeing it a 3-1. And it looks like the side of RG here will try to go for mid. Courtesy will try to go for a recon ball here onto top mid, or possibly catwalk. And the side here of MGS, I think gonna try to punish with this push onto top mid. And there we go. Appetizer gets that first blood, but he immediately gets straight out by Courtesy. Patrick here goes for the paranoia. Meanwhile, the side of RG are just trying to spam, and they get that kill onto Sirius. It's a 3v4 situation here. How will MGS try to recover from this numbers disadvantage? But it is a very slow push at Spaterico gets another kill onto Taz, giving them space onto A side and mid. Now MGS are gonna try to rotate here from B, but Babatunde is slowly approaching, but the Killjoy here is at mid, and
Spike planted.
here's this Dreamy 3K here. Will he be able to catch them deep in here as he tries to get that kill onto Babatunde, but he gets killed by Bad Bastard. There we go, the whiff of the century, and it's a 3v2 situation here. There are ultimates here for the side of RG, and there we go, the flash is out. Babatunde gets that kill onto Courtesy. Puerto Rico tries to go for the smoke. Babatunde is setting up. Now, they are both playing from heaven. Those flashes are just killing them, but Puerto Rico, as I say that, gets the kill onto Bad Buster. It's a 1v1 situation. Brique gets that kill onto Babatunde, giving RG their 4th round of the half.
It was a nice round coming from these two teams. As we saw earlier, this is what I'm saying, Pedre. Close games or even just edge of the seat who will win this round or even this game. You know, expecting a comeback or expecting a demolish. It's really nice. But then again, coming from the early round, coming from the round earlier, it was really nice to see that a lot of that early A main take leading into a kill. But we saw the whiff coming from, I think that was Dreamy 3K, right? That it was a nice try coming from him. It would have been better if he would have get one and then just basically secured the round right there. But it was a nice try coming from him, nonetheless.
And RG, who has been going through mid every single round, are now looking to go for an A take here. But this is a great read as well for the side of MGS as they put 3 people here. One from Catwalk and one from Heaven. Meanwhile, the Fade is actually on the left side here of A side. And there we go, Brique activates his ult. Courtesy pulls out that drone. He's nothing as of now. But now they're spamming through the smoke and through Garden. Wash up task, gets killed by Courtesy, drawing first blood here. 5v4 situation here for the side of RG. And now, the post plant here is gonna be very, very easy because the side of MGS doesn't have guns. And there we go, Suzy here, just trying to frag out. And there we go, multiple frags for the side of Courtesy, and Suzy just easily secures the side of RG, their 5th round of the half.
What a flawless round that was, and now we're leading into a timeout. But then again, coming from the early rounds right there, they know they have to check every corner right there coming from RG. What a great play that was. And also, KO, with that ult of the KO, they basically led into that read coming from 3-room because they know that they are in a somewhat below average of an economy right now. So they basically exploded on site with that KO ult as well. So they read that there's currently one down on 3-room. They are forced to go back, and now with that, especially with that explosive push, taking every space coming from Jet, and then also going into Heaven, securing everything, flashing for their teammates, especially that KO just flashed for their teammates, and also with that aggressive push, clearing out Heaven right there, and also leading into a secure for the win coming from RG. So, Kuya Dre,
you know how we are very prioritizing this meta of utility, right? That
yeah.
KO ult kinda just nullifies all that utility.
That's why basically KO is a really powerful agent when it comes to this. Because you know that simple disable of the abilities can really alter the game, and somehow in some way can even shift tides of each game. Like it basically trades them, which is really interesting to see.
And now we see the knife here from Brique trying to scan anybody with that recon dart and that turret as well. The information game here is very strong on the side of RG, but they are not able to get as much as they did in the previous round. Now they're gonna try to go for an ace hit again, which they did last round. There we go, the ulti here for the side of RG. Courtesy gets that kill on the Budbuster. And now there's only one player on the side, which is Serious. Will he be able to get Serious? Yes, again, as he gets the kill, but he gets immediately traded out by Puerto Rico. He gets that smoke onto Heaven as well, as now he gets an upgrade of a gun. It's a 4v3 situation. But mind you, the Fade and the Astra for the side of MGS have their ulti. But the scan here again going out here, the flash just gets nullified by the Cosmic Divide, but Tasker gets that kill on Courtesy, Appetizer gets that kill on the Puerto Rico. The trades are coming through, makes a 2v1 situation, and the side of MGS just was able to get from a 3v4 situation, turn it around, and now they're gonna get secured their 2nd round of the half. Skip.
again, as we saw coming from RG earlier, they still keep pushing mid. Again, mid control is very, very important. And RG is utilizing that very, very well, leading into a almost, it was a great take coming from them. But then again, coming from MGS, they still keep playing as a team. They still stick together with proper utility usage, and that astral divide basically lock them down or trap them in sight as well, leading into a clean sweep coming from MGS. It was a nice play coming from them in that proper utility usage. Ooh, chef's kiss. Very, very beautiful.
That astral divide was able to isolate the players of RG, and it meant that MGS was able to take favorable fights with that flash from KO, and now it looks like RG are gonna take a breather here and try to change their strategy with a B take. There we go. The Killjoy lockdown here is out. Taz getting hit here by the side of RG. He's down for 88 here. Now we see this is gonna be a fast push for the side of RG, and they are able to get those multiple frags with those spam through the smoke. Suzy here tries to go for another, but Babatunde gets that kill as Suzy overhits. Now it's a 3v4 situation here. Reminder that the breach here for the side of MGS still has an ult, and KO for the side of RG is very low. The scan here will be able to get information, but it gets destroyed immediately. Courtesy is in lane trying to catch anybody serious here. Sees, and there's the flash, there's the tag, but it's gonna be a slower play right now as the truck starts, and the other utilities here are out. Dimitri K will try to get that kill, and Babatunde, there are multiple frags here for the side of RG as Budbuster tries to get a trade, but he immediately gets shot down here by Courtesy, securing RG their 6th round of this half.
Wow, what a great Killjoy ult coming from there. Basically, on the last second, they exploded on site, getting MGS off guard earlier coming from CT. They sprayed it through, played it well, they took sight. Like, there's nothing, right? There's like, it's just nothing. It's just everything was going smoothly on their plan, and also RG what a nice try coming from the ult of Breach right there, but they could have played it earlier, or they could have played it a bit of a miscalculation right there. But then again, it was a nice take coming from RG. It's just that he missed their util uses, but then again, still very, very nice util uses coming from RG.
The smoke here coming out on CT and Market. There we go. The teleport here for the side of Puerto Rico, getting that kill onto Babatunde, and now the site is fully in control for the side of RG. There is the flash from Bricky, just securing this B main control, where everybody here from the side of MGS are on. There's a paranoia. He gets immediately counter flash, but it's a 3v4 situation here. Mind you that MGS are on an eco right now, which means they don't have the guns to actually fight this without the utility. There is the scan, which will say that everyone is here to get that kill, but the trades are coming through. Again, Bricky good for 3, secures the 7th of the round, and Skip, the read here from the side of RG is just so good. The way that they are able to take the sites, which the players are MGS are not there basically. Last take, Babatunde was the only one there. They were able to kill her, and they were just able to fully control the site.
Yeah, as you said, right? What a great lead coming from RG right there, and also coming from MGS. They still need to stick to each other right there because of an eco round. So basically, they're up against Vandals versus Sheriffs right there, so they really need to stick earlier. But it was a nice take coming from MGS. It was a nice take coming from them, as you can see earlier. But right now, just RG just exploded on site, but Sears gets one down on both house, and Briquez is now already on site. I think this is a fake push, as we're all seeing. Kuya Dre, Sears gets one as well. Sorry.
Very interesting fake for the side of RG, because it was also a very interesting defensive scheme for the side of MGS. They all went middle, just trying to react to wherever RG are gonna go, but they weren't able to go because the fake was sold out perfectly. Courtesy gets that kill onto Sirius. Courtesy again and again, getting multiple frags, but as Isaiah Appetizer gets that trade. It's a 3v2 situation here. There is the paranoia just cancelling out the flasher from the side of Appetizer. The people here are on heaven. Patrick will be trying to hide from hell as he gets checked out, and there we go. The bridge gets that kill onto Patrick, making this a 3-7 half. Great retake here for the side of MGS, and I think that defensive scheme where they went from market and just try to react to wherever RG are gonna try to hit them was beautiful and effective.
Yeah, as you said, no, it was really nice to see that the retakes and also hits coming from these two teams. MGS also, what a great read that was. As we saw earlier, they're still sticking as a team. They're still split, even though they're split pushing, they're still having the timing, proper timing. They push in together even though they're split, knowing that they can just retake site just like that with proper utility usage and also with amazing, basically amazing aim, nonetheless.
Now the read is gonna be right here for the side of MGS. As Sirius gets that first blood onto Fatorico. As you can see on the minimap, everyone from the side of MGS went from B and are now rotating to A. But I think the side of RG here will take a little bit of a breather, try to recompose and refocus, and just plan for their next move. And as they are still in B main, Babatunde again left alone on the site, and I don't know how will he able to just defend or hold this for as long as he could, but it looks like this is gonna be an all-out hit for the side of RG. Nothing is still happening. I think they're just gonna try to play for pick, but as I say that, Babatunde is the one who gets the pick. Now goes into the smoke, tries to hide onto logs here. 3 players here from the side of RG are just waiting here on B main. It looks like the flash from BK is gonna come out. So the CT guy, but Babatunde is catching them off guard, but the trades came through. It's a 3v1 situation here. But Courtesy is the only one on site, and the 3 players here for the side of MGS are still very, very far away. So it's gonna be very interesting how will Courtesy play this 3v1 situation. So he used that professional experience. So he can be able to play this 3v1. It's not a 2v1 situation, but he gets traded out effectively by Appetizer, making it a 7-4. And interestingly, even though the side of MGS was rotating from side to side quite frequently, they were still able to play that retake beautifully. But I think the MVP of that round was Babatunde, going from switch logs, catching the side of RG off guard.
It was really nice, as you said earlier. No, it was really nice. And also, what a stroke of luck that MGS, even though they rotated, as you said earlier, they still retake site, basically just securing site even though they're really, really far away. They played it very nice, and also, you said, Babatunde also down on site, down on logs, and it was both earlier that they have an information right there, but it was a nice try coming from RG right there.
And there we go. Sirius gets that first blood onto CZ on the jet action with that Peaker's advantage. Rike here will try to contest Catwalk once again, but he's very, very timid here because that operator is no joke, especially on the side of a jet with a dash. And as hot as Sirius has been this whole half, I don't think that RG will want to give them any kind of opening, as the slow pusher is coming through for the side of Romançon Gaming. And we see here an A take, but RG here are just really, really confused as to how will they take this side. But the read here for the side of MGS is that it's still gonna be holding both sides. But I'm really, really I'm questioning this team skip because 2 players here on the side of MGS are effectively out of sight because they're in Garden, and now Appetizer thankfully is onto the site now. The scan is out, but the Cosmic Divide will block any kind of play here. There we go, the ulti here from Sova, and the trades now are coming through, making it a 4v3. The spike carrier is very low, which is the schedule. Everyone on the side of RG is low except for Courtesy. It's 12 seconds on the clock. How will RG able to plan this? Courtesy is trying to plan it. He gets killed. 7 seconds. 2v1 situation. 3K tries to get a 3K, but he gets traded out by Babatunde, and there we go. What a recovery here from the side of MGS from a 2 to 5. It's now a 5 to 7 half. Just great retaking on the latter part of that half, Skip.
Yeah, it was really nice, and also, as you said earlier, with like a bit, I was also a bit confused that there's currently a few people down on Garden right there, also trying to help it out. But also, they basically played it out as well, coming from MGS. And also, what a great take as well, with so much utility with that Cosmic Divide. Also, just showing that, we're still in game, we're still here. And also, what a nice play coming from, not gonna lie, nice play coming from RG right there, but did not come out on top. But again, what a comeback coming from MGS.
And now we see here that MGS now are the one who will be on the attacker side, and RG will be playing this defender side. It looks like it's gonna be an A hit here for the side of MGS, but it's gonna be a very slow one because they are just trying to patiently wait for anybody to overextend from the side of RG and pick them off. And now they're slowly moving to A main. Suzy is the only one inside the site. Mind you, Brike and Pato Riku are onto guard and anticipating a catwalk push, but there is nothing happening yet. There we go, the concuss. As I say that, the smoke, every single utility is being thrown down by the side of MGS, and they are successfully able to take this site as they get multiple frags. It's now a 4v3 situation. Budbuster gets that plant. Now there we go. Some players here are still on heaven, which will make this actually a tough retake because the angles here on heaven are not very good if you're trying to get some picks. Some players here are post planting onto hell, which could catch them off guard. And as I say that, the KO and the Jet gets the trades 3v1 situation here. Will Dreamy 3K be able to get a 3K here? He's onto heaven here. KO is still onto B main. The Prowler is out here. He thinks that he could outsmart it, but Taz just says no, and there we go. Skip. MGS gets that first round of this half. They will be able to set the tempo, especially with those Spectres. And I think the tides and the momentum have turned because we all know that Valorant is a momentum-based game.
That is true, Kuya Dre. And also earlier, we saw that coming from MGS, they waited quietly. They made RG a bit confused. They tried to guess on where they are, and last second, basically, they just exploded, take on site, cleared everything, cleared corners. Hopefully, it's the same thing as we're seeing right now. They're keeping quiet, they're cutting noise, they're trying to make RG guess everything, and also they're just trying to get information on which holes that they can come through that can even affect RG or basically make them lose in a round. We're seeing right now, we're seeing a lot of movement. That we're seeing still now.
Goes on to switch. And the pickups are just coming through here for the side of MGS because they already have those Spectres. And Pato Riku and company here will be having a tough time trying to retake the sites because they're on an eco. Very interesting pace and tempo being played by the side of MGS. It is low tempo, but it is not that slow because they are just playing it as a hit and run style of game, Skip.
Yeah, as we said earlier, na yun nga, these Spectres, again, SMGs are very accurate or somehow accurate when it comes to running and gunning, and it's really nice to basically just throw off the aim of your enemy with using Spectres, and also a lot of, like, how do you say this? Like, a lot of pressure is going to be applied when it comes to, like, 5-man running with Stingers and just dominating or just even taking over site. So I personally, I would be scared if I see that.
There they are.
Now we see presence here onto mid as the Scun came through. Knows that Courtesy is here onto mid. Now the side of MGS here are trying to decide whether they're gonna go for an A hit again. But it looks like they're gonna reset here onto spawn and will try to go for a B hit. Skip, this is gonna be a very interesting, especially the tempo that is being played by MGS. Quite slow, but as I said before, it's not very slow that you can just push because this type of tempo, if you push, you're gonna get punished.
Even still though, you're gonna get well, not really gonna get punished because right now they're still trying to guess on where MGS is. It's not all about just rushing, but then again, now look at them, they're still on mid take. As I keep saying, mid take is very important right there, and almost gets Courtesy, or almost Courtesy almost dies right there coming from CT. Now they know that
30
there's
seconds
a lot of people down on mid right now, so they're basically just taking down on B. They're going B, mid to B, same strat. They kept quiet, exploded down on side. What a great trade coming from Bad Buster right now. As we're seeing, leading into a 4v4 situation. It's still anyone's game right here. Brickcase getting one as well, and the Killjoy
10
also
seconds
getting
left.
one coming from
Last
Bad Buster.
player standing.
Babatunde gets down on CT. It's all up to Sirius right now with 5 seconds left in the round. Gets a no scope down on CT, and
Wow.
Brickcase gets one, securing the round.
What a play there from the side of RG. But it's important to note that that was the bonus round for the side of MGS, but still great anticipation, great control of the site. That tempo, they weren't able to figure it out on the first 2 rounds, but now they're able to actually try to fight and just hold site and skip. I think they are trying to figure out RG. RG is just trying to figure out MGS, and now they have their answers. As we can see here, the fourth round actually, as Appetizer gets dinked heavily here. And now, Brique gets that kill onto Sirius. That is very, very crucial because the Jet is the one who is initiating this site takes, and now Suzy is pushing onto that A site. He doesn't know the breach is there, but the breach makes his presence felt with that flash, and he gets killed here by the side of Bloodbusters. Thankfully Taz is there to trade out Suzy, but now Appetizer here. Very, very low. The Prowler is out. It's a 4v3 situation. How will MGS take this site, especially with a wounded KO and 2 players here? 3K playing inside the smoke. And here, there we go. The 3K here for the side of 3K, and he gets a flash out. Goes for the 4K, but there is no bullets. No problem, as the Classic here was able to punish Babatunde. Bricky just coming up flush onto that round with a 4K, just showing out. As we said kanina, Skip, this is the players' time to show up, the players' time to show everybody, even their classmates or the whole university, that they have what it takes to be a very good Valorant player. And Bricky just showing up.
Basically, yeah, Briquets. I personally, I've been shocked with the spray transfer coming down inside the smoke, getting someone off guard, and also the flash leading into a 4K as well. But then again, it was a interesting take. They're trying to be unpredictable, but unfortunately, RG had the red on them coming from MGS. So basically, they're now reading that they're being slow, waiting for the explode. That's why they're staying back as well and taking the advantage of them playing slowly, just to get information as well. And as we see earlier, or as we're seeing now, you're seeing that they're trying to explode down on mid, giving a bit of a presence right there. And now, since still in an eco play, they need to play together because of that gun disadvantage coming from MGS.
But I think that scheme was quite questionable because they were trying to go through mid, but it amounted to nothing. But I think the side here of MGS are making the right play by going through B main, because if they would have gone through mid, they would have been sandwiched by that play, as 2 players on both sides for the side of RG, and now Appetizer trying to go for a pick, but Brique there, the Molly here is onto CT. There is the flash onto side. Babatunde gets that kill. The tricks are coming through, making it a 4v4 situation. The gun advantage is on the side of RG, as Suzy gets that kill onto Buster, and Dreamy Tricky gets that kill onto Babatunde, making it a 4v2 situation. Although both players here for the side of MGS are on site, the gun and the numbers advantage are still on the side of RG. As I say that, Dreamy Tricky gets that kill, and Pato Rico ends this round with a kill onto Appetizer, securing their 10th round of the half.
As we saw the round earlier, it was an interesting play coming from MGS. They did stick together, especially on an eco round. They exploded down on mid. Bamboo were confusing RG right there to look at mid. But unfortunately, they missed a couple of their shots coming from their sheriffs. They did not connect some of the shots, leading into an unfortunate round loss coming from them. But it was a nice try coming from MGS right there. But could have been played very, very well, since they've been confused, and they're now just reading. They're still playing it slow and just exploding down on site once enough time is being dished out.
And we see here the trades are coming through once again, but the side here of MGS
Spike
gets a
planted.
clean A hit as they are able to control the site and the plant is there. But important to note, the side of RG here all have their ultimate. The Killjoy lockdown will now be put in by Dreamy 3K plus the Sova ultimate here from Courtesy. He gets a kill onto Appetizer, gets a tag onto Taz. Courtesy going through Heaven here. The side of MGS here will get trapped by that lockdown as Sirius is under Heaven here. Dreamy 3K doesn't check the hell rather, and now he gets that half before the ultimate from 4v3 situation. Sirius here catching everyone from RG off guard, and now he's gonna try to get that 3K, and he gets it. Taz putting that final nail on the coffin from RG, and the name of that round is basically F your corners.
My goodness. Last round was a surprise coming from Sirius. Right, they're still down on Heaven. They did not check, or Dreamy 3K did not check down on Hell. It was really unfortunate, but then again, we see Sirius just flanking them, just outplaying them right there. With the being, what do you say? This getting hit by the Killjoy ult right there made it so that everyone was on a main right there, made noise just for Sirius to play it very, very nicely.
And look how fast the players here for the side of RG are playing. Dreamy 3K catches Appetizer off guard, but that immediately gets that trade. And now Budbuster and company are getting those multiple frags, putting an end onto this aggressive push for the side of the defenders, which are Romançon Gaming here. It's a 3v1 situation. Dreamy 3K here. Will he be able to read this? As I think he hears the side of MGS rotating. Oh my gosh! Speaking of check your corners, they didn't check his corner, but he whips heavily, and there's the double pick. Bad Buster gets that 3K, securing this round for MGS. And just wow, Bad Buster.
We saw that they tried to, again, like in Valorant, you have to be unpredictable as a team. So they tried to push in together, but I think that MGS just read that very, very well. They're expecting a push right now, so they basically read it very well. And also the flank, or everything from mid to B main, it was an aggressive push, so they read it very well. And also, what a nice strike from RG, and also Dreamy 3K. Ooh, man. let's not see that, But then again, nice strike coming from Dreamy 3K. Dreamy 3K is a very, very good player when it comes to Valorant.
But that's not something you wanna show on a nationwide tournament. MGS here are gonna try to go for this A-Tech. This is their chance to tie. And now the Cosmic Divide, they're throwing everything in the kitchen sink. Every ulti, but Suzy gets that kill onto Sirius as he catches him off guard. The Prowler here is trying to get inside, but it's blocked by the door. The door is the MVP for this round, I think. And there we go. The smokes are out. Flash is being preemptively prepared here as the drone from Courtesy will be prepared. The information is out. The flashes are in. He catches 4 of them, but Courtesy gets that kill onto Appetizer, preventing what could have been a disaster. And there we go. The trades came through, and it's just a massacre, and it's 4-0. And now the chance for MGS to tie is gone. It's a 9-11. I don't know, man. I think the pressure is just getting to MGS. Did you see that? Appetizer with a four-man flash, but he gets nothing.
Oh my goodness, what a nice shot from RG right there. Even though there's flash, you still get him or they still get Appetizer right there. It was an unfortunate scene to see that, but then again, we all have our days that we can't connect our shots. So maybe, then again, a lot of or actually all of our players are really good at the game. Sometimes, not even the pros have those days that they just miss every shot now and then. But again, we're seeing still top of the play. It's not all about the kills. It's all about the impact of the game that you are creating for the team.
And now we see here the rotation from B to A. It looks like the side of MGS here are gonna try to go for this A take, but they're just carefully checking their corners because they haven't checked their corners from the recent few rounds. And it looks like the side here of MGS will be trying to go for this A take. And now, Suzy here, just waiting patiently, creeping on the side of those angles, but he gets flashed out. He gets the dash out, and now full side control for the side of MGS. This is gonna be their chance again. It's very interesting that they've been going onto the side, and the side of RG is not able to just read this, and now it's a post plant here. But the both sides have full bites, mind you. There's the recon dart and the ulti here from Bridge. Almost gets that kill onto Suzy. Suzy gets that kill onto Sirius. So it's a 4v4 situation as the trades are coming through, but Patorico says no, Baba today. And now, wow, just trades after trades, and Dreamix 3K ending that round with multiple frags, putting that note and just saying, this is our house. This is RG. This is Romançon Valorant. You are not allowed to come here.
Match point.
We're still seeing a lot of utilizations right there from Badbuster delaying the push coming from RG, but a bit of a miscalculation. Or I think he even hit a few players, but they played it well coming from RG right there, and also a lot of like util usage to support every team, to support the push. And again, they're still playing default coming from MGS. I just noticed that they keep on waiting, then exploding on side. They don't rush. They're still playing split. I think this is their like second plan. Like we're seeing a bit of a split push coming from there, and they're always playing it slow. They're basically only taking information and just finding every nooks and crannies of the team that can just slip through and make a mistake coming from them.
But this is gonna be very tough for the side of MGS as they have a broken buy on what seems to be a point for the side of RG. How will they approach this? As it looks like they're gonna try to go through courtyard, but Suzy again gets that kill onto Sirius. He's been out-dueling Sirius for the latter parts of this half. As we can see, Patorico here is just on an angle, and there we go. They're not taking him again. Check your corners, guys. But Patorico almost sweeps as he gets those multiple frags onto Taz and Appetizer. This is just 5v2 situation on a series point. Babatunde and the Breach are the only ones alive. Suzy gets another fragger, and Suzy just puts the game to an end. She says, night, MGS. And what a game.
What a game. You are right, Grayday. What a game. What an exciting game. This is even the first game. See what I mean? I'm really expecting a lot of hype is happening right here. So again, as we're seeing talaga, it's really nice to see both of these teams to play it out, and expecting now we're heading into the second game. So congrats to RG, talagang nanalo sila.
And yeah, congrats to RG. And I just want to say that Sirius was very hot at the first half of that series, but Suzy just stepped up, came up clutch on the latter parts, is out-dueling him and ending that round with a 3K. Just puts that nail in the coffin for the side of RG. Just says night, and
it was nice, actually, to be honest with you. It was like the cherry on top of a game right there. Just showing that they are one of the greatest teams talaga. So it was really nice on seeing with new metas and all, with utilization being dumped through in the site, and also a lot of like counter plays. We saw funny moments. We all saw that basically the outplays as well. So we saw a mixed emotions, which really made me enjoy watching the game talaga, and also shoutcasting it. So a lot of fun, actually.
well, that was a great game from both sides. But once again, this is Alliance Games by Acad Arena, which is sponsored by Globe Telecom and Logitech and powered by Valiant Esports. I am your caster, Dre.
And I am your analyst, Skippo.
But don't go anywhere as we head on for our second game of the day after this 10-minute break.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that bling, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that bling, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That bad is that, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that bling, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
And we are back for our second game of this day. Welcome. If you are new to this or you are just watching right now, welcome to the Alliance Games by Academia, which is sponsored by Globe Telecom and Logitech and powered by Valiant Esports. I am your caster, Dre.
And I am your caster, Skippo.
And
So,
for the second game of the day, Skip, that first game between Romançon Gaming and the side of MGS Clubs was really, really good. A lot of great plays and a lot of nerve-wracking plays. But now we will be going on to our second game of the day, which is between Zephyrus and Pewpew from the Technological Institute of the Philippines, Quezon City, and Central Philippines University.
so again, regarding coming from earlier right there, it was a nail-biting game right there. We all have our moments. We all have our funny moments, our amazing plays moment. But right now, we're looking at Zephyrus versus Pewpew right now. So for me, at least, what am I expecting is again like same energy as first game. Talagang I want to see hype. I want to see true plays and also just just overall having fun and also just basically taking and competing this into a serious game, leading, just overall having a great tournament, even just,
Yeah.
enjoying basically. So yeah, good lang naman. At least on what I'm expecting, and actually for everyone right now, everyone's having a good time. Talagang seeing their universities play, seeing ano talaga yung players nila, yung mga idol nila dun out in the main stage of Valorant or out in the nationals dito sa atin in the stage of Valorant. Talagang see that they are enjoying to see that their students talagang nagpapakitang gilas
Oo
talaga
nga,
for their
grabe.
university. Di ba?
And if you are a student of these colleges or these institutes, kindly share the stream or like. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And if you want to show your support, I think the best way is to share this because it won't just be able to reach your friends. It will also be able to reach other people on the other side, maybe on the other side of the world. Because actually, mind you, I started playing video games because I was hooked on watching tournaments. I saw this people play. I saw how beautiful they played. I wanted to play with like how they played, but unfortunately, we are here. We are casting and we are not a player.
Hindi, ganun pala yung nag-start on your gaming journey, no? Talagang really interesting. Talagang tournaments pala yun, yung nag-aspire sa'yo maging talagang focused on gaming talaga. Well, it was really nice. Well, at least for me, ano lang, I just came across it, made it as a hobby, and now I'm here shoutcasting dito sa Alliance games natin. So, di ba? Ang ganda ng natin, ang ganda ng games natin, and basically, I supremely love Valorant for their
Me too.
with their learning curve, with their plays. It is really nice to see talagang they're out there having the best time and best experience na makikita natin. And now, Kuya Dre, we're leading into the agent pick coming from these two teams as we're seeing right now.
Once again, it is Zephyrus versus Pewpew. If you are a friend of the players or a classmate of the players or a student of the universities, kindly just support your teams in the comment section down below. Share the live, like, and spread the word. And maybe you could get people to actually get hooked onto these video games as well.
We're coming in now dun sa agent select natin. Kuya Dre, again, we're seeing Astra on play. Even though coming from early game, from the first game versus RG and MGS, see Astra is really powerful when it comes to being a controller. We're seeing KO as well. We're seeing Breach, really full potential of taking site and also just basically securing site as well. We're seeing, I think, if we're gonna see a lock coming from Chamber and also Raze. Raze, to be honest, a very, very good agent for taking space for each team as we're seeing. Then again, like we're seeing a bit of a similarities between these two with both Breaches.
Select your agent.
Both Raze in the team comp right now.
And both sides actually opting for a single duelist setup with a lot of utility, especially on the side of Zephyrus. They have KO, Breach, and Astra. We all know how much the smokes mean, the knives, and especially Breach ulti here and the concuss is very important on Fracture because the reach the ulti is different and the reach of the concuss. Meanwhile, on the side of Pewpew, we saw a Sage actually. I haven't seen a Sage for a long time on a competitive ladder, but I played some ranked games and on Fracture, Sage is very effective because you're able to wall the site. The site is actually big on Fracture compared to other sites, and the way that you can just enclose a take and just seal off the opponents, especially from CT or from ropes, it's just very effective to isolate other angles.
Then again, we're seeing dun nga sa dun sa map on Fracture, especially on their mains, like let's say A main or B main, they are basically choke points that Sage can wall through, securing the site or even just blocking the attackers of just basically just stopping their momentum or just slowing down their momentum. And as you said earlier, we haven't really seen a Sage when it comes to amateur play like this on the national stage. So I'm really expecting that Sage could be an interesting team comp right now. And now we're leading into first game of this round.
There we go. Quasar opens this up with a flash and a con, because as I said before, the reach of that breach stun is very big. As Cuz tries to get a kill, but this race, I cannot pronounce his name, but he gets a frag, opening this up as a 4v5, making it 4v4, and the trace now coming through. Breadpan here gets that kill, making it a 3v4 situation. The smokes are out. Kaze here trying to go for a flash, but the smoke wears down. Fortunately, he wasn't traded out. There we go. Another skill here from the side of PGS, and now GLE here are just owning the Seeker, gets a kill, but the Boom Boss here gets that kill onto Mav, and now it's a 3v1 situation here for the race. Quasar gets that kill onto Super Poggy, and now there are two Super Poggy actually on both sides of the team. I just noticed now as Super Poggy gets that kill and Breadpan gets that trade. Two remaining here for the side of TGS, making it their first round of this series, which means that again, Skip, we were talking about pace, we were talking about tempo, and now we see TGS are gonna be the one who will actually dictate the tempo of this game.
As I said, like Sage securing the site. See what Breadpad did earlier down on CT. He showed that, oh, this is our side. Oh, it's mine now. Basically, that just securing them side, stopping their pushes. Again, CT is a very crucial part of defending a site coming from Fracture, because it's a fast rotate. It's in between the map, leading into a very fast rotation. But right now, I think they're still in an eco right now, and they're trying to play this on a retake, basically sticking together.
What a great and fast read for the side of GS as they went for an arcade hit, take full control of the B side here. But as I said, that the opening frag here is for the side of GLE as they get that kill onto Chamber. Now 4v5 situation here. This is gonna be a post that Astra will get that smoke on tower, and Breadpan here gets a great angle. But as I say, that Quasar and Breadpan working together gets those multiple frags, as Quasar is actually on a Phantom buy on this bonus round, which is very interesting. But nevertheless, PGS gets their second round.
It was a risky move, that buying the Phantom, and the possibility of losing a round with a Phantom is really, really risky, especially with your whole team also buying Spectres, also securing the round coming from them. But nonetheless, they played it well. They took the Phantom, and also they played the Spectres well. And right now, we're seeing a bit of a full buy versus a bonus round right now coming from round 3.
And now we see which looks like to be an A split here, as 3 people from the side of TGS are gonna be attacking from Dish, going on to drops, but the other side here from A main are looking to go for a slow push, as Lemaine here will go for that satchel and that grenade here, but Super Poggy gets that kill, immediately gets traded out though by the headhunter of Hikaru. 4v3 situation. He's looking to get that flash onto B main, as the spike has been planted. 4v3 situation. He tries to go for that duel onto Mav, but Mav successfully winning that with that Mav. Phenomenal play of the game. 4v2 situation here. The stun is on cooldown now. It's on Flakes. Gets that kill onto Breadpan. Hikaru though gets that trade onto Flakes, making it a 3v1 situation. A lot of smoke are just being put down here, but Tatay Super Poggy, will he be able to show the sekreto ng mga guwapo, or will he just be traded out here with the 3v1 situation? But Hikaru gets that read onto that smoke, spams it, and just Quasar putting an end onto Tatay Super Poggy, getting that third round for the side of TGS.
We saw that earlier was a great take coming from drop right there, or coming from Dish down to A. It was an unfortunate sight to see that one of their rays, or Lementanu, is I think that's how you pronounce it, no? Lementanu. Lementanu. I don't know, but as we saw earlier, he kind of failed the satchel right there, but it still worked out on the trade as well, leading into a win coming from PGS. They played the site well, they secured the site well, and as I keep saying, that Breadpan, or the Sage right there, is securing site with the wall.
As we go on with that analysis, I must say that was a great gravity well, but it catches the GLE off guard, which gives two free frags here for the side of TGS, and as we can see, Cuz though just whiffed on that headhunter, giving Breadpan basically a frag there, and now it's a 3v5 situation with Breadpan still continuing to push, gets that 3k onto Cuz. Super Pogi Kaze trying to go for a kill onto Hikaru, but he immediately gets headhunted there for the side of GS, giving them the 4th round of that. But you have to remind yourself that that is an eco round for the side of GLE, and they might as well come back after this tactical pause.
Basically, they know, and they basically read that GLE is on a eco round right now, so they took the advantage of their weapons to play a rush from TGS. Right, they're securing the site with basically rushing down on B right there, and also just dominating everything from canteen to CT, just rotating everywhere or just pushing everywhere, just demolishing them, leading it to a flawless round earlier. Now, a bit of a tactical timeout. So, Kuya Dre, so far, kumusta naman ang game sa'yo?
Sobrang ganda ng game, but I think kahit na mag-tactical timeout dito yung side ng GLE, it's still gonna be a tough on the 5th round, because as you can see on your screens, the side of TGS here has their ults, mainly Sage, Breach, and Brimstone. We all know that the Brimstone and Breach ults are gonna be a game changer. But if you think that GLE will come back from this 4-0, just comment down below, #GLE win. And if you think that TGS will still continue to dominate this game, comment down below, TGS win.
You know, tingnan nyo, talagang we're really hyping up the game. Leading talagang ang ganda kasi rin ng mga games natin, ng mga upcoming games rin yan natin. So I'm expecting huge plays coming from the teammates today. So right now we're seeing Hikaru getting the first pick as well.
That is an operator down.
Also right now,
that's gonna hurt their economy.
That actually gonna hurt their economy right now, but they're about to explode down on B site right now. Chamber just taking down on tower, securing the site. Bomb is now currently being planted. Again, Breadpan down on arcade right here, anticipating a bit of a off lurk coming from GLE right now. Still in a 4v5. It's still anyone's game until now. They're just all in canteen. Haze gets one, Hikaru gets one as well with the trade on Ray.
Wow!
Hikaru 4K with the collab right there.
Hikaru is just out of his mind.
Actually, so good right now with an amazing shot coming from Hikaru right there.
And just the balonies on this man to be able to pull off an operator on an attacking side is just beautiful. I wouldn't be able to do that.
To be honest, it was really nice. It's some sort of art form. We saw that. It was really nice. It was so satisfying to watch.
And here we go. I think Hikaru is feeling it as he will be picking off a main. And it looks like Breacher will want to go for the pick. But as I say that, Kaze is just gonna go from C. They think that it's gonna be a B hitter for the side of TGS. So Super Pogi anticipating this from tower. But as I say that, the side of TGS are trying to rotate it from B to A. And A is gonna be a free site, Skip.
As we saw earlier with the rotate right now, they basically anticipated it. They played it slow this time. They're trying to be unpredictable. Coming from TGS right now, it's still anyone's game. Even though there is still an eco round, it's still very winnable. But Mav gets one as well, and Quasar gets one with the side of Breadpan, helping them out.
That spray control though from Quasar was beautiful to watch. And now the last two remaining players for the side of GLE are crumbling and struggling. They are not staying together, but there we go, the stinger from Super Pogi. Even though that was a good shot, it was too far away, but now he just got dual. There we go. The trades are coming through now. Breadpan gets that kill. This is gonna be very hard to take it for Super Pogi. He is only on 5 HP. As I say that, Quasar just whiffs his pistol out and just puts an end to him. 6-0, Skip.
As we said earlier, that Valorant is a momentum game. EGS is just still rolling and still having that amazing momentum, while GLE can still pick up the pace even though there's still a 0-6 on the scoreboard right now. It is still very possible for a win coming from GLE it's still anyone's game. Even though it's still the score is like this, it's still anyone's game. So I'm still expecting a comeback coming from GLE. What a nice play! Also, they took the advantage and also the read coming from TGS. Played it well, take the side, and also just securing every kill right there.
And the variation of attacks and hits here from the side of TGS is very interesting. They are always going onto the site with a unique approach. Before they're going for a split and then the rush. And now we're seeing looks to be an A split again, but with a different case to it as Quasar is gonna try to go from arcade. Meanwhile, the other players are going through A main, but another great read here, making the side of GLE rotate onto A, and now they're gonna go onto B. But Quasar here gets that kill onto Sol Super Pogi. That's the raise down. The impact of the entry frogger is very crucial here. The utilities are being dropped down, especially the smoke, but here we go. Kazi here goes for that ult, trying to just disrupt the diffuse and buy time with those utilities. He still has 2 flashes though. Mav here, he go for a pick, and now he's gonna try to plant the spike on a very unique angle here, which is not planted for anyone. But as I say that, Gus gets that kill onto Hikaru, making it a chamber dip, and now Flakes and the trades are coming through super quickly, and now it's a 1v1 situation. But mind you, Breadpan still has that revive, but there we go. Gus almost gets it, but he whips, and Hikaru just claims that 7-0. TGS are just rolling through GLE like knife through butter.
I was at the edge of my seat when I saw Breadpan facing that operator coming from Cuz right there. That was very scary, but still played it out as well. Now we're seeing both of the teams right now, they're still picking up the pace, even though TGS came out on top. GLE still have that statement that we're still up here, we're still in the game. Even though it was a close, even though that TGS won, the trade on trade action still opposed to that. Oh, we're still in the game, don't worry, we're about to have something prepared for you guys.
I have a question, Skip. Do you think that Hikaru ate breadpan for lunch?
I think so, apparently, but I don't know.
It's very hot.
I think so, but it was a nice shot nonetheless. But right now, we're seeing Kazit just being in trouble right there. Gets one as well on limited on the ulti, and now Tatay Super Pogi gets 2 as well. Breadpan with the res right now, and does
spike down.
Again, Tatay Super Pogi, sikreto ng mga gwapo na ako ng 3K, sabi mo nga. And Flakes just closes in the round.
Did I just caster curse Breadpan and company? Oh my god.
You did.
But mind you, folks, I was referencing to Breadpan, the actual snack, not Breadpan, the Sage player, bro. So, just a clarification, guys. We're talking about Breadpan, the snack. Okay? But I think I casted curse the whole TGS because they got steamrolled by Tatay Super Pogi there.
Then again, it was a nice play coming from Tatay Super Pogi, getting that 3K as well, securing
Right
it,
there.
everything right there.
Starting here.
And what a great play coming from Sand. They played it off well from elevation to their flashes coming from their breach with the door, having that cover in and out as well, while, you know, just having the aim duels better right now.
As we can see, Super Pogi tries to go for that pick onto A main, but he gets nothing. As the side here of TGS are trying to slow down the tempo a little bit, waiting for their other teammates going from dish get onto position. Now they are onto drop here. This is gonna be big as Lemaine gets that kill onto Kazi, securing that bridge. Now no concuss or anything. Now the race is dead. Breadpan gets that kill. The trade. No, actually no trade, but the frags are coming through here. Flakes though gets the kill onto Lem for a consolidation, but just pure brilliance here for the side of TGS. Just the strats, the frags, how they play the map, how they play those utilities. It's just beautiful to watch.
Not gonna lie, that the Fracture is a hard map to come around, like especially with a lot of lurkers and also with tons of openings that can basically anyone can be caught off surprise right there, as we saw earlier with a bit of a push leading into an unexpected push coming from GS, leading into a kill, and also that utility usage
Right
between
there.
Sage and Breach securing the kill as well down on Chamber.
But now we see something very interesting as there is a presence here early from Quasar, but now they get fragged out by Super Pogi, which was looking to punish that dish as multiple players here from the side of GLE are still onto dish There we go. That's what I was saying. The stage wall is just able to block so much angles, and now the smokes are down as well, and the post plant is out. It's a 3v5 situation though. How will GLE this numbers advantage for themselves in this post plant? As I say that Red Banner gets that pick auto cut, but he doesn't get that kill as of yet. But Red Banner is really low. There we go. And gets that kill onto Mav. The trades are coming through very quickly. Again, it's a 3v1 situation here. But the spike is sadly not planted for Red Banner. He tries to go for another frag, but Lem says no as GLE gets their second round of this half.
What a nice ace coming from So Super Pogi right there, and they played it well. GLE played it well coming from the retake. They're starting to read TGS on what their plans and what their playstyles are. Now this might be even a full-on comeback coming from GLE, but we still don't know. It's still anyone's game until now. But for me, to be honest with you, I want to see a very close game. Seeing that GLE is still announcing that they're still here means something that they can still play even though the score is still like this.
But again, another very interesting variation of an offensive speed for the side of TGS. It's another split, and I think they are actually ready here as Quasar gets that kill onto Tatay Super Pogi, but his sibling here, Sauce Super Pogi, is still here trying to get that revenge for his brother, but Quasar is just flashing him, blinding him, and just backing away. Sauce Super Pogi as he's getting blinded by the lights as Mav is now planting here on A. The domination is coming through, but there we go. That Rage Kazi coming up big, making it a 3v3 situation. Cuz gets that nasty one-tap here onto Hikaru, but Breadpan answers back with that kill onto Sauce Super Pogi as the Super Pogi family is dead. A 2v2 situation right now. There we go. The Breach ult rather is out. Kazi with the nasty one-tap once again. Mav though gets that kill. He still has an ult. He tries to do well, but Cuz comes up on top. Gets that third round here for the side of GLE. What a beautiful round. A battle of strategies and pure aim. Skip.
With the plan of TGS coming from earlier, they played it that they made noise coming down on Dish, and also they basically quiet down on A main, thinking they're only going to push up Dish. But what a read coming from GLE, reading that they know there's a bit of a like slight like this isn't right. They're not everyone's there right now, so they're really anticipating a push coming down from A main. So they read it very well. They played it very well with the retake also, and also with the aim battles we're seeing right now. It was really nice to see.
Oh, speaking of aim battle, Cuz gets that better of Hikaru. They're making it a 4v5 situation now that they know that there is an operator for the side of GLE. How will TGS respond to this? Looks like Redpan will try. Oh my gosh, what a smart play actually, trying to go for that orb, and it looks like he's gonna revive Hikaru here. Mind you that Hikaru still has his tour de force, and very interesting tempo here for the side of GS. Skip. They've gone from an A split, B split, arcade hit, and now they're just gonna try to slow down and play for picks.
Basically, when it comes to Valorant, you have to be unpredictable, even though like yes, you are trying to read each other, but you yourself or you and your team should be unpredictable or even hard to read. So anyone could just make a mistake, basically just ruin the momentum or even change the pace of the game. As we're seeing that GLE, even though they're 3-8, there is still a comeback right now, leading. Again, this is the first half of the round. Still anyone's game until now.
Now Flix is gonna get concussed, but he throws his counter flash, but the Brim ult is how to will force him out, and there we go. Mav gets that kill onto Flix. Super Pogi gets that collateral, but the trades are coming through as well. It's a 3v3 situation. He gets overrun by Mav because now it's inside the smoke with an operator, and it's gonna be Mav is fronting. He tries to get that pick onto tower, but Redpan just had the better aim there. Tatay Super Pogi coming from CT. He tries to get that pick, and he is successful on that main pick. Now 11 HP with that cosmic divide. This is very risky and very interesting because Tatay Super Pogi is very low and he still risks his ult. But as I say, that Mav gets a 3k, secures that 9-3. Just 9-3 round of this half. And I don't know, Skip. I believe in the 9-3 curse. How about you?
To be honest with you, I don't know. I'm having mixed feelings when I see that score between 9 and 3. I'm still like skeptical. Like, I don't know about the curse. You know, But then again, coming from earlier in the round right there, as I said earlier, that TGS played it very well. They're trying to be unpredictable. They changed up the pace, basically getting GLE off guard, and also basically leading into a 9-3. But right now, as you said earlier, do I believe in the curse? I'm still having mixed feelings about it. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, if you believe in the Night Rakers, you can comment hashtag GLE win, folks. And there we go. Breadpan goes for that wall up on Arcade, trying to nullify this Arcade tick, which is very successful as well. 4 members here, or actually 5 members here from the side of GLE are actually onto Arcade. That was a very big wall. And now they hear that Flakes is gonna try to go for that orb, which he successfully does. But that gives a lot of information here for the side of TGS that somebody is on the Arcade, and now Lemaine and Breach are just gonna try to push this. But as we can see, the alarm is there. But I think that is a questionable alarm because it could actually be dodged if you moved around the boxes. But Breadpan here, he doesn't know that there are a lot of people here. He tries to get a hit onto Flakes because he tries to go for that anti-flank. He gets that kill onto Lem. The frags are coming through right now. It's a 5v3 situation. As I say that, Quasar was able to trade because now the Boombot is out, but the smokes are gonna nullify some kind of attack here. There we go. Tatay super foggy. Good for 2. Makes it a 3v1 situation. Quasar is the only one left. The plan has come now, but Quasar was able to take down 3 with him, but Flakes was able to deny him that clutch, giving GLE their 4th round of this half.
They played it slow, coming from GLE right there. They played it a bit slow, anticipating a bit of a rush coming from TGS. Basically played it out very well. They read everything there, and also that 2K coming, or almost a 2K coming from Chamber, from GLE, and also what a great take overall coming from GLE. Just announcing that they're still in the game, leading to a 4-9. So again, as I'm saying, I don't know about the curse, but you know, the momentum is about to shift probably. We will see.
Very interesting here as an early smoke here onto A main, but as I say that, Cuz gets the better of Hickory once again. He's been outperforming Hickory for the latter parts of this game as it is a 4v5 situation here. But interestingly, GLE are up to slowly, even though they have the numbers advantage. There is the concuss and the grenade plus the knife. Everything is being thrown out here. There is the flash as well. Kaze is going in, and the frags are just coming through here for the side of GLE as they are dominating on the second half. As I say, that's all super foggy, and Flix gets those ending frags here, giving GLE their 5th round. And Skip, that was just a textbook bonus round.
Basically, that is right. That's basically a textbook bonus round, securing everything, rushing into the site, securing everything, just taking the firepower advantage over the other team. Just basically overall securing the site, as you said. And now we're seeing a bit of a bonus round coming from GLE right now. So the momentum and the economy is their side out of the moment. And this will be a risky play if TGS loses the round. Again, they still don't have money. They need to basically get around, shift things over to their side.
Very interesting positioning here from the side of Cuz as he's trying to look for a pick. Anybody who's gonna push, but Breadpan gets the better of him. Great raid actually from the side of TGS as they went Dish and Arcade, but this will open up the site for the side of GLE. But speaking of open up the site, they were a bit slow there, and now the side of TGS here are able to recover and get into the site before any kind of hit gonna happen. Now, how will the side of GLE approach this, as Breadpan is just waiting here from drops, speaking aiming here. It's a very, very slow push here from the side of GLE, but there is no initiative to go inside ropes here and sand. It looks like they really want to go through a main. Skip, what do you think about this offensive scheme and tempo?
To be honest with you, I saw that raise, or I think that was Leviathans right there with the nades, was stopping the push. Again, it's not raise isn't really
30
just
seconds
about
left.
taking space. She can also deny space right there. Again, they pushed up on Dish, ruin, or what a great lead from Fuzz right now, and also what a great play coming from TGS. They're basically reading them very well, but I think the util usage right now coming from Soul Super Fog gets one what a trade from them. With 10 seconds left of the round, bomb is now currently planted right now. It's a 4v4. It's still anyone's game until now.
It's gonna be very interesting. How will TGS retake this as their other members are still trying to scramble and rotate here? But as I say that Quasar gets that wall bang onto Leg. Now, the side of TGS are gonna walk onto that trap set by GLE. So, Super Pogi showing the sikreto ng mga guwapo, getting his revenge for that earlier multi-frag from Quasar and just ending the lives of TGS one by one.
Oh my goodness. What a great setup. What a great team coordination. They basically peaked at the same time, securing every kill right there. So Super Poggy getting a amazing 2K with this with him right there down on site as well. Coming from TGS, a bit of a miscalculation with the utility usage as well. Coming from Breadpan, a bit of a wall, or a bit of a sketchy wall coming from Breadpan earlier. But then again, it was a plan. It was a nice try coming from them because, you know, it's basically important to shut down any choke points that there may be, especially if they're playing post plan.
Gun here.
And Kuya Skip, it looks like the 9-3 curse is activating right now.
I don't know, Kuya Dre.
TGS is on an eco and they just got, Breadpan just got picked, which he is a crucial player for this round because of the skills that Sage can offer, plus the slow orbs and the wall. But now Super Pogi will go for this push as he goes with that grenade satchel and throwing everything he has, and because now going through tunnel, I think he's looking for a lurk onto arcade as the other members here of TGS are crumbling from canteen and CT. The smokes are now out here for the side of GLE, and now we see Mav just slowly but surely going inside the smoke, trying to catch somebody, but they are outranged here as Hikaru gets a kill. But again, the Super Pogi brothers are just balling out on this second half as Tatay Super Pogi gets those multiple frags, securing that 7th round of the half for GLE. And I don't know, now the side of TGS are the ones who are actually requesting a tactical pause. I just gotta ask you, Skip, is it the players or is it the curse?
I still don't know, to be honest with you, but then again, earlier coming from pistol round right there, they basically shifted the momentum coming to them. Maybe at least for me, I don't know, do I sound like I'm denying the curse that it's real? Because I'm about to say that, you know, that GLE just shifted the course over to them, you know, just one pistol round, that they keep winning on the rounds. I don't know, do I sound like that?
Come on, guys. We have to convince Skip. We have to convert him onto a 9-3 curse believer. If you are on the comment section, you have to comment the 9-3 curse is real.
I don't know about that, but then again, it's still anyone's game until now. Even though the curse is real or the curse is not real, it's still anyone's game. It's still an even playing field between these two teams, showing that, you know, there's basically on an even level right now. But I think we're seeing, coming from TGS, still on a full buy, with Hikaru on the operator buy as well. What a bit of a risky move coming from TGS, but then again, they still need to get around in order for them to shift the momentum a bit, coming back to them.
By the way, Skip, fun fact. The second half of this game has been 6-0.
Really?
Oh, I mean 4-0 actually. Because we came from
4-0.
9-3 and now it's 9-7, and Hikaru gets that opening frag onto Kaze, which deeply wounds the side of the attackers here, because we all know the breach utility is very important, especially in a full buy round. And now the smokes are they're just trying to get the orbs and just trying to look for any openings here. But I think the side of PGS here just waiting here and patiently just holding their sights, and I think they have it figured out. But looking at the minimap, the two players here from the side of TGS are rotating, whereas there are 4 players ready to hit the site from the side of GLE. But again, the tempo and the pace that GLE is playing on is very, very slow. But as I say that, are gonna go in, explode onto the side. So Super Pogi and Tatay Super Pogi with her smokes are now out. The spike is not planted yet. 4 players onto the side. Now Super Pogi decides to go out and try to go check for that Anti-snap plays, gets that kill onto Mav, make it a 4v4 situation. It is gonna be Haven for Hikaru, but as I say that, he gets mauled out, he could not see anybody. Lem gets that kill, gets a 2k actually, and the trades are now coming through. It's a 3v1 situation from a 9 to 7 Breadpan. Wow! Cuz gets that multiple collateral, and oh my gosh, he almost gets that touch, but Breadpan comes and says, I'm the man, I'm gonna take this. That's the 10th round for TGS and their first round of the second half. Keep the momentum-based game is real, and do you think with that kill or with that round win, will the momentum finally favor TGS side?
Again, as we're seeing right now, TGS is getting up. As you said earlier, it might even shift to their side, but we still don't know because that GLE is still very confident, even though their economy isn't really that damaged. They still have a lot of money. They can still keep it up. And while TGS has a bit of a utility now with Judge and an operator and a few rifles as well, so we still don't know. We're still looking at the setup right there, but what a nice try coming from GLE right there, and especially with that sick double headshot spray as well.
And as we can see, it has hurt a little bit for the economy of TGS because that was their full buy round there for the first time in a long while, and they were fragged. They actually only one remained that was Breadpan. But as I said that now the side of GLE here are looking to go from Dish, and wait, but they are undecided actually. They don't know yet. Now the B hit is coming through. Hikaru though, although he is there, he is getting stunned, but he is not checked. He got out completely. The smokes are out here onto Canteen and CT, which makes this a free side control. There we go, the heal onto Hikaru, which I said before, the Breadpan is very crucial with his heals, and the spike is not yet planted. Very interesting. 40 seconds onto this half. Now the spike is being planted. Tatay Super Pogi gets that plant, and now Phasar gets another kill onto Flakes here. The trades are coming through. It's a 4v3 situation with Gus and Sauce Super Pogi coming up clutch, but again, just reply after reply from both teams as Phasar tries to flash. He gets the kill, and now TGS are starting to wake on the second half of the game, and it's an 11 to 7.
See what I mean? A bit of a momentum shift coming from TGS right now. I think it's still on, like, if we're talking about the scale right now, it's a bit in the middle right now, but we're now seeing that GLE is having a bit of a tactical timeout. But we saw earlier in the round, they played it a bit of the default that they have right now. The default that I'm seeing is the same pattern as they kept it slow. They're waiting for someone to peek. Once they peek, they explode on site, take site, just basically dominate the whole battlefield with that, just taking site, taking every corner. While TGS, they've read that very well, playing it instead of just peeking. They played it just once they hear something, they're going to play retake. That's why right now we're seeing a bit of a read coming from TGS, but we don't know about this tactical timeout coming from GLE if they would change things up a bit. Again, as I keep saying, you have to be unpredictable when it comes to Valorant.
And props to them, their hits are not bad. It's just that they're getting traded out, and always comes down to 2 versus 1s or 2 versus 2, and mostly 1 versus 1s. And it's just when it comes to 1 versus 1s, the strategy doesn't matter anymore. It's more of like an aim battle, and sadly, the side of TGS is just winning those battles.
Again, it is really nice to see these two compete, and also it's still anyone's game. Even though with the scoreline on 11 to 7, it's still very, very close as we're seeing right now.
As Hikaru will be trying to pick out from the main, but he doesn't see Cuz and Cuz gets the better of Hikaru again with that operator. The angle he takes is very tight, but he still managed to pull it off. Now the side here of TGS are confused as they leave 2 on each side of the sites, and GLE will be trying to rotate as they try to show a little bit of presence on A side. Now, see, as I say that Quasar though gets that kill onto Cuz, making it a 4v4 situation. But the read here on the side of TGS looks like it's gonna be completely wrong. But as I say that, some players here from TGS are actually rotating from Canteen and CT. Now, again, the side of GLE attacking with a very slow tempo, which will actually enable TGS to rotate quicker and be able to catch up onto this hit. There we go. Breacher with that stun. So Super Pogi going in. No fear. There's a lot of smoke. He could not move. He got banded. And Mav goes for that double kill. And it looks like a 4v2 situation right now. Another Brim ult. Or Brick ult rather. Lem here just walks through and gets that kill onto Kaze. And there we go. Quasar just ends that round with that kill. And I don't know, maybe the caster curse is stronger than the 9-3 curse, but since I said that 9-3 curse, it's been all TGS.
As I said, the TGS right now, they keep reading on GLE's stand. Yes, they did get the first pick coming from Cuz right there, but TGS just played it off well. They read it very, very nicely. They predicted on where GLE is going to push in with also a bit of a... They didn't get faked out by the lurk coming from Cuz, so they just huddled up. They stick to B. What a great prediction coming from TGS right now.
Now, 3 people here from the side of GLE will go for this Arcade, but as I said, that Quasar just goes for a 2K, but Kaze gets that trade, and now it's a 4v3 situation here. It's a series point for the side of TGS. How will GLE play this with all the pressure? But Lem just patiently playing here on the side, and now Kaze will look to get that, but that angle is just advantageous to Lem, and Tatay Super Pogi fortunately gets that kill, and now Cuz gets that kill onto Mob, but Hikaru just gets his revenge for those past rounds. It's a 2v1 situation with the series on the line. Will Tatay Super Pogi use his daddy moves here, or will the 2 players here from the side of TGS, which I've been mentioning, Breadpan and Hikaru, just come out clutch and give this win? But we'll see. There we go. The smoke is out here onto CT. Hikaru gonna try to play inside that smoke with that headhunter. Tatay Pogi closely looking at the side, but as he enters the smoke, he gets headhunted, and there we go. That's the win for TGS. And Skippo, what a game. It came from a 9-3 to a 9-7, and there, after I caster cursed them, there we go. It's been all TGS, and I don't know, just the pure sight taking ability and the raw aim has been brilliant here for the side of the Zephyrus.
As I told you earlier, right? I don't know about the 9-3 curse. I don't know. I'm still not convinced. I'm just saying, I'm still not convinced. Even though, but then again, the caster curse. To be honest, I don't also believe in that. But again, we're seeing the momentum shifting coming from Zephyrus versus Pewpew right there. That was a nice game between the 2 teams, and they showed that, you know, even though we're still up to 0-6, they could still have a comeback between the game, because, you know, Valorant, again, it's a very momentum sighted game, but once that momentum change, and basically it just becomes a disaster for the winning team. So again, congrats to Zephyrus for winning the game.
And the name of that game for the latter part of the round was just them getting offs. Actually, it disrupted the momentum here for the side of GLE, who were trying to take the hits, but it was very, very hard for them, taking it as a 4v5 instead of a 5v5.
That is true, but then again, it was really nice to see these 2 teams clashing, and also just basically having this even battleground, and basically just having fun in the process as well. Just, you know, Valorant can be stressful, but as we're seeing, I think everyone just had fun. Even us, even the viewers, vote or cheering for the universities, hyping up everyone, just, you know, giving them their support for the universities. So yeah, it was really fun.
And the TGS win, hashtag TGS win, hashtag GLE win. I hope you had fun, guys. Well, this has been our second series of the day. This is Alliance Games by Akadarina, which is sponsored by Globe Telecom and Logitech, powered by Valiant Esports Club. Once again, I am your caster, Dre.
And I am your caster, Skippo.
Don't go anywhere, as we're gonna go for our 3rd game of the day after this 5-minute break.
ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing that X that makes me cool like crazy. That's not this, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy.
A pleasant afternoon, everyone. Has been the Alliance Games brought to you by Academia, sponsored by LogitechG and Globat Home, powered by Valorant Esports Club. This is our third game of the day. I am your caster, Dre.
And I am your caster, Skipo.
And the previous two games, Skip, has been really, really good. They've been both very close. And I'm just enjoying how everyone is playing. We know these players, and now showing us that we should actually really take a look at them, and there are a lot of players to watch. Even just this first game, the two games.
Yun na nga no, Kuya Dre. Even though, like, especially, like, last game, we saw a bit of a glimpse of almost happening on 9-3, which is, to be honest, I was at the edge of my seat, but still, for those who stuck around, I am still not convinced. I am so sorry, I'm still not convinced. But
Let's turn Skip into a believer. But as I said, this third game will be between CALAYO and USTP Trailblazers from the Central Mindanao University and the University of Science and Technology of the Philippines.
So ayan, then again, these two universities are really showing na may galing talaga sila when it comes to Valorant, especially on the national stage. And again, for the students sa mga universities na nandito, kaklase nyo man yung mga players or friends nyo man sila, show them support dun sa natin.
Show them love, guys.
Diba? Show them support. And also, kung gusto nyo manalo yung CALAYO, #CALAYO-win. Or kung gusto nyo manalo yung USTP Trailblazers, #USTP Trailblazers-win. Or, ulitin na lang natin, #Trailblazers-win. Yun na lang. Ganun na lang.
Mas maganda yun. Trailblazers.
Maganda yun, diba? Yun na lang. Ganun na lang. And then again, let's all have fun. Let's all support our players from our respective universities. And also just, basically just enjoy, watch, grab a snack or two, Maybe even grab a friend to watch with. Have a watch party yourself. Ayan. So, enjoy. Yun lang naman.
And once again, if you are new to this, if you are a new viewer, and you are looking to support one of these teams, whether it's CALAYO or the USTP Trailblazers, be sure to share the live or like or comment down below whichever team you want to win.
That is true. And ang ganda nga ng game natin for today actually. Pero to be honest with you, so far, talaga close yung mga games natin to be honest.
Yeah, very, very close actually.
Very, very cool. Everyone's skill level are just all everyone's on the same playing field, on the same on the same, how do you say this? On the same level of play.
Yeah.
With C team comps that are somewhat similar to the method for today, and also a bit of a mix and match of other team comps as well. So talagang parang it's basically has this infinite possibilities, infinite moments of plays, and also infinite laughter as well from a few whips in here and there, a
Yeah.
few miscalculations here and there.
A few
So
not checking your corners, guys.
oo nga naman, yung mga hindi nag-check ng corners dyan. Oh, wala tayo sinasabi kung sino yung mga yan.
Yeah.
Pero then again, just uh, we're just like expecting, at least ako, I'm expecting na maganda yung mga plays natin. I'm not expecting na walang mag-check ng corners. Don't worry,
Yep.
guys. I'm expecting na lagi sila mag-check ng corners.
Corners.
Yun lang naman yun.
And you have to understand na some of these players, this is their first and last tournament here in Akad Arena. Because some of them are graduating.
That's true. And actually, some players aren't they new as well?
Yeah,
Like,
some players will be playing for the next 4 years, but interestingly, some players will be playing this as their first and last. So
you see,
the weight of getting onto the playoffs from the play-ins is actually really, really big, because not only the clout and the prestige the university gets and the players get, it's also the memories that you get from your college life.
that's true. And also just basically having fun, no? But then again, it's really interesting to see rookies on the field with national stages like these. It's like their first game ever representing their universities, especially,
Yeah.
talagang they're in the face of universities. So a lot of pressure is on them. But then again, as we're seeing a few rookies here and there, they're actually handling it very well. So props to them. Sa mga bagong
They're
players.
very good. They're actually very, very, really calm on how they play. And just going back to how the prestige and the cloud and the memories, especially because thinking about it, if you go into the playoffs and actually play against Valiant or Viridus Arcus or Ateneo, imagine telling your friends that you played against the Sabi 8K or the other pros that are actually being watched by a lot of people, not only in the Philippines but around the world during the VCT qualifiers, di ba?
Oo nga, massive respect talaga yun may makukuha mo dun. Then again, to be honest, I would like to play. But then again, I don't have that skill level yet sa mga nakikita nating games. But to be honest, I really wanna play. But then again,
Hey, Valiant, if you're hearing this, give this guy a tryout.
ay hindi, wag. Meron pa mas magaling kaysa sa akin. Wag na lang.
Wag na lang.
Wag na lang. Nahiya ako tuloy. Pero then again, yeah, I would love to play on the main stage as well. But here I am casting, enjoying, and also, shoutcasting for you guys. So, yeah. Yun lang naman. Ikaw ba, Kuya Dre? Gusto mo ba maglaro?
Actually played ML for a little bit sa I mean, I actually played a different game before, and I played a little bit at the I don't think it's called a varsity, pero like it's a team B ganun. I mean, I usually played at malls, and I usually play I usually played at malls and tournaments, and the pressure was actually really, really high, but the excitement and the adrenaline that you get from playing and the moment you actually win, it's actually very fun.
Oo nga, and sorry, but like, I keep seeing this sa chat na sana natin is like hashtag Trailblazers and stuff. Like, wow, they're really supportive of the university. Talagang, or for the team right now, talagang they're showing the full-on support on basically just supporting their team coming from USTP. So props to you guys sa mga nag-aano dyan. And also, syempre, let's show some support dun sa CALAYO natin, from Central Mindanao University talaga. So, just having these top plays as well coming from the university. So, enjoy lang tayo, guys. Just shout nyo yung favorite universities nyo. So, everyone, let's just enjoy sa games natin.
And if you are friends or classmates with the players, be sure to drop a comment there below. Hashtags, share the live, which the support that you are giving them is very important because these players, some of them, this is their first time. So knowing that the people around them are actually supporting them will help calm their nerves down.
Actually, but still again, I would love to see these two teams battle it out with so much aggression, especially with the meta today. O nga pala, with the meta today, I've seen a lot of not just like game in my games recently, but a lot of like social media platforms rin. I've seen like a lot of stinger plays lately, and to be
The
honest, I would
stinger
like to
has
see
been boss.
one. Oh, I would like to see one dun sa tournament natin, would be interesting.
Well, let's see if they wanna pull it off because I've seen a couple of stingers
Diba?
from the past few games, but it's very very hard, especially if you're playing against a Vandal or a Phantom. You're not gonna be able to kill that dude
Yun
from
nga lang.
20 meters away.
That's but then again, I would love to see a stinger play. Just
Oh man.
like if you know who Scully is, like one of the top stinger players right there. So sa mga magagaling na gumagamit ng stinger, it's just so mesmerizing to see people using the stinger and popping off with it, especially with that fire rate and also with
Yeah.
that recoil control. And like if I see one popping off with a stinger, I would like to ask, how do you control that? But right now, Kuya Dre, we're leading into agent select right now.
And it looks like again the picks for these games are utility priority. As we can see, they're hovering over brimstones, skies, shades. These agents that are able to give out information, throw you out of your game, rattle you, blind you,
Basically, yeah, with so much
basically
utility.
everything.
Yeah, nga, with so much utility, and I'm seeing a bit, almost a mirror match between these two. The only difference is their duel is between Jet and Raze right here. Again, with a Chamber, just basically a powerful Sentinel, basically stopping any push with, especially with that Tour de Force, and also Sky with her flashing ability, and also her dog and her heal, basically very very powerful. Brimstone as well with their instant smoke, especially I think he has the only three smokes that he can place. He's the only controller who can place three smokes, so they could just basically explode on sight. I also saw Fade right there with her powerful reveal for any information out there.
Yeah.
So just basically their team comp is just the same at this point. The only difference here being is a Raze and Jet, with both of them still somehow with very different utility usage and very different plays, they're still somehow even in the duelist meta.
And we've seen a lot of teams here just running that single duelist setup with a lot of utility. And I think again, these teams will be running or opting for that a single duelist with the brimstone. And now we are seeing the Sky, which hasn't been run that much. We saw the Sage last game, but now Sky brings a little bit of a different flavor because he is always able to get information with that dog, and especially that Sky Flash, which is very very annoying because it gives you an audio cue. There is an enemy or there is no enemies.
Yun na nga but even still though, that flash is still very very important leading into the map, especially here on Bind, with quick rotations, with tons of choke points coming down from B, or basically any main of any site right there is basically a choke point from a short to B hookah. It is really a risky play when it comes to attacking teams, but then again we are going to see on how they plays. But I think right now we are heading into a pause right now. So Kuya Dre, what do you think is the or play here?
Well, I have to say that in Bind, the raid is very very good. It's like a playground for the raid, actually. But the brimstone pick actually for this game is very very good, I think, because Brim is able to smoke three angles, three locations, right? And being able to constantly go on the backside smoke that can be used for garden or hookah on an attacking is very, very crucial. And I like how the sky is being played here because the bathroom's control is very important as well for the side for both sides actually. And being able to use your wolf or your lion or tiger for in the information inside bathroom will help you easily down on whether to focus on short or focus on bathroom.
Basically that, but then again, like it's still difficult to take bind, to be honest, and at least for
Mhm.
me, because since like every main is like a choke point
Yeah.
which they could just spray their gun through a smoke, leading into tons of damage or even kills, as of that matter. But then again, we'll see how this plays out, especially with Sky's dog, with Fate's prowler, and also flashes as well, with mollies, nades being thrown at each other. We'll see on how this plays out, especially with both comps are rocking almost a mirror match, as I saw earlier.
Well, I think with the agent select that these teams had, I think they're not really gonna have a hard time when it comes to utilities or information because
Mm-mm.
the way that they drafted is that, or they selected is that all of these utilities, the Prowler, as you said, the Tiger, and the Hawk are all able to get information. But as we head on to this game, it looks like the side here of USTP will be looking to go for a B hit here, and this is beautifully read here from the side of CLY as they have two players here. And now the split is coming through now. Donkey Kong gets that kill for Debuku, and that is our first blood of this game. And now the side of USTP are gonna look to back off. Now they are looking through hookah here, but I think they are actually trying to reassess their options and looking to go through A if they can. And what do you think about this skip? If they get picked, one pick off and now they rotate, what do you think of the offensive scheme that they're doing?
Now, the offensive scheme that they're doing right now is, again, they're trying to throw off the CLY's telecom right now, or just basically their momentum. They're basically shifting it there. They're forcing it to their side, coming from USTP right now, while the
One
bomb is being
enemy
planted
remaining.
right now, but get
Wow.
declined by
Spike
Mayad
down
right
A.
there. Gets two as well,
Wow.
while Ziki gets a one as well with the Headhunter right there. But Matthew is closing in the round, winning the round for CLY right now.
Well, I think that was a beautiful execute actually from the side of USTP with that double smoke from the Brimstone, but it was just a better pick there from the side of Mayad. He was able to go out of the smoke at a timing which they were planting the spike, and he was able to get those two kills.
That's a good spot.
Now prompts the side of USTP on this eco round to maybe try and take here from hookah or from a B long. There we go. The hunter is out, but the sky flash, as I was saying before on the pre-match, that the sky audio cue is giving up so much, and then there we go. The line as well is out, gives a lot of information from the side of CLY, knowing that a lot of players of USTP are still on this B long, and there we go. A dig here coming from the chamber, but from and now CLY is just dominating this bonus round. USTP is very, very low, especially that Chamber X-Light is dead,
Spike
being traded
down.
out by Mayad. 5-3 situation right now, and Donkey Kong just going in, killing that Chamber on the counterpart, and now Debuku
One
gets that
enemy
trade, but
remaining.
Kaizu though, Donkey Kong good for 2, he tries to get that kill, and there we go, Debuku gets killed from behind, just like, oh my god.
The pop and swing coming from Donkey Kong right there on long. That was wow. That was really surprising coming from me. But then again, we saw earlier that they basically USTP just played it very safe. They tried to stick together, but then again with CLY's positioning, one currently down on backside, one currently right next to them. They basically spread out, confused, forcing them into a 1v1 situation or even a 1v3 coming from CLY right there. But they basically lost to that eco round right now. But right now they're all in a full buy, but Zeke gets
Wow.
two down on bathrooms.
This is their bonus round though, and interestingly, the chamber here for the side of CLY has already bought an operator, so this is gonna be a big disadvantage for their side, trying to retake with an operator, but Sayonara here with this Spectre pops out the team beacon. Meanwhile, Kaizu pushes his wolf out, trying to get information. Now he three of them, and Sayonara gets a trade down. Now it's a 4v1 situation here for the side of USTP, and it looks like the chamber here is just gonna try to save that operator. And Skip, you have been telling me about the risk of getting an operator or a vandal or a phantom on an early round, and now we are seeing that this operator has greatly costed them this round, because Donkey Kong, even though he has that op, he could not do anything because the site was red, that the hit was red as well. Instead of going B, they were going A because they knew that he was gonna pick. And now we see, yes, he just has to save that operator.
Oh, then again, I actually did not mention. You're right, actually, I did not mention about the risk of basically buying a very, very expensive weapon when it comes after a bonus round, or even after a pistol round. Just again, we saw that actually earlier, right there. Not this game, but earlier in the games, we saw that they bought a phantom, but they still have their they still got it as into their favor. But then again, we're seeing that the CLY right there, they bought an operator, which hurted their push a bit, or their defending a bit. They need to save that operator, since an op is just basically God's wrath, or basically just a finger of death.
Yeah.
Once he saw you and he's on your crosshair, you're dead no matter what. That's why it's really important to save an operator on hand.
But now Donkey Kong will be picking off Puka here. And there we go. He gets the kill, but he gets traded out by Field. That is gonna hurt. Field just made them feel very, very painful, because that is gonna hurt the wallets here of the side of CLY. And now USTP here are looking to go for this 8. There is no information though, but the smoke now from the Brimstone will be looking to come out. I expect this to be a double smoke from the side, but Sayonara here is ready for that volley into any footstep. The Prowler is out. There we go. The smokes are out now. The Hunt is also there. The Decay now out as well. A lot of utility here being thrown down. 3v3 situation here on the hands of both teams. And now, mind you, the spike is not yet planted. And now it's a 2v2 situation. Great trading here from both sides. And as you can see, they're both a Sky and a Fade from both sides that are left. Prowler here coming out from lamps, but it gets nothing. The information game though is very strong, because there we go. Great flash here from the side of USTP, catching Debuku off guard, and now the spike is being planted. Maya though, they don't know where he is, but now he's gonna get this timing or not. There we go. He gets that timing, gets that kill onto Field. He still has an ult. It's a 1v1 Fade versus Fade. The Hunt is there. She sees her, and the wall bang. What a 100,000 IQ play there from Mayad.
I'm sorry, but I'm like confused on mirror match. Basically, two Skies, two Fades. They want 2v2ing each other down on A side, but then again, it was a nice push coming, or it was a nice retake coming from CLY right there, with USTP with a bit of an explosive push. They did not, yes, they did secure side, but then again, they basically led into a 2v2, leading both Sky and both Fade into a 2v2 situation, which was interesting, to be honest. It was like battle of the duos right there. Helping each other out, trade on trade, getting information, getting the upper hand right there. What a nice try coming from USTP, and what a well played coming from CLY right there.
Interestingly, CLY won that round, but they're the ones who are on a broken buy.
Yeah, see, again, Valorant has has a very, very balanced gun. How do you say this? Like, it's a very balanced, very balanced economy, and also the weapons there are very balanced. A plastic and beat down a Vandal right now.
There we go. Fade with that ult, securing one kill here for the side of USTP, which means that the site now is easier to take. But mind you, USTP's 2 players, mainly Brimstone and Fade, are very, very low. They're not getting killed right now, but as I say that, Debu gets that kill onto Donkey Kong. And now, 3v5 situation here for the side of USTP. Numbers advantage. But the fake here from Maya tries to go in, but the crossfire setup was beautiful, just cleaning up the house for the side of USTP.
what a nice play from USTP right there. They utilized the elbow coming down on B and also the CT opening. So they could wide swing on both, having different angles. One having with a far or very long range, and while with the very close range engagement right there. What a nice play coming from that. And also they take sight, which is basically they exploded on site, take everything, check every corner, and clearing it up. Also basically having a small explosion as well, killing the defenders instantly.
Wow, that was a risky orb by Donkey Kong there as the shoulder pick came through there, but fortunately nothing happened. And now the side of USTP here have that chamber ult, which is very big, but it's very hard to use here. But there we go, the smokes in place, and the oh my gosh, Sayonara with the what to make that a 2-tap, looking like FPJ. And now 4v3 situation here for the side of CLY. It looks like the Brimstone wants to pop his ult, but there we go, the spike Q has been planted. And now the ulti here from Brimstone, just looking to come out with this retake. Force it out, all players here, but feel good for 2 mix it a 1v2 situation here, trying to heal that fade as well. Now it's a 2v1 situation, just like before actually. And Mayad on the same situation again. Will it be the same situation, same result, or will these two players from USTP be able to step up their game? Debuku
I'll find you.
is close. There is the hunt, but there is the Skyflash. Great
Oh my.
coordination from the side of USTP, getting that easy push plant frag there. And now it's a 3v, it's a 3-round between USTP and CLY. Skip.
Actually, as I saw that, see what I mean? That Valorant is a very teamwork heavy game. They flash for his team. Debuku just swings, clearing or even securing the site for that. Basically, having that great coordination with that team composition as well. So their chemistry is really nice. And also the take coming from long. What a risky move from Donkey Kong as well. Basically, just risking the life of, I think, getting an ult orb right there. But what a nice try coming from CLY right now. But still, it's still anyone's game, leading it to a 3-3.
Bring them down.
Now they're gonna try to go for a B split actually with this lineup and utilities plus the Brimstones
Spike down.
ult and the smoke. But there we go, Maya gets that kill onto light. And now the side of USTP here are scrambling. They don't know if they should plant or not because they don't have that security, any kind of information or frags. But as I see that Debuku equalizes the numbers, makes it actually a numbers advantage for the side of USTP as the Sage came through. Zeke is just nasty on this tour de force. Donkey Kong is rotating right now. I think the tour de force is also active. And let's see if he's gonna be able to use this to his advantage. But you can see Debuku is on that off angle. And wow, Donkey Kong is just opping out of his mind. Gets that Vandal, tries to go through lamps. He actually fakes it with an audio cue. Now he's just gonna try to wrap this up from side. But Phil, I think he has a good read on this. But Donkey Kong, oh my gosh, the timings. Here we go. Phil, Donkey Kong is sticking it, but Phil is just very patient. Gets that frag, gives USTP their 4th round of the half.
USTP with the bathrooms and B main or in A main push rather almost had the successful, or basically they won the round because of it having that overwhelming push between bathrooms and A main. Really confuses the enemy down on backside as well, basically devouring them of utility and basically just taking side, checking corners left and right. But unfortunately, like, it was a nice try coming from Chamber right there, coming from CLY with the off shots. It was nice to see the tour de force working as it intended to be, just being that fast martial op.
And now it looks like a B hit here and a very clear hit here as the side of USTP gains full control of the sites because the side of CLY were actually betting on an A hit here. And now we see Doma just getting multiple frags, just eco fragging, gets 4. Actually, Doma.
My goodness, with the 4K, with the spray as well, just eliminating CLY. Just my goodness, Doma just. I'm lost of words with that 4K as well. But then again, they were on an eco, so it was a nice it was a nice try coming from CLY. They need to stick as a team because of that firepower disadvantage with only pistols or even just SMGs versus Vandals and Phantoms. So they need to stick it up. But right now they're at a full buy as we're seeing as of the moment with the operator with the Raze as well.
Interestingly, the games that we have been casting today, Skip, that the teams are always going on full stacking one side when they're on an eco, and when you outread them, it just gives away the site and gives you the free round.
Basically, with an eco round, you're basically low on your firepower right now. But then again, you need to stick as a team, especially with that you lost to that firepower versus Vandals and Phantoms. It would be disastrous if you played the 1v1 against them.
Well, as we were analyzing that eco round, the trades have come through and multiple frags are onto this round, and it's a 3v2 situation here for the side of CLY. This is a numbers advantage, but it looks like Dauma here again, very, very hot after that 4K equalizes the numbers here. It's looking like an 8 here for the side of USTP. The op just whiffs there, and we can see Doma really carrying this round once again after that eco fragging 4 kills. And now we see Donkey Kong here looking to find any sort of advantages. I don't really understand why they didn't play together, both Donkey Kong and their Raze, but it looks like it's up to Donkey Kong now. How will he play this? But he doesn't know. Oh, he actually knows. What a flick there from from Donkey Kong. But we can see the Brimstone is rotating. I thought he had a lineup, but there we go. He just actually played the obvious one. Donkey Kong just patiently waiting here for the pick. I think he's gonna have the Peter's advantage, and he does. Donkey Kong closes out this round, but unfortunately,
Does he have time?
Does he have time? Oh my god! It looks like Donkey Kong has time. He actually had 1 second to breathe, and Donkey Kong clutches the round for the side of CLY. Beautiful.
Again, as we're seeing, it's an even playing field between CLY and USTP. We're seeing trades on trades, as we saw coming from A main, B main, or from A main to bathrooms right there with the Raze and Brimstone. I think we basically just having the support on each other. They are all just working as a team basically. But then again, CLY with the clutch, securing them the round as well.
Donkey Kong here looking to pick again with that operator. He has been very, very hot after that round. But Doma, we can't forget that Doma is still here and he's still able to clutch rounds. But as you can see, Donkey Kong and Doma, they're gonna be meeting here. But Doma gets the better of Donkey Kong. Again, that operator has seemed very uncomfortable here for the side of CLY. And it looks like USTP here, they're gonna try to go for this B-take. And they're just gonna be slowing this down, killing their Raze. And it's important to note that on the side of CLY, they actually have 3 ultis, which is Fade and the Seekers and the Rocket here for Raze, which is very crucial if you wanna retake here. Even though it's a 4v5 situation, I think that their ult will enable them. As we can see there, the Rocket just hits, but unfortunately doesn't kill Doma, and now he's getting killed, and he has 66 health, and now he's the one who's gonna be throwing the rocket. Last year, 3 points are now coming to the 4v3 situation. The numbers advantage still in favor of USTP, but Brimstone is very low, and he has the spike. I don't know how will they handle this. Fade and the Sky are throwing everything out of the window. Kaiser gets that kill onto Lightning, a 3v2. Now Sayonara as well, leading onto the action. Kaizu goes for another hawk onto bathroom, meaning that they know that there is no bat player. There we go. USTP, very interestingly, 4 seconds left onto this round. I don't think that they can plant this, but now, there we go. The defenders won, and it's a 5-5.
As I saw earlier, but a bit of a miss. How do I say this? It's a bit of a reshuffle coming from the plan of USTP right there, with a bit of only bathrooms. Usually when they take a site, they usually play split 3 on A main or B main, and 2 on bathrooms or
Stay
on long.
focused.
So this one, they played it a bit differently. They tried to become unpredictable. They didn't get
find
the unpredictability, and CLY just read that very, very well.
But now I don't know if they're gonna get the right piece here. As we can see, the Wolves here gets a lot of information that two players here are playing on the Garden side, and now the players here for the side of USTP are gonna try to enter through. Meanwhile,
There.
players here from the side of CLY actually are also onto bathrooms, but that is heavily guarded by Donkey Kong. And now see here, Zeke is actually peeking here and just waiting patiently here. The Hawk there from the side of USTP secures another bit of information. The way that CLY is trying to hold this and the way that USTP is just trying to gain information through those utilities is very, very interesting actually, because being able to get that information will make you comfortable on entering one side. And it looks like, here we go, Lights just trying to get those smokes and the setup ready here. There is still two players on bathroom, which is very interesting. And now, Mayad will be left out onto this bat, which means that
30
if
seconds
he
left.
crosses this, he's gonna get maybe contested here. But as I say that, there we go. Zeke gets that kill onto Mayad. Now, everyone from USTP is just pushing down. And now Phil gets the kill onto Kaizu, makes the 4v3 situation. Now, Deboku tries to plant, but they are getting disrupted here. Now, Deboku finally gets the plant down. Sayonara tries to get that kill on bathrooms, but the kills are now coming through. Once again, it's a 3v1 situation, and Zeke just guns down Sayonara, and she says goodbye.
Last
What a
round in the
misread,
half.
or what a confusing tactic coming from USTP right there, with being
Yeah.
unpredictable, and also Zeke down on the lurk as well, watching bathrooms. They made CLY think that they're going B, or basically having the uncomfortability of they might just hit B. They're just really quiet, and also they changed up their game plan. Instead of like pushing split, they kept quiet. They hid into corners, just making sure that CLY is a bit of a confusing state.
And now we see that three players of CLY are actually allocated onto the B side. But the side of USTP here are looking to go for this bathroom stake, which looks like a preference for a B. And now we are seeing a fast, explosive push onto the B side. There we go. The flash from Steel is out. Doma is out as well. The Haunt there revealing them, but they are actually really aggressive right now.
Spike planted.
The grenades there from Maya actually hit, but now we see the re-smoke here. Sayonara is very low, and he gets killed by Deboku. The Wolf is down as well. Now Kaizu trying to catch them off guard, but Doma doesn't know. Actually, the 4v2 switches makes it a 4v, and now Mayad and company here are trying to retake this side with all those utilities coming through. There is no kill happening here. Matthew just waiting here with that satchel, but Lights gets nothing as Zeke and Donkey Kong gets respectively their kills. Makes a 3v1 situation. At the end of the day, Donkey Kong is the only one left, and he gets killed by Deboku, making it a 7th round here for the side of UST.
As I said earlier,
Switching
they're
sides.
trying to be unpredictable earlier now, with USTP just reading them very well, making them confused, while CLY just tries to guess on where they are. They're guessing, or they're having their guesses a bit, having that miscalculation coming from them. But then again, there was a nice try coming from CLY, and also USTP also well played for the first half of the game. But right now, as I said earlier, even though it's pistol round, even though the USTP is winning, with second half, the momentum might even shift from one side to another.
And now, this is gonna be the swap, and CLY will be seeing their first offensive scheme here, and it looks like they're actually opting for a play for picks, maybe because some of their players are playing through bathrooms on A, and some of their players are playing from sand on this B side. Very interesting take, but again, the downside of this is that they're not gonna have any numbers disadvantage on taking any sites. But now Donkey Kong slowly getting on to bathrooms here, just trying, patiently waiting for anybody overextending, trying to punish them. But no one rather is trying to overextend. The side of USTP here are very disciplined, and now they're open for this A split, and we see here the smokes are being preempted by the side of CLY. There we go. The now is coming through the satchel and everything is out. Oh my gosh. Matthew just flew and the trades are coming through once again. 4v3 situation here. Advantage in favor of the attackers. Sayonara is planting the field though, tries to go for that sky flash, but he gets immediately counter flash there by the sky of CLY. And now Kaizu patiently waiting on this post plant. How will USTP tackle this? It's a number 6 advantage strength. The double pick is the answer, but Mayad says, I don't care about that double pick, and he goes for that 3K and the secure CLY this round. And now, instead of USTP actually dictating the tempo with their passive aggressive play, CLY decides to just aggressively go onto one side, just tries to kill everybody on that side, gain control of it, and now they secure their first round of this half.
As I said earlier, right, it basically shifting the momentum. Anyone's game at this point, especially with pistol round, it's still anyone's game, especially, again, shifting the momentum from one side to another can really alter the game, especially as we're seeing right now that CLY getting the first peak onto Sayonara. Again, as I said earlier, that the momentum shift between teams to teams is really adapting as we're seeing right now, but USTP Doma, is getting a 1 as well, but unfortunately that Doma is really low. They're trying not to risk the open TP, and now they've got noise as well. Now Mayad is still down on long, sees a 2 actually down on B side right now. They're trying to wall bang them, does not quite connect a few of the shots right now, while Matthew sees 1 falling back as well. They're about to explode on site with 4v4 situation, still 1 down on Shub. Sayonara getting 1 on lights. Bombs currently now being planted right here. Donkey Kong getting 2 down on TP, down on B main on Hookah right there now with the shorty on hand. Matthew closes in the round, leading it to a 7-7. As I said earlier, it's still anyone's game.
I like how they just trapped 2 players of USTP inside the teleporter, not popping the grenade, which prompted them to not go out and just give a lot of space for the side of CLY.
Basically that. It was a nice play coming from Again, it was a nice play coming from CLY. Just taking the advantage of having the more powerful weaponry over to USTP. Again, mind you that USTP were in a save round earlier, so they need to keep up with CLY.
Now another A split here on the cards for the side of CLY, and I don't know how will USTP be able to defend this, but as I say that, Debuku gets that nasty headshot onto Mayad here. Matthew here tries to go in, but the smoke immediately nullifies this attack. And now it's a 5v4 situation. The grenade is out as well. They are getting completely stalled up right now, but the side of USTP is still opting not to rotate all their players onto A, as 2 players still onto the B side. But now I think USTP is just trying to go for a pick here, but the discipline here on the side of CLY is just interesting as well, because they're really playing this patiently, even though there's only 50 seconds onto this round, which means that they really have to commit on one side sooner or later. But Lights here waiting patiently as the side of USTP here are just holding their sights, and CLY are gonna try to go in. I don't know if his shoulder is seen there, but there we go. The what is being called out right now. They don't have a choice, CLY, because they have to commit, as there is only 25 seconds onto the round. Now Donkey Kong and Kaizu though gets a lot of kills right now, especially Kaizu with that multi-frag, just overwhelming this side, making it a 4v2 situation. What a turnaround, Skip.
What a turnaround indeed, now leading to a 4v2 situation. We saw that earlier, that CLY just basically kept quiet, rotated, making them unpredictable. As I keep saying, you have to be unpredictable when it comes to Valorant right now, while USTP is on a retake situation, getting spotted right now. Doma in a risky situation, almost getting flashed right there, dodges the sky flash, but he is currently aware there's currently 1 close to him right now, but checks every corner. He is fully aware that Doma or Matthew is currently right there on the side right now, and I think they're about to pull a save play coming from USTP. What a nice strike coming from USTP right there.
The way that CLY entered that site from Hookah, even though it was a 4v3, that was beautiful. They were just able to overwhelm the site.
again, it's all about teamwork, and also not just really teamwork, but also the aim. But mostly when it comes to Valorant, you have to put in your teamwork. You have to work up. You have to work to each other. That, oh, I'm doing this. You're going to swing with me. If it doesn't work, then we try and back off. We keep quiet. Let's keep our composure. So it's also a mental battle when it comes to Valorant, because right now both of the teams have a very, very strong mental capability between these two.
And now it is very important to note that the side of USTP here are on a broken buy, and they are down around. Well, for what it's worth, this whole game has been a maximum of a 1-round lead, so I think it's gonna hurt a little bit psychologically if CLY will be able to pull up a second round lead. But now we see the smokes, the mollies, everything is just being thrown down onto the kitchen sink. But the side control here is still in favor of CLY as Matthew takes down Doma, making it a 5v4. He tries to pour or another refrag, but Phil gets that trade. Donkey Kong though gets another kill on another part of the site, making it a 4v3 situation. Donkey Kong is just patiently running and gunning here. Sayonara is now planting the spike. It's a 3v1 situation, but you gotta feel there. Donkey Kong just going ham on this game, and now what a 3k there.
I love that Donkey Kong is taking the advantage of a late lurk coming from at the same side as well. He's not just flanking all the way across the map. He's waiting for his teammates to push up on on B long, while Donkey Kong just taking the advantage as well. Mind you, he's also watching lurk for the enemy team, so they won't get flanked in the process as well. But then again, just Donkey Kong just carrying the lurk as well, getting 2 as well down on Hookah, and securing the 3rd one down on CT.
And again, CLY will try to go for this ace pit. They really love this play. They've been doing it all game long, but they're just putting a different variation on the tempo. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it's explosive, and sometimes it's very slow, trying to go for the pit. Now we see Dope here inside the smoke, but he gets checked, and I think that's a wall bangable angle, but there we go, the grenades are out, 47 HP left for Doma, the hunt is out, the sky is caught, a Prowler, everything is just being thrown by both teams onto the side. There we go, Doma gets a kill, the Tracer coming through, it's a 4v3, make it a 3v3 situation, and now the side control is on the side of CLY. USTP here will be scrambling for this retake as they are not positioned quite well. As I say that, Matthew gets that kill onto Seek. The Seekers are out as well. And now USTP Lights is pushing here. He gets a kill. He's 2v1. Now he's the only one left. Almost a grenade, but now 1v1 situation. Brim versus Brim. And Sayonara says goodbye to Lights, securing CLY their 10th round of the half.
What a great play coming from these two teams. Again, as we're seeing right there, especially on Lights right there, he killed the Raze ult, which, to be honest, I thought that was the end of the round, but no, unfortunately, I didn't expect the kill on Lights right there. He was a nice shot coming from him, but now they again, with the default that they're playing, it's still, as you can see, they're still playing default until now. A bit of a small variation, and now we're leading into a small pause right now. So, Kuya Dre, as we saw earlier, Lights right there with the almost clutch as well, and also the strat of coming from CLY. They keep playing split. They keep playing. How do you say this? Off, and basically trying to overwhelm everyone. Basically just panicking and even adding pressure to the team.
And just like what I said the past few games, the way that these fights are happening, it's not about the strats anymore. Because we see it's always a 2v2 or a 3v3, where the aim and the cooperation and the coordination of both teams are being tested. And we saw there, it was a moment of individual brilliance from Light. That ulti from the race could have killed him, but he was so quick that he headshotted that race before he even popped that. Unfortunately, he got killed by Sayonara, but he made the perfect play as well.
But then again, I was really surprised by that shot, to be honest. What a great shot from Lights. Even I was shocked. I think both of us were shocked by that shot right there, because it was really clean. But then again, Sayonara, nice try coming, Lights coming from them, and Sayonara coming up on top. Well played coming from him, and also really just showing off they're quite wild, you know? yeah, they're insane basically. So I don't know what to say about these two teams. They're really close. Their match or their point difference even 2 points now. This is actually the new records now. 3 points
Yeah, it's a
gap.
3-point lead.
We've seen like for the first two games earlier, we've seen like huge gaps. Now they're coming back. Now this one's a bit of a close game right now. While Maya getting one kill and Z getting
Wow.
two as
Spike
well,
down
leading
A.
into a trade, and also a +1 leading into a 3v4 situation. Down with CLY right now.
This is gonna hurt a little bit because the spike is down on the side of the defenders. And now Kaizudo gets that kill onto Zeke because he was very low.
Listen up.
Making this a 3v3, but Matthew gets that kill onto Field, making it a 3v2 situation. The defenders here on the side of USTP are just opting to back out. Now Debuku will try to go for a re-pick here. I think they're gonna try to flank this bat stick, but interestingly, CLY are playing this cautiously and they're gonna try to slow down the pace. We'll see. I'm gonna look at Doma here because he needs to initiate this fight with that satchel and everything.
I've
But
got your trail.
moment CLY is now placing this on the boxes, and now the spike has been planted just a little bit of time before the ult. That was a clutch
There.
plant here from the side of Chamber, even though he got killed. It's a 2v2 situation here in favor of the attackers because CLY
There.
here are both on the side. They have the track here from the Fade ult. Now Matthew trying to go out of that smoke.
Last
What a
player
play!
standing.
Oh my gosh, he
One
almost
enemy
gets the timing, but he gets burned by the molly. Kaijudo trying to save the game, but Debuku there to reply, being clutch, defusing this and giving USTP their 8th round of the half, and they really needed that round. Kip.
Next time we'll use
What is this
wooden
game?
sticks.
Seriously.
Make it
Leading very, very closely into that, cutting noise. The unfortunate spike drop earlier coming from the defending side, having that angle, but unfortunately they overpushed it coming from Field, getting off guard as well, down on A short down on A short, and basically getting off guard, ruining their momentum right there, and just actually just winning the round. Now leading into USTP. Leading into USTP as well, that they clutched it up, leading into a 2v2 almost, and then with the amazing through the smoke headshot with the molly as well, with the wall bangs, with the 1v1 trade. It is really interesting to see that USTP, even though
Oh my
they're
God.
down one,
Donkey Kong went 360 there, and he got picked off. Very interesting strategy here for the side of CLY because they were scattered trying to play for picks, which obviously didn't work. Now they're gonna try to reassess and maybe try to go
Right
for this
here.
much anticipated 8 pick, which they have been doing a lot, and now it looks like Doma will try to go for this split onto
Right here.
bathrooms. As you can see on the minimap, 2 players of CLY are onto bathrooms, so if actually the CLY takes this with haste, they will be able to get side control very, very quickly, and Matthew will be able to take the space onto bathrooms and maybe get a kill onto Doma. So let's see now. They're actually entering now, and they don't know that Matthew is here, but Matthew doesn't know that Doma is here, but he gets that kill onto Doma. He tries to go for Debuku as well, but he gets traded out. It's a 3v4 situation in favor of the defenders, with the spike has not
30
yet
seconds
been
left.
planted, even though the smokes are out for Heaven and the side. Zeke gets that kill onto Mad, making it a 4v2 situation in favor of
Spike planted.
USTP, but Sayonara gets that kill on the molly, making it a double frag, making it a 2v2. Sayonara with 7 HP goes for 3 with that headshot. It's a 2v1 situation here, and the only one left for USTP is Phil, and it looks like he's gonna encounter Sayonara as well, who is very, very hot. Aizulo as well. USTP Phil though gets that kill, but he only has 2 HP. Let's see who will be able to clutch this round as Kaiju goes for that blind. He gets something, but Phil gets that headshot, securing USTP their 9th round, and everybody here on this lobby is going ballistic. Skip.
damn, Seal. Okay, what is that? Like the dodge on the sky flash with 7 HP as well. But then again, it was a nice peek coming from USTP as well, with the retake, with the successful retake coming from USTP, and CLY also with exploding on site. Sayonara with the 3K down on site as well, down on bench. It was really nice to see that, Sayonara making a play, securing the site for them, and also just Feel securing the win for them, clutching it up, dodging the sky flash, and flicking onto the head.
You
What
want to
a
play?
round.
Let's
Just-
play.
This latter part of the game is just nuts. Skip. And the way they're playing this again, as you can see, the side of CLY playing for scattering. And there we go, the ult here from Doma did not hit. It's a Rosa ult, ladies and gentlemen. And now the Boombot is gonna come out 16 HP for Doma. He badly needs that heal. Now we see that the side of USTP here are actually stacking in B, whereas the side of CLY are ready to hit this A side, but that alarm bot or that tip here from the side of Zeke gonna play very crucial role. You can see the smokes again disrupting this operator. Sayonara goes onto the side, tries to push, but now the plant is gonna be limited to a certain angle because the Mall here is getting out here. Matthew though gets that first blood, and now it's a 4v5 situation in favor of CLY. How will USTP play this, especially with their operator in play from both sides? Matthew here tries to get the tip, but he whiffs, and now he tries to satchel out. What a class satchel from the side of CLY. Kaizu though and Donkey Kong getting into the groove as well as they get multiple frags. Donkey Kong just slaying with a tour de force. Sayonara ending this round with another ball bang and just dipping this brimstone all the way. And guys, this has been a great game. And Skip, I don't know what to say. Everyone is performing, everyone is getting onto the game, getting frags. This is something that you only see once in a while, and I don't know what to say anymore, bro. Just everybody just came to play.
Again, this is what I mean, like every close game, every clutch up, every amazing frag. That's what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying earlier. I'm really expecting, and also with the amazing hype that we're getting as well, since this is a very close game, 11-9 is very close. It's still anyone's game as we're seeing right now.
Ooh.
And also with the clutch up as well, but now I think we're seeing that CLY is now down on B, or down on B long. Again, they're taking a rulebook coming from USTP right now. With a bit of a play, they're only pushing long. Then with one of them is currently down on hookah. It's still a bit of a split play as we're seeing right now. It's still a very risky play as well. Once that choke point is being demolished, or again with the brimstone ult right there, and Matthew getting one, and Maya gets one as well. With the trade on trade, the raise goes in for the ulti right now. Hopefully getting two, does not get one as well. But now bomb is currently being planted with a 5v3 situation.
Now we see that the post plant is gonna come out. It's a 3v5 situation here. Great play here from the side of USTP, but again, just CLY coming up clutch, perfectly executing, especially from the start of that round with that brimstone ult. And that's gotta hurt for USTP. Skip flawless in this latter part of the round, and especially that flawless that leads to a series point.
Again, we're seeing now that the economy of USTP is a bit of a downfall. As you can see, they're being forced to fully buy because it's last round. They need to win this in order for them to stay in the game. While CLY, they have full utility. And basically just, hopefully, just demolishing them. They have the advantage right here in terms of firepower. But then again, Valorant having that very even, basically just their guns are very even is what I'm trying to say right now. But right now we're seeing a bit of a push coming from B-Long. It's the same book as well. They're trying to hide down on hookah. Two of them currently down on hookah. Fade does not quite get anyone down on backside. With every util they're being thrown at, they're trying to take side. Zeke inside of Tube right here gets one, or Sayonara gets the on top right now, gets two as well. With Kaizu gets in the ulti right here, tries to spam through, down on hookah, gets revealed instead, almost gets killed down on hookah with 21 HP left, still full util with so much util as well, with so much health. Now it's the spike is currently being planted by Sayonara in a 5v3 situation. Donkey Kong gets one, Sayonara gets three. Will this be the end of USTP? Devoku getting one, and Sayonara getting a 4K, closing in the game, winning for CLY.
Sayonara basically just said goodbye. He just ends that game with a 4K. Great game though. Just props to CLY and USTP for giving us a great game. Both teams, members of both teams are actually played really well.
Again, it was a really close game. It's actually one of actually this is the closest game we've actually casted so far. So it was really nice to see talaga on both teams. Any team see that is like basically having the same playing field as everyone else. So again, props to CLY for winning this game.
Well, that was a great game, a very, very close game. But that is it for our third series of the day. This has been Alliance Games by Acadarena, sponsored by LogitechG and Globe at Home, brought to you by Valorant Esports. I am your caster Dre.
And I am your caster Skippo.
That has been it for us for today. The other games will be casted by Polywog and Abe. Let's head on to this 10-minute break.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That's that, this, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Afternoon everyone and welcome to ACAD Arena's Alliance Games Split 2 2022 and it is presented by Globe Prepaid or at Home powered by LogitechG. Of course, I am your caster for today, Abe, And here's my co-caster.
And I am your analyst for today's cast, and I'm Polywog. Thank you for that wonderful introduction, no, Abe? And for today's game, we actually have Wizard Circle Esports and Leviathans goals for this game. So I hope this game is really good, no? So for those fans out there, it's 4 p.m. right now. So sana nakapagmerienda na din kayo, no? And I think there's no better way to have it while watching this stream.
Of course, this event wouldn't be possible without the help of our sponsors. Globe at Home, Fiber Strong, Family Strong, with the new G Fiber only $20.99 ng Globe at Home with game speeds up to 150 Mbps. Mabilis na, unlimited internet pa. To learn more, go to shop.globe.ph/broadband. Of course, Polywog, ano ang tingin mo sa mga games ngayon?
For the past 3 games yun nauna, so napakaganda. It really is good games, those 3 previous ones, no? So we have that one gamer in it almost became a 9-3 curse, no? And that game was really a butt clenching one. So talagang when I was watching that one, I was really on top of my seat, or like I can't stay still because that game was really sweaty, and I really thought they had that comeback for a while.
Of course, our teams for today is Wizard Circle Esports ng National University Manila against Leviathans Ghosts of West Visayas University. Of course, makikita natin mga bagong players, mga young bloods, U-bloods on today's games, no? So yeah.
So for the map, anong map ang lalaroin natin? What map would we have in front of us?
Okay, so for the maps, I think one of the best maps right now is gonna be Ascent and Breeze. Just because of the team play that it provides. Marami kang pwedeng gawin, especially with Viper, especially sa Ascent with Brimstones, many smokes, many Omen. Omen players are gonna be dominating Ascent, especially with those one-ways on B main. And it could probably be one of the best smokes, Omen.
Okay,
right now,
so
depending on the map.
Since you talk about your some agents, whose agent is your favorite one to play right now?
Right now, my favorite agent to play, since I'm a very selfish player, I play Reyna, but on Phils I play Astra, because I think Astra's pretty weak right now. He's not one of the top smokes that could be picked in drafts, especially in competitive play, where you can have Brimstone, you can have once again Omen is there, Viper is there for Breeze, for Fracture. He's just too good. But yeah, Astra's still my pick, just because of the team play that it provides.
So if you're going to ask me my favorite agent right now, it really is Omen. Actually, fun fact, I'm not a controller player. I'm an Omen player. So shout out to all my Omen mains out there. Let's represent. And also right now, as we tune into our game, what can you say about their compositions right now, Abe?
Okay, so for Leviathans Esports, we have Astra, Killjoy, Sky, Jet, and Fade. Of course, Fade being one of the most popular agents right now, except for Sova, but not probably not on Ascent, as Sova is still picked here more frequently. And for the other team, we have Chamber, of course, the top sentinel right now. But with Sage trying to jiggle free right now, gets the info on 3. They're trying to push him. 2 people on him. They might go on A right now with 2. Look at their positions. It's 3-2. They're trying to take space on 3, but still holding
together,
on B main. Yeah.
They're not playing together right now. Napakagandang hold nito since they're not really panic rotating, no?
Yeah.
They're still very maximizing their each and everyone's utilities with proper ability trading right now, which is a very perfect execution.
Look at mid right now. Reyna got through mid. He got space 2 down. But the KJ is not enough on B side. He gets a kill. Reed gets a kill on Wadu, but he gets traded immediately by Unique. 4K. And that's the round.
So for the viewers out there, no, I believe this is the first game that we have a Reyna. no? Since Reyna this past few patches, she's very weak and she's not very utilized in the past games because yun nga, her blind has limited range, and then you could easily dodge her blind when it is cast behind you.
There.
So she's really weak when it comes to a 5-man comp, but as a
Here.
good in utilizing Reyna at this match, no? Speaking of Reyna, I think she has an oncoming buff this next patch, no? But as of now, as we have this game, as we have this match, Wizards are always playing together right now with Reyna lurking.
Oh, but the early rifle buy here from Unique,
Inside.
this could probably be good for them, but if it gets punished early, then it will be disastrous for...
One down.
The side gen is taken, they get the kills. The force buys are coming into sight right now, and they take sight easily right now. Classic.
This force
Are
buy,
not
man,
enough.
I'm telling you, this force buys, it's too much to take for Leviathans, and they were not able to stop that force buy coming from National University, which is very good. So since you have a lead, why not choose and dominate it, right? And that's a very good execution coming from National University. And I like the Reyna here doing with the balls he played, the second round rifle buy with a half shield. So she was very able, or they was very able to convert that into a win actually, and it will really be a disaster if they did not get that round.
But as you can see on that round, they easily took sight because of their force bias, and
The firepower is just too strong.
The defending team can't do anything about that.
They just decided to put their hands up and okay, I'll give it to you. We won't take it back. We won't fight. But of course they would go down. They would not go down
Bring
seriously.
them down.
By second round, if they actually pull it off, then it's gonna be a really good trade because instead of Spectres fighting Wizards took sight easily right now. But
Last player standing.
Reed gets
Spike
2 kills
planted.
onto Unique. It's gonna be a 3v1 situation on Reed being left alone. He's gonna try check. Break the door onto market. Change guns.
3v1.
He's gonna be looking behind, but no!
Nice try. Nice try.
Wadu swings onto market and gets the kill.
So 3-0, that was the buy round supposedly for Leviathan. So medyo ano sila ngayon, they're actually broke right now since that round was their buy round, but they did not convert it into a win. So unlucky for them, and very that's unfortunate for them. So as of now, as we had the 4th round of this game, they are buying sheriffs and half shields. So para kahit papaano man lang, no? Kahit papaano man lang makapaglaban sila.
It's gonna be really tough. It's gonna be really tough here for Leviathan Esports, especially if you don't have guns. Sabi mo nga, and it's gonna be. But no, he got too greedy and he
Nice
got
trade. Nice
Here
trade.
gets trade onto Unique, and he gets the eco kill onto Oxy with that Marshall.
Fowler? Fowler?
Are gonna push B main here.
Shotgun.
Top guard goes into market. Arbol picks off the swarm grenades, make them so low. 66
Spike
HP
down,
onto
B.
4v2.
2v3 situation already.
3v2.
As God
Last player
gets the
standing.
kill. 1v3. They might be able to pull off the eco round.
1v3. This is still winnable for Gabsy.
Based on, oh my god, Gatsy
1v2?
gets 1 kill onto Mimi. Gonna try to fake plant as both of them split left and right. He's gonna be trying
charges
to
left.
Win for
That is gonna expire now.
1v3.
He gets 1 more kill! Oh my god!
Oh!
Gatsy gets the clutch and gets the 4K!
The calmness of Gabsy on that round, no? I called it. It's still a winnable round, and he delivered. He really delivered that round. So that was very well played from him. He really hold his ground. He did not, even though his location or his position was revealed for pre-firing that very very manipis na wall. I'm sorry, I do not know the word.
Thin
Yes,
wall.
thin.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
the
Thank
thin
you,
wall.
Abe. Thank you. So yun nga, so even though his position was revealed, he still stayed calm and collected, and he was able to pull that 1v3 clutch. Very well played.
But even though my thoughts are, even though they pulled that off, that was a really good eco onto Leviathan's side, because even though it's an eco route, they were able to take off 4 rifles on the enemy team. Yeah, that 0 to 4 right now that we see is the 1 point that they gained is actually really nice for them.
So as of now, it's a full buy, no?
Yeah,
It's a full buy for the side of Leviathan. It's now I could say quote unquote even ground, I guess, since they both have rifles on their side. And let's see how this one goes as they sweep. And Luffy actually got the kill on mid right there. Actually, times.
It's gonna go off onto lane. The Sobot tries to swing out. Alarm bot goes off. It's gonna be a 2v2 situation on both sides. Mimi gets one spray down. It's gonna be a 1v1. Error. Oh! Nice shot onto Luffy there. Onto lane.
Good play from Leviathan, and they were able to they were able to end that 4-round drought for getting that single round. And they were able to convert a win for that buy round, no? So very well played for the side of them. And as of now, as we look at their skills, 4 members for team of National University has their ultimates up, and Astra only is the one not having hers since she used that in the previous round. So let's see how they are going to use their ultimates for this round.
Let's play.
That recon ultimate is a really important one, because someone might try to camp on the bench, seeing if someone would go on catwalk and try to pick someone off. But that was a nice kill from Error. That's already 1 down for Wizard Circle.
Yes, very ego play at tawag ko doon. That's what I call it, ego picking. So the trade was a bit slow. It was slow, so
but look,
it was
Error gets
got
another one. Error get another one. Just on the roll.
That was a very di mo ina-expect, but yes, Error got another one, and as of now, as they hold their positions on this one, they're holding every possible angles.
With the Tour de France.
5v3.
Where it goes off the flash. Dodges
The numbers advantage for Leviathan.
Shock dart.
Shock dart comes out.
Oh, Shock dart comes out. Where's this? It's gonna be on mid. It's gonna be very highly contested here by Wadu. It's gonna be 2v1. They can probably double peek right now. It's very dangerous, but the swing out! Oh no! The pull goes off! It ruined his movement, but no! They're gonna be trying to push A main. Gapsy once again, the Blade Storm 1v3. Ito na naman.
Here we go again.
What can Gapsy do?
V3 to heaven.
Trying to take position onto hell with the plant on Jene. 1v4, 2 people on
He has the info.
heaven right now. They're gonna try. They don't have the info. They're just trying to pre-fire. One goes down. The snare goes up, but no 2v1
Nice try,
on A.
try.
It was just too much for Gapsy.
Leviathan said not this time, Gabsy. You had us on the previous one, but not this time. So, very good round coming from Error, since nakakuha siya ng dalawa doon from the A main, no?
Yeah.
Very well played from him for his team to open up the map, to open up the space, to really give them the numbers advantage on that round.
So, it was really nice on Gapsy.
Yes, that was
on
really
Error,
nice,
on
actually.
Error. I mean,
On Error,
on
yes,
yeah,
not
on
Gabsy.
Error.
Gabsy's on the other team.
Yeah.
Yes. And as of now, as we approach the 7th round of this game, I think we have a pause, no? It's a pause, so I think they would like to strategize, no? How would they like to stop or minimize or slow down the bleeding that is causing the National University Leviathan right now?
Once again, may I remind everyone that this is brought to you by Valiant Esports. So yeah.
Valiant Esports is this is brought to you by Valiant Esports, and also it is presented by Globe Prepaid at Home, and it is powered by Logitech, and also a fiber strong, family strong with the new G Fiber, only 2,099 a Globe at Home game with speeds up to 150 Mbps. Mabilis na unlimited internet pa. So as of now, as we wait for the timeout to go through, what can you say about this game, Abe?
On the games, on the rounds. This past few rounds,
Mm-hmm.
the 6 rounds that has happened was really intense, especially for Wizard Circle Esports. It went really nice for them the first 4 rounds, but on the last 2 rounds, we've seen that Error is finally picking up
They're
the
fighting
duelist
back.
role and trying to pick off enemies at A main, and that was really nice from him. So
That
yeah.
was really nice indeed. So, dun nga, napakaganda. So, first 4 rounds, they were really able to get that 4-0 and really overwhelming them with their firepower, especially that second round Phantom vibe coming from Unique, no? So, that really caught them off guard, and it was just too much to handle for them because of that Spectre. But luckily for them, they were really able to convert that into a win, and also both duelists at this game really are showing their potentials and what they are made of, because they are able to get kills on their own without having any help or any info from other teammates. They're just showing us pure skill and pure aim talent of this game.
Okay, may
Bonne chance,
get
mes amis.
some analysis right now, but I think what's happening is Error is utilizing the info given by the Sova right now. See? Yeah. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to take mid, they're trying to take info, especially on mid cubby, on pizza, on bench. As we can see, the past few rounds, the Sova has streak on that. They got space almost until pizza, until almost last round. He tried to push it, but here the Empress is out for Unique. As they try to push B main, it's gonna be really slow here. Maybe trying to get a grasp of what's happening, but the info from the Fade is there. The drone is there also. No more Lear blinds for Unique. They're gonna be entering a bit here, but the jet is already onto switch right now. The smokes are good. They take site easily.
Oh no.
Gabsy draft on the side to see any info onto both house, but Mimi
4v4.
4v4 Unique with a really good position here on the market. He's gonna swing out onto Mimi. Very caught off guard, pero wala ni Empress niya. It expired. He only has one more Q or E left.
3v4 National University has the advantage.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3v4.
So,
It's gonna be the retake. G gets a kill on lane, but yeah, Reed gets a trade, gets a 2k, the 3k here now. It's gonna be an ace, the flash is there. It's gonna be a 2v1, 2v1 swing. Oh, the run and gun, he gets one more kill and the ace is there! Oh my god, Reed from Leviathans Esports gets the clutch.
Very nice play. This game really is exciting, and I did not expect less from two of these teams. No, talaga naman. From 1v3 clutches, and as of now, as early at this game, we already got an ace coming from Leviathan's Reed, no? So very well played on the side of them, not rushing down to immediately take a retake on that side, and they really played that perfectly, or executed perfectly.
That was really nice there. As we can see, players on both sides are stepping up their game. Clutches are happening, 1v5s are happening, 3Ks, 5Ks, 4Ks are happening all over the map. But once again, West...
Error was able to get 5 HP remaining. They're playing for this retake, definitely.
Trying to push onto A main. Ang ganda nung pull.
Yes, with that
As they were trying to
combo.
go in, the pull was there, and the trades kept happening. It's gonna be a 4v2 right now. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the spikes in a bad
That
position right now.
was very important for them, but Wadu is gonna be in a 1v3 na naman. Is it gonna be...
Feeling at it.
The recon is there. They have the info, pero ayun na yung Odin.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to separate the 1v1s, but the Odin is just too much.
That was a nice try.
Zephy gets the kill with the
Nice
Odin.
try, nice try. I thought we were going to see another 1v3
Another
done, no?
1v3.
Anyway. But it was a nice try from them. good. That, like you said,
got enough
that
time
pool
to
was
go into the
very
after
exquisite. Kinombohan pa no Odin actually, no. So yun nga, they were able to defend that side. They were able to get that win since
That'll work.
proper use of utilities was made and was done on that game. Also, for now, we actually have tie score, no? For both of them has 4 on their scoreboard.
Revealing
At nakahabol dito ang Leviathan.
Yes, 4-4 nga naman. Grabe yung comeback na nakita ng ng Leviathan Esports. Grabe yung nagawa nila.
Talagang naglalaban naman sila.
Yeah.
They're not going down. They're going down swinging rather.
Yeah, they counter the info given by NU Sova. They actually utilize their own utilities. Katulad nung kanina, nung Astra pull onto aiming, that messed up West Visayas University's
There.
And Spike fell on the side of NU actually. Ooh,
Oh, nice
pick
shot
from
there.
Reed. Nice pick from Reed there.
He's gonna go. Nice shot there from
Right.
Unique. He's gonna get the rifle. It's gonna be the game changer right now. He's been doing this for the past 3 rounds.
The definite guardian of A main. So,
Yeah.
siya talaga umaakap dito sa A site, no? And as you can see, they really are having a hard time taking down this A site since Error is here and he's not taking. I mean, like whose famous line was that? Is it double doors? You shall not pass. You shall not pass, like something like that.
Dumbledore. What do you mean, double doors?
Double doors. Apostrophe S.
No, it's
Dumbledore's
Gandalf.
line.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god, it's Gandalf. I'm
Gandalf
sorry.
who said
I'm
that.
sorry for all
my
the
God.
big sounder for. That's
Oh my God.
I'm very serious. So going back to this game, Error really has
Pulling them in!
Error's holding
Wizard Circle
and as of
Esports.
now we are back.
As we can see right now, we're back to the game. Wizard Circle Esports is pushing 3 right now, but the Odin of Zenfi is just too much
Brr.
for them. So yeah, they're holding
Spike
the site
down
really
A.
nice here. The recons, Wizard Circle
One
Esports getting
enemy
picked up
remaining.
1 by 1. Very clean round there for Leviathans Esports.
Gusto talaga nilalabas ni Zenfi yung Odin niya no?
Yeah.
So really good utilization of Odin this round. So you can't do anything on that. Isang bala lang mag-mintis, isang bala lang di mo mapatama sa kanya, katapusan mo na actually. So very good from Zenfi. Napagandang execution or napagandang pag-hold ng side. And as of now, I think Leviathan has the lead. So as of now, they are 6-4. So from a strong start of NU, from being 4-0 to being, I think, 4-0 to, I think 0-2 na yan, no? Since nakakuha na ng 6-4 dito ang Leviathan. So as of now, Leviathan really is on a good roll. Is on the momentum definitely is on their side, no? Nasa kanila talaga ngayon ang kanilang momentum. And as of now, very, very good performance from Leviathan, napaganda execution, precise gunplay indeed. Especially it is shown by Zenfi with his Odin plays. So what can you say, Abe?
That was a really strong comeback there from Leviathan University, Leviathans Esports. Especially it went from 0-4 nga, sabi mo nga kanina.
Yep.
But I think the winning factor here is they just don't rush like earlier. They play patiently, they don't peek. Maganda yung reaction nila, depende dun sa play ng kanina, maganda yung reactions nila, especially dun sa mga push.
So as of now,
So yun, they got the lead because of
the
that.
force for Chamber on the attacking side is popped right now. So sigurado pipitas to bago sila mag-take over ng side.
Pero yeah, it's right now as we can see, it's gonna be an eco round for Wizard Circle Esports.
So as of now, as
With the
they just scan the side, actually I think this
Ooh,
actually.
Luffy gets the kill onto Reed with that Tour de France, but say wants to say something back.
Prowler, nagjangaw na.
Prowler hits. The recon is there. See, ang ganda ng recon. They have info with him. That's the recon I was talking about. They have info on mid. They get mid. And that's what leads them onto side. But Unique misses the option 3K from Luffy. They're gonna be pushing market right now, 2v4. And it's gonna be too much. That eco round was really nice from Wizard Circles Esports. So yeah.
So, Sentry and the controller are the ones remaining on this round. So, these are the ones that you want remaining on the round since their utility is very good in defending a side.
But Luffy is gonna try to push lane. He's not looking towards where the enemy is. Mimi gets one more kill. Will he get another one? Gubsy shuts him down.
It's a 1v3 situation right now. So we will see.
10 seconds left.
He's going to able to pull off this 1v3 clutch, no? No. Zenfi with the Odin, as usual. Will he be able to pull off this 1v3 clutch? Tag.
He's stuck in a 1v3.
Nice try.
Down.
Nice try
from Zenfi with that Odin. Rush gets the kill. And
Last
it's gonna be 6 to
round
5. That
before
was
the
a
switch.
really good eco. As I said earlier, that recon onto mid here in a sense is really important. Kasi yun talaga yung nagka-cut ng rotations from catwalk to top mid. And especially if they smoke out pizza, that's really important for them to take space. So yeah, yun yung nangyari kanina. That's exactly what I was talking about. That info gathering.
Yeah, so the initiators really are playing a good game of Valorant right now for giving the proper or very much a lot of information for their teams. No? So I respect the initiators on this game. So as of now, Error with his
Pero naman
usual
si Error
play,
gonna try to pick A-main pero si Unique
will he be
is
successful
on
this
and
time?
off angle na. Pero double pick ata yung makikita. Error shows 1 pixel. And the reaction is there from Unique. Pero counter utilities coming here from Say. Gonna try to Prowler mid to get that information there. He's gonna try
Hindi
to
siya masyado
jump.
nag-asim doon.
Nakita yung kamay. Oh, they saw half of the torso right now.
Kala
Oh
papalag
my
siya
god,
doon. Okay,
Error!
they're taking
He wasn't
inside.
he wasn't able to hold aiming, but that's a nice cloud burst right there. If the
Say that one.
The Aster smoke, yeah. But say got one onto mid. Yun yung contestant nangyayari. Nice
pop.
flash there from Reed.
Okay, so 5v4
Try to delay.
situation.
Yun naman yung recon onto mid.
Leviathan has the
It's
lead
gonna
again.
probably force, yeah. That recon forced Reed to rotate onto mid. Now 3 is free.
Empress
And
is
look at
top.
the reaction. Rain is trying to push mid catwalk because of that recon. But Reed tries to come back. The flash didn't get anyone. And he's gonna try.
30 seconds left.
Look at the Astro Smoke. The Astro Smoke's gonna block vision from 3. And Reed's probably not gonna see anyone.
Oh no, that's a
unless he
very
flash, but
unlucky.
Error is there on site. But Wadu gets a trade. Reed gets a trade onto Wadu. Gets a
Trade?
trade on Reed. The trades keep coming. Say gets one more kill onto A.
Ooh. Okay.
Zenfi 1v1
10 seconds
onto
left.
aiming 2v1.
2v2.
9 seconds left on the clock. It's gonna
Okay.
rely on Gabsy getting the side.
Gabsy,
He's gonna try to
13.
fake plant, but
Lockdown
2v1.
pa?
The lockdown is there. Zenfi, he gets the plant,
Oh.
but no, Zenfi gets the kill.
Nice try. Nice try
from Gabsy.
Nice try from
Zenfi
Gabsy. So
swings from
that
aiming.
smoke from Astra on that tree. So I think that was a very bad smoke since nakarangan yung vision ni Riddon, no? If they could
Switching
just
sides.
adjusted that smoke a little bit farther, dadalhin niya dun sa may cubby, I think that would be better, and Sky or Reed would have a better hold on that angle, no?
Yeah, but that was really nice play from Wizard Circle Esports, and that was also a nice defending play from Leviathans. I think that round was really well played. Utilities were used, they forced rotates, they blocked line of sights, maganda yung hold na angles ni Error doon, but unfortunately he gets traded. So ayun, napakaganda talaga nung play doon. The smokes onto 3 ng Astra, it blocked everyone's vision off. But unfortunately, the trades nga talaga prevented like 5 people going into site.
Very very proper execution from. And as of now, as we approach the second half of this game, 7-5 is the score, leading ang Leviathan at this stage. So let's see how are they going home with the win right now as they switch from the defending side into attacker, and as we've seen, yung kanilang comp ay napakalakas pagdating sa defending since we have the Fade, KJ, and the Astra combo. So we will see right now how would they translate this or how would they utilize this composition ngayong sila naman ang nasa attacking
Heading to
side.
the above.
Yeah,
Recovering it.
gonna be switching teams here now. West Visayas Wizard Circle Esports from NU is gonna be defending now. As opposed to their very good attacking strategy earlier. Pero maganda din yung defending strategy ng Leviathans. So yeah, I don't know what to expect right now except those very good frags from Reed, from Error, from Gabsy. Those are the highlight players of today's game.
Okay, they're just getting some infos right now on mid actually. So how would they pull this one? So masyado madami ngayon ang nasa mid and A side for the side of NU. And as of now, they are rotating. Oh no, actually not rotating, one by one. Leviathan right now is playing a group on this courtyard, no? So they're looking for informations and ready to trade any moment.
I think right now, attacking Leviathans Esports attacking is really nice because they have dog for mid and then recon onto side. They ever need those kinds of play. But now Wadu's gonna drone market and he sees like, look at the rotates. 4 people already, everyone, 5 people onto site. He's gonna try to take side. The recon is there. Kung may nakita yon, that would have been huge. 2 people would have been dead by there. That recon was able to hit, but no, read timing of the smoke. The timing of the smoke caught him off. But say, gets 1 kill, but maybe the HPC is just saying something. And the trade keeps something. Say there with 18 2 kill onto market. That was huge.
That's huge, indeed, huge for Leviathan Esports right now. So 8-5 is the score. So I think ginagawa din nila yung ginawa kanina ng NU right now with Jet forcing already or buying already a rifle, no? Phantom actually. Wait, Phantom Vanda. I'm not sure which gun or which guns he's going to take right now. So nag-force lang sila actually with the Spectre. So as of now, say really got that was a big round for him, no? Since nakakuha nga siya ng 2 kills from that market, opening up that map. And also, yung sinabi mo nga kanina, yung recon, they could have gotten 2 more kills if they got scanned. And also that timing of the smoke, the moment na nag-cross siya, naubos lang yung smoke. And I think
really
Reed died, no? Is that Reed? That
was
died,
Reed.
Yes.
Attacking side from Leviathans, that was Reed. Very unlucky.
Very unlucky indeed. So right now they're just getting infos, not rushing, no, from side. Oh, very good recon from Sova.
Very good recon there.
That's an info. That
was a bit slow reaction time from from everyone on
the
team.
I think he thought na meron siya kasama sa likod. Oh, one for Error.
Shot there from to Error. He's gonna take side. He takes City right now.
Spike
Yung
planted.
space. Ang layo pa ng flank. The spike has already been planted pero nasa B lobby pa siya. It's almost at City pa rin. But Luffy with the headhunter right now. Isang maling peek lang ni Reed. 1 pixel
bullet.
mean his head. Yeah.
Tambala ka lang.
Isang bala ka lang.
They're playing group right now.
One enemy
Minus
remaining.
1.
Reed gets a 3K and that was a clean round there from Leviathans Esports.
A flawless round from Leviathan. So yun nga, they are actually, I think they're even better on the attacking side, no? As of now, hindi pa nakaka-score ang National University from this one or Wizard Circle. Hindi sila nakaka-score ever since the round was changed because I think akala ko talaga nung una sa defending lang talaga magpa-pop off itong composition ng Leviathan, but I was mistaken. They're really also good in attacking and they're really showing their firepower right now on how good they are when it comes to executing attacks with this composition.
Yeah, very patient maglaro yung Leviathans Esports in terms of attacking. As you can see, they're trying to take space onto mid, trying to bait out the utilities. Kita na natin. I'm not sure kung anong utilities na yung nabuhos ng Wizard Circle Esports, pero you can see, Luffy can't do anything. Nakatuwid
the
na
smoke
like
from
4
mid.
people have crossed onto mid, and it's gonna be unique.
Unique how's he going
The
to
only
hold
one
this one?
on the receiving end of that, Unique's gonna be forced to go back. The recon, ang ganda ng mga recon! The
Stop.
utilities are there! They're gonna try
No.
to push him!
Oh,
Walang
well,
magawa
there
si
you
Unique! He just
Wala
pushed him
ka na.
so hard right there onto 3, and
Right
they
there.
and Leviathans University have pushed onto
Oh, the
side.
pull?
The pull is there, pero I don't think that's gonna do much. It's gonna be the retake. Error! Very close there. Napakatapang. Very nice play. Gets the pick onto a guy that has a rifle. That's gonna be a Spectre win for them. It's gonna be an
Error is
eco
popping
round
off.
for them.
Error is popping off right now.
Oh my goodness, 2v4 situation. Both onto heaven. What are they gonna do? Zenfi, I don't think that pierces that. The piece of food right there though.
Masyado
Wado.
mahina Spectre.
Very nice reaction time. The recon is there. They have the info. Try to drop.
Oh,
Wala siyang
they
magawa because of the
Player
space.
standing.
Say gets
1v4?
one more kill. Grabe ka, Say.
Gab,
Say
Say.
something
Mhm.
talaga.
Gabsi,
Oh my
binaba niya na
God.
yung kanyang baril doon. So wala na siyang magagawa doon. He can't do anything because members, lahat sila actually, they were all on the site. They were grouped up, and like you said, no, perfect use of utilities. Yung dun sa garden, napakaganda. That hunter, that hunt coming from Fade, followed up by the Prowler, and then bago pala yung Prowler actually, that guiding light from Sky pop. And then by the moment that guiding light popped, it was followed by the Fade's Prowler, and also
There.
tinakbuhan na agad din yun ni Reed, no? Very good execution of skills, very good use of utilities. It really is flawless right now. They're like a well-oiled, well-maintained machine. They really know their agents. They really know how to play around their enemies. They really know how to play around their utilities.
Yung nakikita ko sa comment section, unique daw po yung tawag.
Unique, okay, it's
Unique.
unique. It's not unique. Okay,
It's not
okay.
you, it's you.
Mhm.
Okay.
Thank you for
okay.
that. Thank you for that
Thank you for that
correction.
information.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well,
So,
thanks for the info. Grabe, parang...
For the viewers out there, enjoy this very wonderful match coming from Leviathan Esports and a Wizard Circle, no? For all the viewers out there at home, we hope you're doing good. Nakapagmerienda na ba kayo? Kung hindi pa,
I've got
ano
your
magagawa ko, di ba?
Let's hope na kumain na lang din sila.
Here we go, Leviathans try to take the B side.
30
Oh,
seconds
nice
left.
kill from Gabsy onto air. That eco round kill. But great. They're gonna be trying to force A. This could probably be disastrous from them if the defender side tries to play it properly. Really recon yung bottom corner. Reed sees it. Oh no, Wadu was trying to be sneaky there. But they checked it right now. Say, oh! Nice shot there from Unique. Very good swing. The flash is there from Reed. The spray down. The run and gun.
Okay.
Nawalan siya ng bala. Zenfi gets
Enemy
onto
remaining.
He gets
Hey,
another
1v2.
kill onto 2v1
Gabsy
situation.
again?
It's Gabsy once again in a 1v2.
It's been here
Meron siyang
before.
Phantom. It's
It's been
doable.
here before.
Leviathans, both players, they know the info. He
Bullet.
pre-fired 6 bullets right now. The Blade Storm is there. Oh my god, he need
no!
the knee.
Nice try.
But it wasn't
Nice try.
enough to break his will. And 2 people left on Leviathans. He still comes out on top.
So close
11 to
and
5.
yet so far for Gabsy. So if he was just able to kill that killjoy right there, so kaya niya pa sigurong i-clutch yung round na yun. But as we can see right now, Wizard Circle having their full buy at this round, and also for the side of Leviathan, hindi pa rin nila pinapascore or
Grabe.
Wizard Circle right now are not still not able to score ever since the round changed, no? So I think forte nila ang pag-attack sa map na to, but they are showing a masterclass, no? On the side of Leviathan right now.
Tama. Grabe talaga yung attacking niya. They came
Napakaganda.
back from 0
0 to 4
everyone who's
actually,
watching. May I remind you, 0 to 4 ito from Leviathans in Esports. Grabe yung comeback nila. Ever since that round, Wizard Circle's Esports only won one round after that. Pero yeah,
How are
what
they
can I
going
say?
to,
They could probably do something about this.
2 rounds away na lang dito ang Leviathan for a win. So I think this is looking grim for Wizard Circle, no? But the game's not yet over. They can still come back from this game
Yeah,
if
they can
they
still come
can.
back.
So as of now,
Faithful from Say
Nightfall
coming out
coming from
onto A, but
Mhm.
Reed spray fire. Ayun siya, he's right there on your crosshair. Oh no, Gapsi gets 1 kill. Ito na nga yung
Okay.
defending, but Zenfis Odin
Good
is
spray.
just like a
30 seconds
sentry
left.
turret right now. Reed gets a quick peek onto 3 as the door gets closed immediately.
4v4.
The recon is there. Ang ganda ng recon. Oh, never
Makita
mind.
siya
Only
doon.
one person. Oh, Gapsi errors with the smoke.
Unique with the 1K.
I didn't with Zenfi. Look at Zenfi right now. Gapsi shuts down Zenfi.
Last player standing.
Mimi onto A main in a 1v.
Destroyed.
Not bad art.
Susugutin na si Mimi. He gets 1
One kill?
kill.
Oh,
Will he get
no.
another one? But no,
Nice
Luffy
trade from
shot
Luffy.
Mimi down.
Napakagandang trade nun. I thought, akala ko mamamatay pa siya doon actually since Luffy is really low on that one. So very well played from a Wizard Circle, and as of now, that's a little breathing room for them, no?
Yeah.
But
Match point.
But still, Leviathan has plenty of credits on this game. Medyo ano pa yun? Medyo onti lang ang nabutas nila sa kanilang shift. But still, a win is a win and they'll take it from the side of Wizard Circle.
Yeah. Huwag kang susuko hanggang di mo nakikita yung scoreboard sa end.
This is gonna be
This is still winnable. The game is not yet over.
The game's not yet over. So yeah, it's gonna be Leviathans University. 5-man pushing B main. The drone is there for Wadu.
Info?
Ano po ba rin yung drone?
Natakot sila kasi baka kagating sila ng drone, so hindi nila binarel. Ganun yan. So as of now,
Tunable play from Leviathans. Sinabuhan yung drone.
we're grouping
But,
up right now, no? Eto,
Darts are there.
I like what Leviathan doing right now because they're not lurking or ego lurking na parang meron isang mag-lurk na ulit-ulit. Oh,
But
nice
yeah,
pick
Luffy
from
gets
Luffy.
that kill on to Reed. Ayan na.
I think I spoke too soon from that lurk one, no?
Wizard Circles are getting the lockdown is there from Leviathans Esports. They're gonna probably take side right now, but Rush. Yun na yung recon ng... Oh, okay. So, makes it out just in time.
Ooh,
But that
nice
gives them...
nano swarm.
But that gives Wizard Circles enough time to take side. This could be the retake situation here for Leviathans Esports.
Cosmic
The
Divide.
Astro Wall comes up. Very nice off angle here
Good
from
one,
Eric.
good one.
Open just a lane if no one's watching that. 4v4 again.
Oh.
But no, Say gets 1
Say,
kill,
nice
30
kill.
HP. The running gun. Oh my god, last
Okay.
bullet kill. He reloads. But no, Rush shuts him down. 3v2. Ang ganda nun. Dalawa yung tinanggal niya.
Nadali nga niya. Nakadali
Yeah,
silang dalawa doon.
the
Very
smokes
well
is
done.
there onto lane. Error doesn't know that no one's there. 2 people pushing lane. This is the correct strategy. Most people going on one place for the trades. What are they gonna do? But Zenfi, the pre-fire with the Odin.
Napakalaki ng Odin
Oh
ni
my god,
Zenfi.
Gapsi is gonna
What
need
a
to
nice,
save his gun.
what a nice spray from Zenfi from that one, no?
Yeah.
I think match point na. Okay,
Match point.
so match point indeed from the side of Leviathan. Things are really not going on the side of
Match point.
Wizard Circle right now. So I think this one is not yet in the bag, but sure is about to be put in the
About to
bag.
be in the bag.
It's
It's about to be bagged. It's about to be
about to
bagged.
be bagged indeed.
Yeah.
So I think as of now, napakagandang I'll say it once, I said it before, and I'll say it again. The utility execution on the side of Leviathan is just really so good, no?
Ayan na naman yung recon. Tatakbuhan na naman kaya ulit nila. Oh,
Okay, not this time, baby boy, not this time.
Not this time. Hindi na daw sila takot.
Hindi na sila takot.
Hindi
Kaya
sila takot sa drone.
they decided to destroy the drone right now. Okay, so for now, they're holding, it's a 2-1-2 strategy. KG holding mid, and 2 of them are holding B main. How are they going to execute this one?
Okay, Luffy. Palang araw mapapatay mo din yung KG chicken.
One day.
Okay, okay. Don't tell me he's gonna use his ult to kill the chicken. Okay.
That's
Okay.
a waste of bullet. Ooh, error actually with the 29 HP. Ano nangyari sa kanya dun sa may
I think
inside?
kanina nung binalo niya yung drone, sumabay yung swing ng enemy ni Gapsi.
Okay, I see.
The other jet.
So of course, the heal from Sky is coming out para naman syempre magtagal pa sa laban dito siya.
Oh yeah, ano yung ginagawa ni Unique doon? Unique gets
Oh,
cut
no.
off! Oh no,
Zenfi.
Zenfi!
Zenfi with the spray.
Zenfi is crazy right now.
Okay,
Oh,
3v5.
Air gets one more kill, 3v5 already. He's gonna be trying to make space. He
Bam.
immediately goes.
3v5.
Look, he misses the Tour de France shot as Air is getting pushing onto heaven. Gapsi is there on the receiving end.
One
And he gets
v4.
a shot down onto Air.
Gapsi's
Saying
winning.
something again.
No,
Gapsi, it's not
sad.
enough to
Win.
defend. And that's the round for Leviathans Esports. Taking
Akala
the
ko,
game,
I
taking the
thought,
bread.
akala ko makakaklutch na si Gabsi doon. But nice try from National University Wizard Circle. No? Very nice try from them. Still, strong start, but
But
they did not
this-
deliver or they did not
Leviathans
push
just
through.
came back stronger.
We're just
0
good.
to 4,
Oh,
from
0 to
4
4.
to 4
Oh,
to 4.
exactly. 0 to
13
4,
to 6. That
4
was
to
a really
4.
nice game there.
6 to 4, 7 to 5. And what's the final score? 13 to
13 to
6.
6.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So,
yeah.
Zenfi on that round, talagang nilalabas lagi ni Zenfi ang kanyang audience sa game na yon. Napakaganda, napaka-precise. Hindi lang, they did not just execute their utilities properly on defending, but also on attacking. The way they what do you call this? Synergize. Yes, that's the word what I was looking for. The way they synergize their utilities on the attacking side, very well played. Very good execution for the side of Leviathan.
That's a good win.
Good game from the both teams.
Good game. I'd like to see good games on the chat, on the comment section. But once again, may I remind everyone that this would not be possible without the help of our sponsors,
Yeah.
Globe at Home. So yeah, fiber strong, family strong with the new PUBG fiber only $20.99. ng Globe at Home. Game speeds up to 150 Mbps, mabilis na, unlimited internet pa.
Hindi.
So yeah, GG's.
GG's from the both teams. No, very well played. That's unique.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments And earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing that edge that makes me cool like crazy. That bad desire that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing that edge that makes me cool like crazy. That bad desire that's lit. No if, no what I want.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That fine desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Ayan. So, welcome back guys to Akad Arena's Alliance Games Split 2 2022 presented by Globe Prepaid at Home and powered by Logitech Gaming, presented to you by Valiant Esports. So, for this next game, we have TUP versus SPCF, Grayhawks versus Panthera Esports Orion.
So yeah, based sa last game, nung nakita natin yung mga players ng teams, grabe talaga. I didn't expect players to be that well coordinated. Ang gaganda ng mga plays, ang gaganda ng mga talagang calls ng mga teams, no. Grabe yung ginagawang team play. So yeah, I don't know what to expect with the next match. So, yeah.
Ego picks, even an ace. We got an ace from that game actually.
From Reed.
So that game really is hard to beat or hard to top it off. Or yes, hard to beat. So I think our viewers would be expecting from TUP and SPCF's game right now. So for all the viewers out there at home, enjoy this game, enjoy the upcoming games. There are more games to come, there are more games to watch, and we hope that you are having a good time. And enjoy the games.
Enjoy the game. So we're gonna move on to the second game. Once again, it's gonna be TUP's Grayhawks versus Panthera Esports Orion of Systems Plus College Foundation. So yeah, so we're gonna run through the players of TUP of Grayhawks. It's gonna be Matu, Jiren, Moipi, Rainier, Lax, and Morphe. And for Panthera Esports, it's gonna be Arata, Series, Lipoy, Vier, Ian, and Aricel for the sixth man. So yeah, we're gonna be moving into the. What do you think will be the map chosen here?
Dumadami na ang fans ng SPCF. It's getting spicy out here.
Nakikita. Grabe. Kaya gusto namin. Grabe. Meron din naman tayo nakikita Grayhawks din. Grayhawks. Hashtag Grayhawks din. Comment in the section kung sino tingin nyo yung mananalo. Just hashtags team win or something like that. But yeah.
Support your favorite team, guys.
Yeah, support your favorite team.
As you were saying, yes.
What do you think is going to be the map chosen for the second game?
I think I would like to see we've seen Fracture, yes, and we've seen Ascent, we've seen Bind actually. I think I would like to see Breeze. I hope we get Breeze this round. If they're not going to ban that map, I think I would like to see Breeze or Heaven map actually.
I think Breeze would be the really nice team play map here. Very well coordinated plays could really lead to very well coordinated wins. Ang gaganda ng games kanina, especially on Ascent, nakikita natin yung mga team play. We can see all the coordination that was happening throughout the map. It's not just happening on one side. Hindi lang siya mid, hindi lang siya A main. There are things happening all over the map. As we can see, Astro Smokes, Recons, Dogs, Prowlers, whatever you may call it. Lahat, all of the utilities were going on all over the map, and it's really
talagang nagngangaw-ngaw, no? So yun na nga, bago natin makalimutan, if you want to bring esports to your school, the Akad Arena Alliance program is here for you. Alliance member clubs get access to the Alliance games, mentorship, and event support. Learn how to join the Alliance today at akadarena.com/alliance and get updates by liking and following Akad Arena on fb.com/akadarenagg.
Oh yeah. Gonna be moving on to the second game. Shout out to everyone who's watching the stream. I hope you're having a really nice time. Message on the comments on the comments who you think is gonna be winning the second game. So yeah.
I think before we begin, I would like just to give a shout out to all my friends out there. Shout out nga pala sa inyo, Alpha Trapa. Sana nanonood kayo and enjoy the stream. Yes.
Well, anyways, sabi mo kanina gusto mo Breeze, right? You like Breeze to be seen on the maps that's gonna be played. And pero what do you think are the characters? Of course, except Viper.
Yes.
It's gonna be big. Sino bukod sa Viper? Given as a Viper is a given. Of course. Who do you think?
Yes. For Breeze, I would like to see some Sova, of course. Chamber. Hindi mawawala.
Chamber is actually really nice on Breeze, especially since
Uh,
they could probably leave halls, yeah, with
yes,
Breeze.
I'd like to see Sova. I'd like to also see Chamber on this game, and Neon, actually, if ever.
Neon, actually.
Neon and Jet.
Neon's actually a really nice pick on Breeze because big map, fast
Mhm.
agent,
Zoom
fast
zoom.
rotate, zoom zoom, yeah, zoom, exactly. That's a term exactly that's gonna describe Neon on Breeze. So yeah, for me, I think one of the mediocre agent picks is gonna be probably Fade, because as we remember, Fade doesn't have like Sova range of his eye, but at least it's instant. But the only thing I see that's lacking from Fade and Breeze is that the lack of its ult. Like the site's too big, the site's too wide. For example, if you're attacking B site, you have to either sacrifice thin wall that's near backdoor, or you have to sacrifice backside because of that
Yes.
ult. And if you do backside, it's not even gonna reach the very rear
Mhm.
of the site. So I think Sova's really the very, very, very good agent that's gonna be picked here, especially the recon, the drone that's gonna check clear corners. Chamber, once again, Chamber's gonna be picked. They can either leave
Definitely,
walls,
definitely.
yeah, and then attacking. They can leave one near city spawn. I mean T side spawn, which could cut off any flankers that's gonna be on the way. So yeah.
I like that. I like that analysis from your
Mhm.
side on Fade. Na that's
Mhm.
true actually. The site is too big for her to really take over that site, no. But of course, if it's not just the ultimate that matters. Marami pa naman siyang open up and take over the site for the advantage, no. So for me, I really like to Sova is my go-to pick initiator on this map since yun nga the recon really has a large area of effect, no. Malaki yung masascan niya, and then for the drone, for those very narrow parts, no, masyado masikip na parts ng map, madali
Mhm.
lang madodrone dito ni Sova. And let's see nga kung talagang makakuha tayo ng breeze dito, and I'm excited if we get a breeze map
Mhm.
for this game.
Of course, we're looking at the comment section right now. Shout out to everyone who wants a shout out. I saw Christine there wanting a shout out. Shout out sa'yo. Shout out to LA, my friend here from Bulacan. Hello, what's up? And for everyone who's still watching, I hope you're having a really nice time. The game's gonna start really soon. And I hope you're still here until next game. Next game. So yeah.
Looking at these comments, no, from GC Eslava 13-0 daw. Kaso para
13-0.
kanino? Ang
Grabe.
tanong, para kanino?
Grabe.
Diba?
Anyone's game. It's anyone's 13-0. Yeah. Anyone's
Indeed.
13-0. So yeah.
Yes, for that one. Also, follow us on TikTok for awesome student gamer content. Visit esports.akadarena.com for news, players, stories, and more about the Alliance games. Use the hashtags #OG and #NotJustPlay and tag Akad Arena for your post on social media.
Of course, this wouldn't be possible without the help of our sponsors. Globe at Home, Fiber Strong, Family Strong, with the new G Fiber, only $20.99. Ng Globe at Home with game speeds up to 150 Mbps. Mabilis na, unlimited internet pa. To learn more, go to shop.globe.com.ph/broadband. Oh yeah. If anyone needs very nice internet, Globe is the way. So,
Also,
yeah.
for this for this pinned comment, follow Akad Arena on Facebook and TikTok for awesome student gamer content. #AllG.
Of course, if you need any good peripherals, Logitech is the way to go.
Logitech's the key.
We're gonna be moving on to Agent Select right now. So yeah, while we're moving on to Agent Select, we're gonna see the picks. What map is this? We do not see. Pero nakikita natin from SPCF, it's gonna be Chamber. It's gonna be. They have Brimstone Smokes, which probably means it's probably Fracture. I'm betting it's probably Fracture. What do you think? What are your thoughts? Yeah.
Brimstone pick with Fade. And then for the side of Grayhawks, may Bridge. Yep.
It's gonna be Fracture. It's a Fracture game. Fracture game.
This is Fracture map. It's
Fracture map.
going to be Fracture map. So
Okay, we're gonna be moving on to the loading screen.
another Fracture map for this for today's event, no? So sino ba yung naglaban kanina sa Fracture? I forgot. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. That game was also good, no? Yung the execution from both teams from that Fracture map really is fantastic then. So also yung kanina Siege was picked on that one. I'm sorry, I forgot. Siege was picked for that Fracture map, and that's not so common if you ask me. Since even though Siege is really good, meron talagang peeling maps kung saan siya nababagay talaga.
Can you give any examples kung saan maganda Sage?
Split!
Like
Kaso,
Split? Split's gone though.
What? Split again? I think I forgot the Split. It's very
Oh wait, it's bind!
bind!
It's bind! Okay. It's a bind game. Okay.
Okay, so they're running pretty much almost the same except for initiators. Yes, so for the side of SPCF, they have Sky and Fade duo. And also for the sa TUP, meron silang Bridge and Sova. So as we can see, no, Riz and Fade combo, napaka OP. So OP, that Riz and Riz made.
We should have taken that into account kanina nung Agent Select, like Fade, yung sticky bomb defense. I don't know what you call it, but it's sticky like ball. Yeah, I don't know what exactly it's called. Pero yeah, they control it into A main. I've already tried that myself. It's really effective pag nakuha mo yung timing ng kalaban. For example,
really a cheesy strat, actually.
Yeah, for example, if you expect them to just rush inside because they have specters, it's expected. If they have specters, it's expected for them to just push site immediately. Or it's very rare for buy around people to play it slow. Especially if you play slow, the enemy team, the defending team, could probably gain space and play close with their shotguns, with their shorties, with their right clicks on their classics. Pero based on my personal experience, right click classic isn't that reliable anymore. Hindi katulad ng dati na you can just run around, right click someone from like 9 meters, 900 meters, 1 kilometer. Instant headshot. Kahit like it's on the other side of the map. So yeah. That's my take on Fade and Grace. So yeah, gonna be Matu. Very early pick here against SPCF.
Very giga chat pick.
Grabe ang aggressive ng place nila, no? Talagang labasan ng he's gonna get out of guard! Pero nakaget siya ng aso! He got concussed. Very nice utilization of the concuss there from Aratu. And it's gonna be Matu. Grabe, nagka-rhyme yung mga pangalan nila.
Actually, no? Yeah. Sky, nilabas niya yung Astra.
Oh boy!
Nice kill from McCoy.
Nice kill there! Get the bouquet, McCoy! And it's already a 5v2 situation in favor of SPCF. Panthera Esports, and Moipi gets killed. Jiren's gonna be the last guy standing with the frenzy. He's gonna be swinging out on the showers. He gets 1 kill, 3 people left. What's he gonna do?
42 HP.
Yeah, 42 HP.
Are you going to win this one?
He only needs 3 more bullets.
There.
3 people
I mean,
30 seconds left.
3 bullets, yeah, they don't have shields. It's gonna be 105 each. Pero yeah, they're stacking market here. Very hard for Jiren to retake.
Okay, they got the info.
They got the info, he sprayed, they know. Oh my gosh! The triple stack! They have the info, and and McCoy, is that McCoy?
McCoy.
McCoy gets the 4K.
For that play, team, no, the Sky for the side of SPCF actually spawned his dog from B side, and then pina-teleport niya, and as the dog teleported, it proceeded to push showers, and was fast.
Wait,
Yes.
really? It went from that TP?
Yes, that's a very good strat.
That's a very good play there.
Soma definitely did not expect that. So, you know, kaya nadali siya. Ginawawal siya.
Yeah, Rainer getting a kill. Rainer trying to pass the showers in the race. Pero, grabe na. Oh, yun na naman! He did it again! Where did that dog come from? That dog is invisible dog. Where's it coming from? Grabe strategies ng SPCF right now.
I'll write that down, okay? I'll write that down. Write that down, okay?
Write that down. Grabe yung strategy na yun. Although,
take it to note. I like that strategy. Okay, so we have
I'm baffled though that they're not shooting the dog pagka TP like.
they're all nasa
shower sila lahat, but Rainer trying to push. Arata here. But grabe ang daming kalaban ni Arata. They're gonna be taking into sight. The plant is there. They got into sight, but Rain getting one more kill. Oh my god, that's a clean retake for everyone. Last guy's gonna be on the smoke. 20 HP left. Spam na siya ng buong angkan ng SPCF. It's gonna be that win for them.
That retake really is clean from the side of SPCF, and by that, it was backed by this flawless round. Again, ginawa na naman nila yung strat na yun na dog from B and then portal to bats actually. And they have no idea since they're all grouped up in showers, and kahit naman sabihin mo masira nila yung dog, still there's an info that they're all showers. They could all brace themselves, or they could group immediately to A, or they could make a sandwich play, but that's risky since you're about to flank 5 people, di ba?
There. Grabe. Boy, they're getting those really high frags, but very nice eco kill there from series. They got concussed though. Gonna be a B-side push, but Chamber is still lurking onto A alley. What's he gonna kill? Oh, nice, very nice lurk there. From
they didn't expect that one because they thought all of them are actually penetrating.
Trying to push B. But yeah, they're gonna be trying the whole.
Fortunately for them, hindi nila expect. Here we go to beat the situation. Yes. Man advantage for Panthera Esports, no? Man advantage. So let's see how they're going to take this one. Play together, both of them.
This could probably be huge for Grayhawks right now. The nade is there, creating some space. Satchels onto showers. The boombot is there. Utilities are being thrown. One kill has been onto the board, laying down.
Okay. Portal. We got the info.
You got the info on YP. Oh, nice swing there from Aricel. Panthera Esports. It's gonna be a 1v1. Jiren versus Series. The fucking play! Series cracks too early, and Jiren took advantage of it and just shot him straight in the noggin.
The crosshair placement, I could say that's a trigger discipline because even though he already saw the target, although he already saw the opponent, he did not immediately spray or immediately spam the target. It's just that tinutok muna niya talaga sa kanyang sa kanyang ulo. So very good trigger discipline, very good crosshair placement from that McCoy.
Yeah, that's a very nice play there.
Yes, very good play, very nice play. Ang ganda nung pag they are calm. They know what they're about to do. It's Jiren actually. It's Jiren that was the one who was able to do that play, that clutch play. So they played together. They kept their composure. They did not let the heat of the moment take over their emotions and decision making, and very well played, very good execution from them.
So yeah, that was a really nice play there. And Grayhawks gets one kill on the scoreboard. It's gonna be a really nice play there. Pero as you can see, that was a really bad eco for them since it was round 3. It was their buy round.
Yes, it was their
And
buy round.
they're gonna be probably forcing half shields and rifles, but we're still gonna see kung ano yung mangyayari this round. So yeah.
Let's see. I think that was a bonus for. That's a bonus
for Panthera Esports.
Yes, for Panthera Esports, that was a bonus since they forced buy on the second one. It's as of now they're on even grounds. Pantay lang yung kanilang firepower, ang kanilang weapons ngayon. They really have good guns right now. They have their utilities complete. And for now, we will see how would they execute or how would they slice up through this site, no? And as we are back to the game, ayan na nga, it's a buy round for both of the teams on this game, no?
Oh yeah, one thing that I haven't noticed, yun, late yung bumbot na, that probably is a play na iniisip nila that he's probably gonna pick long series with the off. Third round off, he gets concussed though. He's gonna try to repick. But oh damn it! Crossfire onto Aim! Aim gets traded by Moipi! But the Classic is there! Not confident enough with the off. But the Classic still does the job. Jiren's gonna be holding showers. The swings are so good from Jiren! Jiren gets 2 kills onto Hookah. It's gonna be a 1v2 situation for him.
Always check your corners.
Ano naman? Jiren versus series. Oh, series! Bumawi na naman.
Always check your corners, guys. Like,
oh my goodness.
Ano nyo, check nyo talaga dapat ang inyong mga corners for that one. So, what's SPCF doing here is actually 2 of them, they would swing long until they are close to, they are hugging the portal to A. And then Sky would proceed to cast his dog or spawn his dog to maximize the distance of the duration. And then TUP did not expect that there are 2 people on that corner. So they thought it was just him.
Nice shot there from Matu. It gets raided immediately. That was a really good round. I'm not gonna lie. That was a really good kill there from Matu. Pero yeah, 4v4 nangyayari. Jiren with this showstopper and gets 1 more kill. Jiren is just popping off right now, but no, he's shot out by McCoy. Oh my gosh, showstopper. 3v3, what situation? Pero yeah, they still have lots of time. Yeah.
They would just scan for this for this time. So Arata has wala na siya mabubugang utos dito. It's just pure brute force of aiming and gunning because all his juice is used up. Wala na siya malalabas dito ng utilities. So
all he has is his gun. Will he get the tap on the head?
That's what I was saying.
That was very dangerous.
Nakakuha siya ng ultimate. Nakakuha niya ang kanyang ultimate. He was able to get a kill and able to full charge his ultimate. And still, I think, dahil sa sinabi ko wala na siya malalabas, I think meron pa rin pala siya malalabas. Dahil nakakuha pa siya ng isa.
Did he just throw the up? Did he just throw the up?
I mean, good, I guess.
I mean, okay. Grayhawks strats.
Grayhawks strats, I guess. Remember, they're the ones playing. We're just casting.
10 seconds left.
Okay. It's gonna be Moipi.
Moipi with the flag. Has the
Romançon pull out. Oh, that's why tinapon niya off. Because the Frenzy is all he needs. Meron na siyang rifle.
Frenzy lang sa
patna. 2v2.
Where are you?
Aricel trying to retake from hookah angle right now. One hookah, one city. What's it gonna be? The sneaking nade comes into play.
Oh no,
they have the info. The dog comes out. Mag-isa na siya. Nakita niya. Pero, oh my god, is that the play? The bridge play. Pero wala na siyang makita. Siya po himself. Oh my god, it's the play. May time ba siya? They have time. They have time to defuse. Moipi tries to see the angle, but it doesn't have enough. Oh my goodness, Moipi was... He just needed enough time to make that play work.
That was such a nice try from Moipi, but good good hold from the utilities. That plant spot for breach is really good, no? He was able to utilize his aftershock on that post plant of his, but unfortunately, medyo wala sa kanyang side kung saan siya lumabas. Compared sa kinas yung kanyang rolling thunder. Could be better, could have been cleaner, but nonetheless.
You want to play? Let's play.
It was actually a big brain moment there.
Yes,
I didn't expect that play to come out.
Yes,
Good try, but Rainer's gonna be forcing showers here right now. 1 minute 30 seconds left. He's gonna be taking the orb, but one ultimate point left before. Oh, thumbs up! Oh, man! Gets some medicine, gets swamped on. Oh my god.
A 4v5, I thought it's a 3v5, I'm sorry. So 4v5 with the numbers advantage from Panthera Esports right now. And I think they're looking to take a hold of A site, but it's a 3-man stack for the side of TUP.
Nice shot there from
Moipi, nice kill from Moipi, So it's a 4v4, they were able to even the numbers advantage. Another pick from
Matt. Is this a recon lineup?
Deploying drone.
Okay. The smokes are there, they can enter. It's gonna be a 3v4 situation in favor of the attacker side, but they still need to plant. And that's exactly what they're doing. Moipi getting the spike down.
So planted.
The retake is gonna be a very difficult for them as Arizal is gonna be on triple box. Gonna be swinging down, but Aang is already onto Shower Series, gets 1 kill onto Rainer. 3v3, the playing field is leveled as the... Oh, Matthew misses the shot! The swing is there, but it's gonna be Lax. Lax has his ultimate. Oh, nice shot! The spray transfer!
Some things you just can't.
Lax, the spray transfer was insane!
Very nice from Lax. That spray transfer definitely was insane. Despite his field of view is blocked from his orbital strike. No, that's a really good. That's really good play from Lax. That's what you call a precise gunplay from this.
Precise gunplay, grabe.
A precise gunplay from these players. No?
Flicks left, flicks right, hits all headshots. Grabe, precise.
Indeed, that was a nice spray transfer.
We're gonna be moving on to a technical pause attack because I think I saw defending Raze being AFK in spawn. So yeah.
I think it's a tech pause again, no? So we approach another tech pause on this game. What can you say about that game, Abe? I mean, about that round.
That round, I think it's gonna be the trades that are happening right now, the swings that are happening, the duels. They're trying to take space so fast. Na they don't utilize time. Yun lang yung napansin ko this past. Ano? Wait, I'm trying to find the camera angle. Yeah.
Wait, you're polywog right now.
Yeah, I'm you right now, bro. So yeah,
my camera bug. There we go. Yes, I'm back, guys. Yes, this is polywog back at it again. I'm sorry, my camera glitched out on that one. I think nadamay ako sa technical issues nung previous round because the game was just insane. But you know, still, the trading of abilities are there. They are not they're not hot-headed when it comes to taking over or entering a site. They are just pretty calm and collected, executing their strats, executing their plans on the map, using every skill, every utils they know, they own, and they have available on that given situation for them to get the upper hand. And also, I would just like to tip my hat off both of these teams because they are showing a very good game of Valorant right now. It is definitely not a one-sided game, but really is a pure brute force of never-ending gunplays for this game.
Yeah, but if I may say something, what I've noticed is they play really fast. Almost all the rounds have played it like not below 30 seconds. Except that one time na yung bridge play. That's a very awkward play there from Series. Walang bumaran mo. Pero smart! He misses the shot! But he does it. The quick TP! Series swings out also! 2 people down on Grayhawks already. Grabe yung coordination ng Panthera Esports. Nakikita mo, laging nakahold ng cross. This is what I'm telling you. If you give them enough space, enough time to gain space. Like on eco rounds. Eco round nila yun. We can see that Sky there that was holding the left side of the
Yes.
si Oliver.
Have you seen how fast the rotation from Panthera Esports from that one? In the moment he got the kill, he went to the portal, and then when they got Matu by the neck, nung may ipit na nila sa showers, Matu was forced to go out of showers because he'll get sandwiched. And by that, the moment he got
30
out of
seconds
showers, two players from SPCF already are inside showers or inside baths. They
down.
already
Stim
got
beacon
that
down.
positioning.
Yeah.
That's very precise rotation from them.
Oh, Series gets free-fired over there, but
Spike down B.
Black gonna try to jump up. Duwa ka lang! He satchelled sideways onto side. Very bossy play here. But Arcel, it's gonna be... This is what I'm telling you. This is what I've been telling you. If you give them enough space, if you give the defenders enough time to take space on eco rounds, they will play close. They will play shotguns. They will play sheriffs. And what's more of that is a series. Nakakuha, meron pa siyang ulti, meron siyang Tour de France. They gained space. They got two people off long just because Grayhawks did give them enough time to take enough space.
Yes,
That's the play. That
very
I've
good
been,
analysis. Very good analysis from you, and tama nga. Totoo sinabi mo. The moment that you give them space,
So, yes.
even though they don't have the proper firepower.
nice shot there from Jiren, one kill. Oh! He tries to shoot the octopus, but shoots ahead instead. That's gonna be an
Seeker was
double
able
eco frag.
to,
Yeah.
that Seeker was able to beat him in the ass. Oh, my bad. And as of now, Jiren was able to get 2 kills from his sheriff from that fountain from B. So as of now, I think gaganti ata sila dito. Sila naman ng I'm sorry. Sila naman ng mag-iiko.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so as of now, as we take a look at this map, it's a 3v5 situation in the favor of TUP.
Oh yeah, Arata gets scanned. Arata gets scanned by the recon, and the nades are there. Siyempre, ang ganda ng play ng Raze kanina, the attacking Raze of Grayhawks. So yeah. Multi-get. And wala siyang pupuntahan. Anong nangyayari? 28 HP left. The flash is there. The flash si Arata. But Arata took space. He saw his gun. He saw his nozzle. He's gonna try to swing out of the showers. There's one guy bench. Jiren's gonna be swinging. Nasa harapan mo na, but the cover is there. He tries to swap guns. The Phantom. The spike tap is there. There's so much stuff happening. They're running guns from Arata. Recon command. Ang daming nangyayari. 1v3 situation. Arata is just too ballsy and he just goes in. Oh my goodness, very nice retake. 3v5.
Absolute chaos on the side of SPCF. As a matter of fact, tama. That was a 3v5 game actually.
3v5.
So I think that's major depressing on the side of Jiren because he was able to pick off 2 players from SPCF using only this sheriff, no? But that last fight was pretty chaotic kasi Utus was getting popped everywhere. That Hunter's Fury was baited. Good play from Brimstone of Grayhawks. Or yes, they were able to bait that Hunter's Fury. I mean, from a side of SPCF from Panthera. I'm sorry. They were able to bait that crucial utility from Sova. And as we approach the 9th round of this game, both of the teams have their full buys for this round, no?
I'm gonna be 6-3 or 7-2. Anyone's game still. Pero in Bind, it's gonna be a really attacker-sided map. I mean defender-sided map, sorry. It's a very defender-sided map, especially with the very narrow hallways. Look at this McCoy being very aggressive. McCoy from Panthera Esports popping off, getting 2 frags very late into the round.
Raze players are something else, man.
Yeah, there's something else. They're too bossy. but sometimes that ballsiness gets them somewhere. As you can see.
Nice heart from
Okay! Jim!
Jiren.
Babawi siya! Uwi na siya! Pewpew down! Oh my god! Both race players!
You get a 2K.
Race players are popping!
These race players, man, I'm telling you, they're so good. They're so good.
They're built different. They're different species, actually.
Indeed.
Yeah.
They really are built
In the
different.
3v3, the party stop is coming out. Oh my god! Oh, he misses it!
Oh,
But
attack
gets
for
the
days.
rifle kill again!
That's the 3K, attacks for days.
The 3K is already there. Yeah.
Here we go.
Last two players from Panthera Esports rotating still onto A side.
They got the info.
We're really quiet here, but Ain. Oh! They saw a pixel! They have the info! They can probably swing! That's what I'm talking about! Jiren to the 4K! Jiren! Oh no! Jiren got shot down by an A! It's very winnable! A! Will he get another kill? The double swing! But no, the crouch is too early! And the spray down is too early as well!
That I thought Jiren has that in the bag. Kala ko makakakuha na siya ng ace down. But still, they got the W on that round. I think it would have been better if he got the ace, no? But from that round, very well played, and kudos to both of these race players. They are showing a fantastic skill. They're showing their fantastic skill set on playing race on this map. So I really like what I'm seeing. You love to see what you're seeing right now. They both of them also top progress for their teams.
Nakikita natin ngayon sa comment section, talagang maraming supporters from both teams. Hashtag TUP win, hashtag SPCF win. But right now, what I'm seeing is both teams showing their prowess here in Valorant. Grabe yung mga race players on both teams. Yeah.
They're different. They're kaka-doodle-doo. And as of now, 5v5 situation and
Oh, ayun na naman. He gets one more kill. Makoy.
That's his one. Makoy gets his one again. And another race player scores the first blood for their teams, no? And I think as of now, the numbers advantage is on the side of SPCF.
SPCF, yeah. For Makoy, need to get some kills. Here comes Aricel trying to get information. And he catches Matt 2 off.
That was a nice hunt from
I've noticed
SPCF.
I've noticed na yung mga skins sila, it's like it's champions. It's for
30
top
seconds
fraggers. Nakita mo yung kay Jiren ata. Yung kay Jiren, he has the champion's knife, which means he's out for kills. Ang daming raise utilities that's being thrown onto side. The smokes are there. Matu's gonna be planting, and they're gonna be double taking showers. Oh! Lax gets that kill.
Advantage for Grayhawks.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 3v2 situation in favor of the attacking side of Grayhawks. The flash is there for the retake. Spots no one. No info is there. Pre-fires magic box. Hindi ko alam kung ano yung tawag doon, pero the box. The magic box.
Boom, with the box. Ay, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh! Player standing.
The
Arata gets one kill onto Lax. The double swing. 1v1. Ain.
Seeker.
The Seekers are out. He's gonna be able to tap. Rainier versus Ain. Parang silang tumalabas. Anong nangyayari? The crouch. The swing. Fire bullet. Rainier comes out on top. Oh my goodness. And it's gonna be Rainier defending the spike. Who comes out on top.
They both jump on that one. It was so unlucky for them. Ain could have got that kill, no? Kung hindi tumalon since Rainier or the Sova from Grayhawks jump from that top box. It was just unlucky from the side of the team, but that was that was a good round, no? A good round for them. And also it's just unlucky, but still a nice try from the side of SPCF. Could have pulled it off a little bit better.
For the scoreboard once again, here comes Panthera Esports Makoy being very aggressive there. He is the past few rounds and karambit.
There.
We have a very aggressive play here. The smokes are out to delay any more pushes. Pero nakikita natin, walang rotates na nangyayari from the defending side.
They're still holding this one.
Yeah, they're still holding B side. Pero ayun, orbital strike is there. Aratas trying to pick out any mollies. Very nice molly there, trying to pick off anyone in that corner. Pero yeah, they're gonna be trying to push side. Jiren's gonna be pushing. Oh! 2 HP! gonna get one more kill. The shots and play for McCoy gets that kill on the Jiren 4v4. But Panthera Esports is on their eco round right now. They could probably get the judge.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Matu! Oh! Nice shot there from Matu. Gets 2 frags. Lax getting one more kill. And it's gonna be Aim being the last guy alive. And it's not enough. 6-5 on the scoreboard. We're looking onto the last round of the first half.
That was an eco round coming from SPCF, no? Since they would like to get they would like to full buy on this last round of the half, so that they could match the firepower that Grayhawks has on this last round. So very good read for them. They would sacrifice that round as their eco, and they would just like make a head-to-head collision on this last round.
Yeah, last round. Everyone has their fights. Oh my gosh, that's a quick kill onto McCoy to get the trade. Arata gets the kill on Ranger, but Matu was there to get the trade. Jiren with the showstopper trying to push backside. He tries to pull pipes, but no one was caught. The Recon is there. They have information.
Gotcha.
Oh my goodness. He got dog, but he got the kill still. That was very nice play there. It's gonna be a 4v2 situation in favor of Grayhawks.
Off your feet!
Okay,
Oh my god. The Rolling Thunder is there, and Aim gets one kill on the trade, but Lax was there for the trade. It's gonna be series. Yeah. 1 up, 3 bullets, and the dream. He sees a pixel! He sees the head! They have the info! He hits him in the shoulders! Another shoulder! No shoulders were hit! 2 shoulders were hit! Series gonna be pushing! He has no choice but to contest this last round. 1 more kill! The crouch is there! The kill is there too! But unfortunately, wasn't able to defuse the spike as he doesn't have enough time. It's gonna be 6-6 on the scoreboard for the first half.
SPCF was not able to get that win from there. Hindi sila nakakuha man lang ng isa pang lead so that they could get a 7-5 score as they proceed to the next half of this game. So 6-6 is the score, dead even on this match. So I believe this is what I like to call a back to zero game.
Back to zero game, okay,
yes,
okay.
Back to zero game since both of you both of you are even in score in the scoreboard 66. Both of you guys are starting pistols, yes?
Oh yeah, remember, it's an attacker-sided map.
This is what I like to call a back to zero game, and this one is, I could also call an even ground, but let's see how both of
They're
these
stacking long. Both of them are stacking long. Grayhawks are stacking long, but the Prowler is there. The trades are there also. Arisil gets 1 kill onto Lax. Lax gets 1 kill, but yeah, the trade was there already. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Napakabilis. Not even 1 minute into the round, and they're already inside. 2 people are trying to push elbow. As Matu is very low. He gets flashed. Ayun! Oh, Matu! Matu! Gets 2 kills. 2 people who's pushing him. Saan kayo pupunta? RSL tries to delay them more. But no, the flag is there. Oh! 1v1! Chamber to chamber! 1 HP! Oh no! Matu! Matu! That was insane!
Matu is insane! He was
Matu! Pop it out! Pop it out! Oh my goodness!
Tapos nakita mo ba yung pag-hold niya dun sa long? The way he hold that side, he did not back out immediately. He's still able to deal damage from McCoy. I mean, yes, from McCoy on that one. He not immediately backed out. And very good round, very perfect round from Matu on that one. Since finish na siya, no? Finish na siya. Not to mention, he's also low. And
he's
then,
1 HP.
on top of that, he was able to kill 2 people despite being flashed.
Despite being flashed, exactly.
Not just the split-second flash, but the full-face flash. What a nice.
That was really insane. That was a good play, Mato. We gotta commend him for that. May I remind you that the first round is one of the most important rounds. So yeah, Mato may have just won them like 4 more rounds. But yeah, Jiren gets that kill. Tumatawid si Arata. And unfortunately, nakagasaan siya sa gitna ng kalsada. Oh my god, I'm a rap god right now. I'm rapping. And they got onto the boombox of Jiren gets Arisel out. Oh, Jiren gets all the kills from this utility. What's gonna be serious being the last guy? He gets to take out the Jin. But yeah,
That was,
defender side win.
unfortunate from that brimstone as he was trying to cross or trying to get to also Yuho so that he could overwhelm that spot. He was killed. Nasagasaan nga nito.
Nasagasaan si Arata. Oh my god, I'm rapping. I'm laying down the rhymes.
Very unfortunate.
Actually,
Very
that was
unfortunate.
a really nice play there. But look at the scoreboard. 20 kills
Yes.
from Jiren.
Bonus round, no?
Yeah.
Bonus round for a side of SPCF. I mean, bonus round for the side of Grayhawks and
Of Grayhawks, yeah.
by round of SPCF. And let's see how this one goes.
So, ito na naman si Mato from long. They know the strategy. Alam nila, ginagawa nila kung ano yung ginagawa ng Grayhawks, kung ano yung ginawa ng Panthera Esports last game. They're trying to take long, but Panthera Esports know how to counter it. Nakikita mo, they're pouring all the utilities onto long to see if may nandun sa teleporter
They know. Yes,
corner
they know
side.
That play,
Yeah.
They know that play like the back of their hands. Like,
It's
okay,
their
guys,
play now and they're just copying it.
Yes,
Yeah.
they're just the cheap knockoff of that play. They know how to execute that play from long, and they know how to counter it. It's not even a utility overload.
Very good recon there from Rainer. They try to push backside. Rainer gets shut down. As Panthera Esports just tried to mow down side.
For the distribution,
Spike
actually, two players from
Jiren.
TUP already went
Hello.
down.
Yeah.
No?
Let's not count out Jiren, who's still alive. He's gonna be trying to take elbow. Oh my god, Moipi gets one kill. Jiren gets shut down. It's gonna be Moipi. Moipi has the fate of the round, but with 10 HP. What's he gonna do?
Moipi. Literally one. It's not a literal 1 HP. It's just kahit isang wall bang lang, taob yan. 10 HP right now, 10 HP. Uubog ka lang.
Tataob siya. Tataob siya.
Tataob yan. Tataob lang yan.
Okay, looks like he's gonna be
Okay, so
saving the Vandal that got.
That's a good
From the
play
pick.
from SPCF now. though.
Okay, 7
So
to
they
8 on
know-
the scoreboard.
They know that play from long, and they know how to exactly. They know how to
Counter it.
counter it. They know what
Exactly.
what needs to be done on that long, and they're executing it properly. And as a result, they got the win. They're winning.
the win.
They're winning rounds. They're getting kills. They're getting frags. Very well executed execution from them, and that's what you like to see from a team. Okay, good strategization. Good strategy, and at the same time, they have their counter plays on that type of strategy.
Yeah, you want to play? Let's play. Oh, yun. They almost got caught off by the sticky bomb and the race nade. Nakita mo yun? They got flashed. They didn't see, but that was good reaction time coming from the attacking race.
Blinded.
Oh yeah, nice shot there from
I've got your
Okay, how are
trail.
we going to win? Support
Arata again.
4v5 now. Wait, Wilson still has orbital strike. Okay, the rotation coming in.
rotation coming down, but Mokoy gets one kill onto Matu. It's gonna be a 4v3 situation right now. On the orbital strike! Oh, he panicked! But 16 HP left! Keeps him alive. Unfortunately, you can't kill yourself, but the teammates
Once he got
are
scanned,
benefiting from there. The recon is there from Pocket. They have the information. Arishal is in a very tough spot right now. 92 HP left, no shields, Phantom in hand. 2 players left for the retake. What are they gonna do? Smokes are gone, line of sights are open, and as I said, line of sights are open! Arishal gets 1 kill, and Panthera Esports comes out on top on round 15.
SPCF was able to chase this game. They were able to
Round
put it
16.
back on the scoreboard, 8-8 score. And I think this game really is the closest, no?
Closest. Close.
They were dead even in halftime, and right now, both of them are 8 for 8. Yes, and as of now, as we can see, Matu needs just one more orb to pop his ultimate. And Bakoy already has his.
Rainier with the early recon, with the early peak. Oh, sabagay, he's on an eco. If he gets one there, that would have been huge. That would have been a rifle on their side. But yeah, it's gonna be a very hard round here for Grayhawks.
That play was definitely a high risk, high reward.
High
despite,
risk, high reward, very desperate play.
Yes,
Exactly.
very early and very actually not just early.
Look at the positions. Oh my god! Matu gets shot down immediately. They were expecting it, but the stinger's not enough for 3 people looking at you. McCoy is there at site. Everyone is at site, and Grayhawks is still at city. They're gonna be trying to rotate McCoy here with a very. The dog is there. Swing.
They might take him belong actually.
One enemy remaining.
Bus is there. Ain gets him 1 kill.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, the Grayhawks, but the satchel! Ang bilis ng satchel!
The
Lights!
flight coming from McCoy.
Lights coming there from McCoy.
Nonetheless, that was an equal round for the side of Grayhawks, but still, that play from Saba was definitely a high risk, high reward play, and it's not just a definitely early recon, it's also an aggressive one, because they would like to break, or they would like to put a hole on the SPCF's eco for that round. But unfortunately, he got punished for that aggressive, but still a nice try. And for now, let's see 9-8 in favor of SPCF. Let's see how they're going to execute this round.
Grabe, wala pa tayo nakikitang timeouts no ever since the beginning of the game. Walang momentum changers, walang strategic
Wala pa.
timeouts. It's a really fast game, a really fast-paced game.
The tense is high, like off the roof. Like
Everyone is on the edge of their seats.
Like
Again.
they're locked in, zone in the zone actually. They're not letting any emotions overpower their decision making.
Grabe
It's a 1-2-2 strategy right now, trying to get some infos for their favor.
So yeah, bawi-bawi na lang, sabi sa comment section. Everyone's rooting for their home teams, no? Grabe.
So keep them comments coming, viewers. Support your favorite teams as they fight for their spot in this tournament. And I think it's going to be an A-hit, no? Here we go.
The showstopper is there. He went too low. The altitude was not there. But oh my god, both showstoppers are there. It's really fun. But what is this Overwatch? Oh my god, I'm seeing everyone go up and down. The smokes are there. There's so much stuff happening on our screens. But all of that stuff happening. Pero 3v3 pa lang. The spike will just be planted. Matu, swinging bench, series on the high ground, but the high ground was not enough. Another guy on the high ground. 1v2 situation.
Can we pull this collection?
Oh my goodness.
Bullets.
McCoy on the high ground. Anakin is not enough. Hey, gets that kill onto Matu and 10-8 on the high ground. 10-8 on the scoreboard. Sorry.
These race players refuse to get outshined by one another. Nakita mo yun?
Dude, everyone's flying! Both threes! Both threes are on the air!
Wala gustong masapawan.
Oh my God.
They all want to play the game how they want it to be played. They don't want to get outshined by the other player, and tignan mo, dikit lang din ang kanilang KD as of now.
Oh my goodness. Once again, 10-8 on the scoreboard. The Boombot is there to clear any corners out of Hoka, but to two different. Ang inang chamber ult na to. I've seen like 7 chamber ults like throughout the game on both chambers.
Right here.
Ang dami, no? Ang daming frags.
May free orbs may free orb din kasi sa long. If you think about it.
Grabe yun.
They could easily get that and they could just rendezvous out if ever things get nasty. It's a 2-1-2 strat as of now. They're just having each other's backs, not rushing again, thinking rationally, logically, definitely pulling strategies after the brackets. And here we go again, SPCF with the classic belong strat, belong push.
Makikita natin sa comment section, joke lang, manalo, matalo, mag-aaral ako. Tamang behavior yan.
Tama behavior, tama
Arena,
behavior.
not just play. Mag-aaral din dapat. Siyempre, no?
30 seconds.
Oh, but it can be aim with the jiggle mix. Nag-reload mo masyado maaga. What's happening? The early. Oh no! Oh, Jiren! 2 kills with the sheriff and 3k on his inventory. Tumatalon-talon, parang palaka. Pero series shuts him down. 1v2 situation. On to series, he gets take. Rainier, very nice jiggle there.
Nice try. Good jiggle pick from Rainier on that one. Really good execution. 10 to 9. Oh, that was eco round from
That was an eco round for them.
very well played from the side of Grayhawks actually.
That was a very nice play there for Jiren. 2 kills onto the sheriff and then another utility kill. 3k on the scoreboard.
That Jiren is smurfing this one. Both these races are smurfing this lobby as of now. And I don't know about you guys, but I really love seeing these two players play because they are just so good. My bro, they're just so good. 3-4-2 strat, not looking for a long.
Oh yeah, not going to off.
Showers.
Really off shot, but misses as they're gonna try push main.
How they go?
Arisel. Oh, the standoff. The standoff for Arisel.
They ult all from Chamber.
Oh,
Again.
picked off.
They're trying to get.
Player from Panthera got picked off.
Wait, how?
It's Jiren. Jiren got picked off.
From short. Yes,
Yeah,
from
Jiren
short.
got picked off. Apparently his aggressiveness
Aggressiveness was punished.
bit him back.
Yes,
Yeah.
that was very.
So yeah, it's gonna be one of the slow rounds, one of the very rare slow rounds of this game. Kita natin, Arata just, Isa pa nga? Tinalan niya na.
Sige, sabog ulo mo dyan. Oh, okay. Actually, this is a whole smoke. Hindi mo siya nagtago, naglabas na siya na smoke. If he got smoke there, sabog uta ka niya, man.
Thirty seconds left.
Rolling Thunder from Moipi series shuts down the Sova.
Oh no.
And the oh my goodness. Nice. Mato gets the up kill onto Ena Sarata.
Oh no,
Mato
Mato.
Mato with the up. Iniwan siya! Hindi siya pinansin! No one checked the corners! They just went! No one just went to the teleporter! Oh! Lux is there to go! Lux! Abangers! For the win! 10 to 10 on the scoreboard!
10 for 10. This is the closest game as we get in this tournament, folks. Viewers in their homes, I know you're sweating your heads off of this game, and you can't deny, man. These teams, both of these teams are really good, no? You can't deny it, even though you want to. They're really good. They know when to hit. They know when to execute a certain strat. They know when to rotate the moment they got a pick. They know how to make space for their kills and make space for their teammates.
Yeah.
Okay, Matu with the aggressive up. Okay. As of now, all of them are
They're gonna
B
be
short
pushing
actually. B short right now.
B-short. Pero as we can see right there, ang patient maglaro ng Grayhawks in terms of rotates. Di agad sila nag-rotate. There's still 2 people left along. Of course, the chamber's gonna be left on A to see if there's any lurkers there. If I'm not mistaken. Ganun lang. Oh, it's gonna be the retake play. The retake play with the orbital strike. And the Hunter's Fury.
Hunter's Fury popping off on the side of Rainier.
Hunter's Fury not quite catching anyone off guard.
Planted.
It's gonna be a 4v5.
They do not have
Hindi sila nag-land! It's a ruse!
They all took portal.
Pero look at Moipi's position right now. Look at Moipi. This could be huge. If AIM doesn't check any corners, AIM will not check any corners!
Spike down A.
Even walang
30
mata!
seconds left.
Oh! They got sight! The flag is there! 25 seconds left! 4v3 in favor of Panthera. Stop! Oh my god! He gets the kill! Sears gets another kill with the offer! But Rata is there!
10 seconds
Moipi,
left.
last guy alive. McCoy gets flashed. The spray down is there, but the double peak is just too much for him. And Arata came out on top, giving Panthera Esports another point on the scoreboard.
And guys, please check your corners. No, I'm just kidding. For that one, it was very unlucky from him because he popped up the guiding light. And unfortunately, medyo, nag-advance na siguro din siya konti. And I think, hindi niya din in-expect. He did not expect Moipi to be in that certain position because the rotation was fast since they took portals and then immediately took pass, right? And instead of going the long way around, they took the fastest way around.
The fastest way with the TP. Grabe yung play nila doon. I thought they already planted. And if they would have planted that would have been a retake situation. That would have been really easy since my orbital strike, the Brimstone still had 3 smokes left. They can cut off line of sights. They could probably take site easily if ganun.
Actually, that orbital strike should have been saved for the post plant, no? But that was a very, what do you call? That's a very good use from Arata, that orbital strike to push or flush out their enemies from pipes, no? Kasi pag hindi sila umalis doon, they definitely get deep fried.
Oh.
Okay, so Monkey's holding
I would like to look at the comment section. Happy birthday kay Caitlin Ann. Happy birthday sa'yo. I hope you have a very nice birthday.
Okay, so it's a 4v3 situation right now in favor of SPCF. Actually, if they get this plant, we committed the plant for that.
What's happening to the Boombot? The Boombot's going crazy.
Why the Boombot?
Hindi siya makaangat. But Jiren with the swing gets a kill onto series. The trade keeps coming. Oh, it's gonna be a 1v1. Ain. What are you gonna do? Ain versus Moipi. Moipi versus Ain. The spike has been tapped. Grabe, very patient right now. He's gonna try to stop! He's gonna try to stop it! The flash is there! He dodges it! The quick 180! The jump! Apex Legends Bato! The jump again onto the spike! The jiggle fake! And Aim comes out on top and that's match point! Oh my goodness! Very patient there from Aim.
Moipi that played around on the hands of Aim on that round. Very, very good decision making from Aim. Maximizing his utilities. And he knew, no? He knew he got that round. Talagang patient niya. But for me, if that was me, remember, if that was me, I would definitely pick that angle the moment I popped that flash. That's why I'm not competing.
Ito na, ang timeouts, they need to come up with a strategy
that
wins them rounds.
We've been waiting for. So here we go. Match point on the side of SPCF. And 10 rounds score for the side of TUP. So first time out of this game.
We would.
It's going to
I would
be,
like to,
Yes.
I would like to look at the comment section. Kasi grabe talaga yung comments. Napakaraming supporters.
Yes.
Shout out kay Christine. Si Shisa ba to? Shisa, shout out sa'yo. That's our president right there of Valiant Esports. Once again, this is provided by Valiant Esports.
Yes.
So yeah. Happy birthday ulit sa my birthday and 5 seconds.
So yes, so patapos na ating timeout as of now.
Match point.
Here we go. So as the 3-round barriers the case, last round na lang kailangan din ng SPCF para mapanalo to, no? So as of now, for the side of Grayhawks, no ultimate is up actually, so they would have a hard time
defending
their skills. Yes, for retake. And Makoy and Ian got their ultimates, and these ultimates really reached. Citrus are popped from Ian. Here we go. Showstopper.
Oh, the showstopper is there! He's gonna try! Inaiman lang yung heaven! Oh! Jiren gets the kill onto A with the twin shells. But Makoy, really nice angle. The Shankars are there! Oh my goodness! Great trainer! With that Tova lineups are there. But it's gonna be 3v5, very clean round. Yun pala yung timeout. Mag-lineups ka and we win the round. Oh my goodness, the utilities got most of the kills. Aricel gets 1 kill onto Moipi. Matu tries to bring out, but that is too early. 2v3 situation, 2v2 situation. The recon, they have the info. They're sticking it. They're sticking it. They got the win. It's not yet over.
They do not want to falter. They do not
my
want
God.
to give this one up to their opponents. They say, we are still here. We are still fighting, baby boys. We are still not out of this game.
Oh my God,
Very
Grayhawks.
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 Huge round for them. Very huge round for them, folks.
Oh my God.
Very huge. Very huge.
But if we're gonna look at the scoreboard, we're gonna see very poor vibes here coming out from Grayhawks. It's gonna be really difficult for them to win gunfights.
How are they going to win this one despite having no buys for this round? Another B-long hit on the side of SPCF.
I've noticed something with Panthera Esports play. They don't play hookah that much. They play long and try to take. Yeah, they really like long. They try to take side while taking elbow. So that's what I've noticed. Series gets 1 kill onto the defender at side. Smokes are there. 4v3 situation in favor of Panthera Esports. The Rolling Thunder was good. 3v3. Mato tries to be greedy. Although he gets shot out 2v2. The patience tries to catch a rat off guard. That's it, the showstopper. Where is he? That P reaches the A. It's gonna be on series. Series in a 1v2. All or nothing. All or overtime. What's he gonna do?
Let's go.
Okay, 83 HP left.
Here we go.
Both of them are flanked. He has the info that both of them are on TP.
Teleport's ready.
He has the teleports. Teleports ready. It's gonna be there. Jiren.
As they close in on this one.
Jiren will be trying to check the corners. Jiren Moipi versus Series. Oh no! He got smoked! Oh!
Attacker
Series
wins.
and he gets the Series! Series wants the Series! Oh my God!
Nice game. Nice try from the side of Grayhawks from that one. And that's really a nerve-wracking game. Nerve-wracking game for the side of Grayhawks versus Panthers, no? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm butchering the name. Panthera Esports. I'm sorry, Panthera Esports. Very well played. That game was one of the closest that it can get, Abe. I'm telling you, that game was top of the line. Very good showmanship.
Very aggressive, very good show. Grabe.
Yes.
The games that we've noticed is there's a sheer difference in play from the last game to this game. Like this game was all aim, all like mid strategies. There were some strategies on B-long, but that's about it. All was about aiming. All was about winning those duels. Jiren and Moipi, the race plays all over the map was just too good, and they were too fast. The game was just too fast paced.
No one wants to get outshined by the other, and really, imagine showstopper from Jiren, showstopper from Makoy. All of these showstoppers, these crazy race plays are popping off left right side of the map. Talagang walang gusto magpatalo. They really want this game. They are really showing their hunger for this position in this tournament. They know they can give more. They know they got something to prove, and definitely has a chip on their shoulders.
So yeah, that concludes our second game for today. Be sure to be here on the next game, as it's gonna be Asia Pacific's College Khrysomallos versus UST's Teletigers. So I expect that
and
to be
of
a very...
course, guys, don't forget to follow Akad Arena on Facebook and Facebook and TikTok for awesome student gamer content. #OG.
Once again, I'm your play-by-play caster, Abe, and here is...
And I'm Paulo Wang, your analyst for this game. Stay tuned, and we'll be back after this break.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing that edge that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe inside, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy.
And welcome back, viewers. And this is your casters on your screens right now. And I'm Polywog, your analyst for these days games. And by my side, I'm joined by Abe.
Mabe, hello everyone. I'm your play-by-play caster for today. But of course, This event wouldn't be possible without the help of Globe at home. Fiber strong, family strong with the new G Fiber only $20.99 ng Globe at home with game speeds up to 150 Mbps. Mabilis na, unlimited internet pa. To learn more, go to shop.globe.com.ph/broadband. Of course, we're gonna be moving on to the last game for today, which is gonna be
Asia Pacific College versus University of Santo Tomas.
Khrysomallos versus Teletigers. Grabe.
Talaga, may high expectations din ako sa game na to. I got my expectations high on this one. Kasi I know Teletigers are a good Valorant team. They're a respected Valorant team. They're one of those teams that surely are at the top. And I'm expecting them. I have an expectation for them to perform good on this game, in this tournament, not just this game pala, in this tournament.
But yeah, let's not count out all of the other teams that are coming out from various universities here in the Philippines.
Of course.
Nakita natin kanina, there's so much schools that we don't know about that are trying so hard. They're trying their best, and their best is coming out. Grabe yung mga plays ng mga recent games. Every game so close, every strategy is played so well, the maps are played so well. Kaya I gotta give it to those newcomers, mga new universities, new esport teams na sumasali.
They really brought their A games. They're really prepared for the day. They know what to expect. They know their strategies. Their bag is deep when it comes to executing plays. They know what to do. They're calm. They're collected. They're rational. They're logical. They don't let their emotion, like I said, they don't let their emotions take over. They're cool in the head. They never panic in the heat of this. Like that one famous line, in the heat of battle, they don't miss. He never misses.
He never misses, actually.
That man don't miss.
Okay, so with this past few games, we have seen Ascent, we have seen Bind, which I really didn't expect them playing Bind. I really expected Fracture with a Brimstone and Drace pick, and also those Chambers, must pick, of course. So now, what do you think will be the next map that's going to be chosen?
I won't have my expectations right now. It's just that I think I'll let them choose, or I'll let them pick their own. But again, I think it would be nice to have a breeze map right now. But I think it is always banned by these teams. Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's bad. But I think Icebox would be good also. Icebox.
Icebox, yeah. I agree that Icebox would be nice. There's a lot of smokers that could be utilized there, not just Viper.
Yes.
There could be Astra too. Actually, Icebox is the most versatile map.
An Omen Hover.
You could use so many. So yeah.
An Omen Hover. Oh my god. I thought it was an Omen map because I saw Omen was hovering on the side of Teletigers.
So, yeah.
So hover here, hover there. We got Yoru, we got Viper, we got Astra. We got Bridge.
Yoru. Okay, I thought it was gonna be an Icebox. If the Yoru pitch is there, it was gonna be an Icebox.
I don't think this is going to be a Fracture map. Oh, we got
Neon. They're gonna go 5 duelists. What are they trying?
It's a hover. It's a
Okay.
For the broadcast, it's a BM hover. Okay, so as Lux coming in from Teletigers, we got Astra, Breach, Chamber, and Jet coming. I think this is going to be an Ascent map. I believe. I think so.
An Ascent map. Sova, Astra. Of course, there's Chambers on both teams.
Since in this tournament, the teams really like playing Astra on Ascent. So let's see what map are we going to have. And for you, Abe, what can you say about the compositions of these teams? Or
I think
what map do you think you're going to play?
so. Yeah, if I saw the Yoru lock there, I would have placed my bet on either Icebox or Bind.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it would kind of be like anticlimactic to see two maps consecutively. So right now, I think it's gonna be either Ascent or Fracture. That's gonna be my picks.
So for those new viewers for those viewers out there, so welcome to Akad Arena's Alliance Games Split 2 of the year 2022, presented by Globe Prepaid at Home, and it is powered by Logitech, brought to you
Mm-hmm.
by Valiant Esports.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, bago po magkalimutan, don't forget to follow Akad Arena on Facebook and TikTok for awesome student gamer content. Hashtag AllG. Down! It's an Asian map. And yet there's no
Oh,
Omen.
Haven. Okay.
There's no
So
Omen.
that's why they're Astra picks. That's what the Astra picks are for.
The Astra pick.
I didn't
Astra
expect
is also-
Haven, to be honest. I didn't
Actually,
expect
Astra is
Haven.
also good on this map since
Mhm.
since what do you call this? Since it's a huge map, Astra has a lot of time for her to set up the stars. And this name of this race is really funny. It's Monkey. His name is Monkey Movement. So as we all
Mhm.
know, Race is well known for her crazy movements, and it's like a monkey, like because
Mhm.
such as flying everywhere. Even her showstopper can be utilized as a mobility ability. Yes,
Mobility ability.
mobility ability.
Mhm.
Yes.
But yeah, my thoughts on Haven being the last map that's gonna be played. It's gonna be a really enticing game, especially that both teams can have very crucial information on the enemy team that they're both facing. Because we can see Haven being a pretty small map, small in terms of the corners and the walls. Walls are thin. For example, is when you're in sewers, you can literally hear the people rotating from B to A, from B lane. Exactly, right? And for example, you made your way up onto B side. You can already cut off C link, you can cut off A link, you can cut off rotates from CT to C side.
Mm-hmm.
I think this map's gonna be a really nice map for very intellectual teams, no? For very strategic teams.
Yes, this map really is one of the biggest maps, or
Mm-hmm.
it's not one of the biggest. I think it's the biggest map. Oh no, it's not the biggest. It has multiple sites. It has
Mm-hmm.
three planting sites: A, B,
Mm-hmm.
C, A, B, and C.
Mm-hmm.
It can. I identify this map as large because it has three
It has three
planting
sides.
sites. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Although, yes, just like you said, this map is very good for teams with a whole lot of strategy because you are supposed to defend three sites, not just two,
Mm-hmm.
not just one, but three sites. And with the three sides comes so many choke points. You've got choke point on sewers, you've got choke point on grass near window, you've got choke point on the sea lobby. This map is not
Mm-hmm.
simple, but a little fun fact: this map is one of my favorites because it's an Omen map for me.
It's
It's
an Omen map. Are you
an
an Omen
Omen map
main?
for me.
You're
Yes,
one of those Omen
I'm an
main?
Omen main. Just like I
Oh.
said, my role is not a controller. My role is Omen.
Oh, that completely makes sense. That sums up Omen mains. I'm not a
That, that
smoker. I'm an
definitely
Omen main.
that definitely
Oh,
sounds like an
well,
Omen.
what role do you main? Oh, I main Omen.
I mean Omen.
Oh,
Like
so you main controllers?
you mean
Nah,
control. I mean Omen.
nah. You're wrong. I main Omen.
I mean Omen.
Exactly.
Omen players. I mean
Omen players. But yeah, I've seen very cracked Omen plays here on Haven. For example, on A side, you can try to like juke people off with your teleports. For example, if I've seen plays from Haven, Heaven from Haven. It's
hmm.
A side Heaven. Like they're gonna be trying to smoke default plant, and then they're just gonna try to TP. But the TP was fake, and that completely throws the people who are holding site off guard talaga. Attacking site, I mean. So yeah, Omen's gonna be really nice pick here. But yeah, Astra again being picked here is also a really nice draft. Especially that you can put multiple stars anywhere, and then when you can rotate, you can just take out the stars. And I've also known a very good strategy, not very good, a viable strategy for Astra is like bait out your smokes, because the enemy doesn't know whether you are smoking it or just retrieving the stars, right? But yeah, with recent Astra nerfs, I think it's quite toned down a bit, like where you can like place a smoke consecutively in a straight line, and then you can just go inside the smokes and just take it.
And as we break down some agents, I think Omen is definitely one of the best post-plant controllers in the game. Post-plant speaking.
How do you say? Elaborate.
Because his smokes are recharging. And
okay. In that manner. Okay.
Unlike Astra and Brim and Viper, actually Viper's wall and the cloud of Viper, they're refilling, but in broad terms, they're stationary. Unlike Omen, you place them everywhere. If ever you get you could spam your smoke, and then you could just wait, and then by waiting, we are in the game. Okay. And by that, as we see from this one, it's going to be a C hit. Yes, they're looking
to be a C hit. Yeah, 5-man C. As you can see, defending chat already trying to push very deep onto grass there. But monkey movement swings out. Sees one very nice there. But man gets that kill. That's a 2K. It's gonna be a 2v1 situation. Cirque with the shock dart. And that's Teletigers gets the first round.
That's a fast pistol round.
Yeah,
bro.
It's a very fast pistol round.
Yeah, it's a trade for trade. It's a trade for trade, and they're really good. This team is really good. So for now, UST Teletigers are starting on the defense side, and the opponent is on the attacking.
So I remind you that
yes.
Haven is an attacker-sided map, especially in A side. I've seen very big tournaments that they would just bait A, fake rotate, and still stay A because of the fact that A is so hard to retake. Like if you don't have any info, there's so much space for the attacking team to just not get retaked. They could either go they could either camp hell, they could camp the box under hell, beside hell. Or they could go graffiti, A main. There's so much.
Indeed.
Unless you have info.
There's
so much angles. Unless you have a recon, unless you have your own smokes, it's so hard to retake A. So as we can see, the attacking team, gonna be pushing B side.
Oh, they're planting B.
Yeah, Khrysomallos. I don't know if that's how you. Yeah, but look. Exia being very patient here, staying in the smoke. Malefic getting the 1 kill onto Exia, but the trap is there. Luma is gonna try to stick it. But already Abangan goes down. 2v1 situation. The Defenders win. Teletigers with a retake.
Pearls don't take. They decided to take that one because it was chaos. They took advantage of the chaos that was happening on that side, and they just decided to stick that one. Very good decision making from the side of Teletigers to stick that one because everything is happening, everything on the map happening is really crazy, you know. A very good decision making from them, but these past few rounds are very fast. It's so fast.
Everything is fast because it's the way that Khrysomallos, Team Khrysomallos, I'm very confused on how you pronounce it. Because of the way they play it. See? Just like that. Just like how Matthew tries to push mid. I've been noticing that since earlier, he's been pushing mid, trying to gain space. Like, on the example is on the first round, he has a ghost and he already pushed grass so deep. And then he got tripwire, so he was forced to rotate onto garage. So that's what happened. So, yeah. 2-0 on the scoreboard. Exia trying to lay down smokes. They got reconned.
Just like on the comments, one of our commenters said, wala nang intro.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Spike
Oh, no.
down.
US Teletigers na mismo nagsabi. Speed lang. Sabi. Grabe.
Okay, the situation.
Oh, it's gonna be a 2v4, 1v4. Last guy alive for Teletigers. What's he gonna do? The paint shells are there. But it's gonna be Pluma with the ghost. Oh,
They
gets
got
one
info.
shot onto long. He got the info. Ooh, very nice shot there from
Nice shot from
good luck Darren. From Darren.
yes.
From Darren.
Okay, that was a
Darren.
nice shot from him, and
From Darren.
it's a bonus round. Yes, it's a bonus round for the side.
Bonus round for Teletigers. So
So all good in the hood. They
yeah.
they don't need to panic as much since that was a bonus round for them. They were able to win the pistol round and they proceed to force, and then they got the 2-0 lead. And as of now, as we head the fourth round of this game, 2-1 is the scoreboard.
I've noticed that Sally K. Look at his tripwire. His tripwire is not placed near window door. He placed it inside a lobby. That's actually a really nice play because that prevents the jet from pushing further than he's intended to do. Because if you place it at window door, he could go on top of the pedestal and then try to pick someone off, probably rotating from C going to B. So yeah, those small things count in winning.
But
I've
one
noticed
flaw from that is your trademark is already gone at that early.
Oh, Matty with a 2K! Darren shuts him down though. He's on long, but Pluma is there for the trade. Unfortunately, he's not able to get anyone as he gets marked by the fade. It's gonna be a 3v4 situation in favor of Teletigers.
30 seconds
They're gonna
left.
see. They're gonna be trying to go A again.
They decided to fall. They decided
Okay,
to collect.
where are they going? They're gonna probably trying to go garage to see.
See,
No one from Teletigers holding garage, except that trademark.
look how fast the rotation is coming from
enemy
Teletigers.
remaining.
Oh, goodness.
Spike down. C. 10
System
seconds left.
32 gets one kill onto XL. It's gonna be OA holding B side. They have no info.
Can you do this
System.
ecosystem?
System versus the Sova.
No time.
Sir comes out on top.
Very good execution from Teletigers. And I'm sorry, I can't help myself whenever I hear that Champions team. Bam, 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 bam. I just my muscle memory triggers. And I'm sorry for the viewers if you cringed with that action, but I'm sorry. And as we proceed to the fifth round of this game,
Yeah.
Eyes up.
we can
can see
see
the
the APC is on low buy right now.
You want
And,
to play?
uh,
Let's play.
Ooh, even though being low, imagine
Here.
being on an equal round and yet having an off, right? It's just huge, so huge, my bro.
Obscuring vision.
Hindi na- I can say nakakatawa yung mga comments because even the UST Teletigers pages commenting sa nakakatawa, hindi na din maiintindihan yung mga ginagawa. We're trying our best to analyze what they're doing, so yeah, please bear with us. So yeah, it's gonna be round 5,
Where are you?
3-1 the scoreboard. Oh, the wall bang is there through the
Wall
smoke
bang.
malefic.
It's
The sheriff, but it's not enough.
right now.
You know why he lost?
Up.
Because he doesn't have a sheriff skin. You need a sheriff skin to win,
Exactly.
to hit those shots, to hit those shots.
Skin equals win.
Skin equals win, exactly.
No other way around.
No other way around. What's gonna be Cirque? Oh!
won't
See,
get
he has the skin. He has the skin. What's gonna be Matthew trying to hold A site alone as the rest of Teletigers gonna be pushed. Look at his spot right now. He gets back the quick fire around. Oh no! Everyone picks up, but the
Thunder.
whole rolling thunder is there for the retake.
Not yet planted. Okay, Rolling Thunder on the side of APC is up, but I don't think they will be using this one because they're on an equal
10
round.
seconds left. Last player standing.
Oh yeah, another round goes to Teletigers with Owa getting that 3K. Actually, I've been noticing the playstyle of what's the team name? Khrysomallos. Sorry for your team supporters. I don't know how to pronounce it properly.
Let me try.
But yeah, I noticed that they haven't been utilizing much of taking space. They're trying to go onto A site lang. They're trying to go onto C long only. And then what happens is they get picked off one by one. By the time they want to commit onto A side, there's already like 2 of them, 3 of them na lang. So
if APC doesn't do something about this, they will get stopped by UST. There's no.
I don't think that dog, the Prowler went on to. Look, this is what I'm saying. They're rushing B. This could be valuable, but once, well, okay, this could be another win from. This could be a win for Khrysomallos. It's gonna be a retake situation from Teletigers. Darren, gonna be there.
Nice.
Okay, the plant is there. Look, we have Matty flanking
Look at this.
right now. But the chamber is still alive. He needs to smoke out the trademark for him to continue flanking. They're getting decayed. Oh my goodness, Darren gets 1 kill. System gets 2 more kills. Matty with an op.
No wonder Matty has an up on that round.
And that's a very good round there. Ayun yung rush. That is a rush.
So, operator flanking. Okay. Nice try. There was an attempt was made. And it failed, unfortunately, from Matty. And no worries, he said, as he lost his operator the previous round, he can still buy another one this round.
Ang yaman.
Ganun siya kayaman.
Ganun siya kayaman. Grabe.
So ito na nga, as we see from the side of from the board of this team.
Chris. Okay, someone in the comments said Khrysomallos. Okay.
Khrysomallos. Okay.
Khrysomallos.
Thank you for that.
Thank you, Julian, for that comment. Khrysomallos. Team Khrysomallos. Okay.
So much.
Oh, Khrysomallos. System 32 gets killed by Matty. Quick pick onto long, but you're gonna be pushing A still.
Still has
Even though they know that there's an upper there, Sir gets the information on short. They're gonna be delayed so much. Matty gets flashed. Monkey gets that frag grenade kill. But it's gonna be a 2v3. It's gonna be a 2v3. Matty holding the op, a very tight angle. He sees the gun! He shoots too early! But Owa! Oh, the Redeemer! The Redeemer! Owa, the Redeemer! Oh my goodness!
That was a double up actually.
Yeah.
Up from Chamber and another up.
Oh my god. Owa has a title now. Kung di tatama yung op mo, Matty, mine will. Sabi ni Owa. Oh my goodness.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I did not even realize that 2 players from the side of Teletigers has an off actually. So
yeah, the Tour de France was cast.
So it's 5-2 as of now. Like I said, if they don't change what they're doing wrong right now on the side of Khrysomallos,
Khrysomallos. Yes.
they get stumped by Teletigers actually.
So yeah, Monkey. I
Movement.
think it's proper. Monkey. It's a proper name. Call him, but yeah. I'll just call him Movement because I don't think Monkey's a proper name.
This is doesn't Monkey Movement.
Okay, I'll call him as what he is. From the crowd, Monkey Movement! Oh my goodness, that actually was good, but unfortunately he got killed before the showstopper connects. Psyche K, my bad, gets that kill.
Matthew was unaware that
he got flashed. But the trade keeps coming in. Monkey gets 2 kills, 5-3 on the scoreboard. Monkey with a 3K.
Okay, so for now, Khrysomallos is showing life in this game, no? They are fighting back, even though this Teletigers squad really is a good team also, and they really are showing a good, good mechanics, good mechanics on their side, even though they kind of lack some sort of strategy for them. They really are, they still are a good team and showing what they're made of.
What can I say? If the enemy doesn't know what you're doing, if you don't know what you're doing, the enemies don't know what you're doing.
How would the enemies know what you're doing?
Ayan,
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
I think
that was the fastest round yet, I think. That was the fastest round.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. This guy's a defender, by the way. X is a defender, by the way, and look what his position is. Oh my goodness.
I believe what happened on Khrysomallos on that round was a caster curse. Definitely a caster curse. As I was complimenting them about their...
Binati mo.
As I was complimenting them about their game, about their mechanics.
I should play some
game,
Astro Stars in
they
this
got
reality.
turbo smurf by LogitechG. I'm very sorry. That definitely was a caster curse. But still, job's not finished, game's not over.
Okay.
It's always a winnable.
We got another correction.
Keep up.
Hindi daw siya Khrysomallos. It's Khrysomallos. Khrysomallos. Sorry, nalilito din kami. Huwag kang mag-alala. Hindi ka nag-iisa din.
Khrysomallos.
Khrysomallos.
Khrysomallos. Okay.
So yeah.
If you can, if you can stop debating us with these names.
With these
Your
names.
are really, really easy right now. I'm sorry, I'm just joking.
So yeah, going back to the game, I've noticed again that Matty is trying to take space onto mid, which I've seen on really high rank games. I've played that myself. I've seen like Jetmates trying to push B, but yeah. So we're gonna be in a seaside push. X is gonna be all alone on the side. No smoke there. Monkey movement onto backside. He gets concussed. The defenders gets concussed, but the kills are still there. The rolling thunder is there. No, Cirque's head level was there, but the shots weren't connecting. Oh, with one game, one situation. Pluma versus Psyche, 9 HP. Psyche comes out on top, and that's another round for Khrysomallos.
Good play, good run from Khrysomallos. And again, I won't give them the caster type, yeah. But that round was very splendid, very good from them, especially from monkey movement. He was able to pick off Astra on. It's the name's blurry. Exia, TGR Exia, he was able to pick TGR Exia on the backside using his nade, no? So very well played from monkey movement right there, and because of that, his teammates were able to create enough space for them to get a plant.
Exactly. Oh yeah, rolling thunder is there again. I've noticed lagi silang may, oh my goodness, Psyche K8 third. He ate all the utilities around, but 21 HP onto Darren. 21 HP against 4 people. Oh my goodness, and it's just not enough. 7-4. Hindi ko man-rush nila this time.
Last round before the switch.
It happened again, my bro. It happened again.
It's happened again.
The curse happened again. Anyway, moving on.
So yeah.
I should play some
7-4.
stars in the Astro Play.
It's the last round, I believe, before switch, and I think it's a low buy for the side of Khrysomallos. So I think this round is going to Teletigers, but it's the round did not yet start, so we will see how they execute this one.
So yeah, it's gonna be an eco round.
Oh no!
Oh! X is hacking.
Check him PC, please. Check him PC.
Check his PC.
Check him PC, please.
That's crazy. That's crap. How he get that kill?
Definitely happened. Not better.
He was. Oh my God! Teletigers is just mowing grass right now, and 8-4 on the scoreboard.
It's 8-4 for the side of ayaw lang talaga nilang pa-9 trickers doon.
Yeah. But that shot from Exia, what does he do?
Definitely
to get those kind of shots.
Vanguard, hello?
Oo.
Right here.
Check his PC, someone. Actually, I think ang nangyari doon is every game that he played during his entire life, pre-aim niya na yung orb na yun. In case na may kukuha.
He watched that movie too many times. That's why he know what's about to happen. They know Chamber's one orb away for getting an ultimate, and they immediately pop smoke on long, knowing that they would try to force getting the orb there. So that was a good trade for Lexia. You know?
Oh, was the Chamber on top of the box? Oh yeah, he was.
Yes,
that was a good off angle, but it's gonna be Teletigers trying to push in the side. Matthew with the frenzy. He is blind! The utility is crap! He gets the kill. The smokes are there. Matty is gonna be pushing more. The flash right there again. The flash are just so good. The jet and the breach combo is just too much for them. They planted onto site, being a little too greedy here. But Owa gets the final kill. Khrysomallos team can't do anything.
I'm telling you, this breach and
Back,
jet
please.
combo.
Check this man's PC.
Just so good, bro.
Good half.
There.
That was a good
Oh
round
my
for them.
goodness.
And look at this. Matty and
There.
Cirque actually
drop.
bought Vandal for this round, so they don't want
Okay. They have the leverage.
they don't want to give Khrysomallos any fighting room on this one. They would really like to end this early.
Yeah. But they have the leverage to do it. So yeah. The flash goes on to mid. See, there's no any aggressive plays coming in for Team Khrysomallos on to mid. So that's why they gain space so easily.
Okay,
Go. It's 3 and 2 split. 2 are going into C. The rest are trying to take space on grass. So yeah. There's only gonna be one guy defending side and he gave it away. The utility use is just too good. Chef's kiss for Teletigers. I gotta give it to them. But yeah, the plan is gonna be there. The jet and the breach is just too much. Oh, the stun is there. The flash nakatuwid sila. There's a flash. Very good flash there play. Oh, the Teletigers is just reacting too fast. Grabe yun. I gotta commend Khrysomallos. Khrysomallos' utility use there was actually good. But they just had, the Teletigers just had the gun advantage. So ito may ginawa. What Khrysomallos did was they flashed nung sakto mawala yung smoke.
And hindi lang sila naka-cross. Naka-pick pa sila. Diba?
Naka-pick pa sila. They didn't just cross. They peeked. Grabe.
That was
the utility use there. Both breach on both sides, on both teams. Very nice utility use. Yeah.
Yes, they both creative with it.
Yeah.
You can't deny that.
Trying to push long. The Vandal, the focus is there. Delaying him. Looks like what Matty is doing right now is just creating a distraction for the look. Early A rotate. If you look at the minimap, 3-man A, 1-man C. 1 guy B. What are they gonna do? That's the space that Matty created. Just from smoking and then just shooting a couple rounds. Yeah, they don't know that someone's on the corner. They didn't check the corners. We don't check corners because we always look forward. Sabi sa comment section. Oh my goodness, guys, it's gonna be a plan 4v4 again.
Okay.
Oh.
Here we go. It's a 4v4 situation. How are they going to win this one? Still leading dito Teletigers, no? Oh, ano pinagad?
Anyways. Oh yeah. It's gonna be another round.
Good thing I was with you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
You're insane, baby boy. You're insane. With that 3K.
Oh my god, Exia and Cirque, someone check their PCs right now. Because that was too good. That was so good to be through. I mean.
Check him PC, that was so good.
Oh, 2-man hold. Oh my god.
The crosser placement, 1v3 situation, no problem.
Your comment is legit. Cirque and Owa, 2-man hold.
Right there.
Oh my god. That was too insane.
Too good indeed.
1v3. That was a 1v3. That was already a smooth round. But Cirque says otherwise.
I got this. Cirque says I got this.
Cirque says, oh,
he did got that round.
1v3. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're gonna move on from that. And we're gonna move on to the current round. 11-4. Khrysomallos already down 1.
What are they going to do right now? It's about to be a match for Teletigers.
Yeah. B is open, but B-Link is probably not. Early rotate. Matty in. Matty. Intro.
Oh my goodness. Breach and jet combo.
Their team play is just too good. Matty gets a quick swing. The double swing from Malefic. Malefic. But it's just not enough. Funky movement. Reese with a shotgun. What can he do? Oh! The ADS! What was that? Oh, MCL gets shot down by System 32. But Pluma.
Wala tayong
Came
ace
for the
doon.
retaliation.
Akala ko makakakuha tayo ng ace. Banan.
Oh my goodness. Someone's been using aim trainers, I'm telling you.
Aim labs.
Cirque! Kaya pala, Cirque's their IGL. Literal na hacking. I gotta agree with that. That IGL play W. Huge dub. The man's too clean.
Look at this comment. Mas crispy pa sa bucket ni Hannah Audrey Carpio.
Oh
It's
my
just too
goodness.
crispy indeed. It is just too crispy with this
Oh my
people.
goodness.
They really are good at
Oh, yeah.
that craft. It really is a master class, no?
Masterclass. Teletigers, I gotta give it to them.
Doing it
Their
all.
utility use Mathy and the Breach.
Khrysomallos is forced to get a timeout on this.
Yeah. They're just
And
flabbergasted now.
I think they just trying to salvage this, but it's looking kind of grim because it's 12-4.
Mm-hmm.
Need to
It's
win
looking kinda grim, yeah.
rounds. Yes, it is looking grim, and Teletigers just need to win one round to take this home. But
Okay.
let's
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we're gonna move on to the last round. I mean, not last round. I mean the match point round.
match point it is.
Match point.
See how this one goes for Teletigers. If you get to win this one, you get to advance.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Matthew.
Teletigers once again with their split push. 3A, 1C long,
Prowlers
1B.
out.
They're playing so patiently. Quick early rotate there from Astra for Khrysomallos going already onto B-Link. That's kind of dangerous because what if someone already pushed window, then B is
Look
free.
at Teletigers chamber though.
Yeah.
You're too deep, my bro.
Oh, into deep!
You're into deep. You're into deep, baby
I have
boy.
the
You
spike.
got punished for that. For now, setting up is
Timeout, instant comeback. The timeout. Timeout to a 4v5. Oh! It was just enough to see the corner. Angels are there. Oh my goodness, Pluma. Pluma's utilities are on point talaga. He's gonna get one kill onto the backside. 2v2 situation. Nagpalit sa aquarium.
No. Cosmic Divide coming from Astra.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a play here. The plant is coming through. Walang naririnig. Ang Khrysomallos.
Spike
It's gonna be
planted.
Psyche.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the better sumo right now?
Last player
Flash is
standing.
there. They're blind. Tumatakbo. It's gonna be a 1v1. Darren versus Pluma. Saan ba siya nakatutok? Okay. Huh? I'm confused. Is this the play? What was that? Pluma with the jiggle peak. 22 HP left. Concuss is gonna be there. Wala. It's a ruse. Stop worrying. No.
Attackers win.
Pluma. Pluma.
Very well played.
Well played there for Teletigers.
Pluma.
And that concludes our last game. Teletigers comes out on top with a very snowball win, 13-4, with Pluma in a 1v1.
He's aware. He knew that enemy breach was pushing, so he decided to bag his utilities and decided to aim for enemy breach's head. So very good read from Pluma. The game sense of his really showed on that round, on that very crucial round for them. Even though they have an 8-round lead, you could never ever give an opposing team the momentum that you don't want them to have.
I gotta commend the Teletigers play there, especially on the attacking side. On the defending side, they played so aggressively, which they need to do to take Haven. So yeah, really good games.
Good games.
Really good plays.
Sweaty games, good clutches, entertaining games, everything. You have it all here.
So yeah, there's so many highlights for today's matches. I've seen very cracked players right now on those 3 games that I've casted. So yeah.
I think that would conclude for today's broadcast. And once again, do not forget, if you want to bring esports school, the Acad Arena Alliance program is here for you. Of course, Alliance member clubs get access to the Alliance games, specifically these ones, mentorships, and even event support. Learn how to join the Alliance today at acadarena.com/alliance and get updates by liking and following Akad Arena on fb.com/akadarena.gg. Also, never ever forget to follow Akad Arena on Facebook and TikTok for awesome student gamer content.
Email. Okay, so to our viewers right now, be sure to check out our tomorrow's games, which would be MLBB, and we will be casting it as well. This brought to you by Valiant Esports, and this presented by Akad Arena and powered by Logitech. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you for watching. It's been a pleasure, and this is your analyst for today, Polywog, and Abe, my play-by-play caster, signing out.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.